What's up, witches? God, I'm tired of pressing that button and it not. Anybody else have that problem with the Blue Yeti? You press the fucking mute button on the mic, you can physically press it, you can feel it press, you can hear the click, and it just doesn't unmute. Very annoying. Anyway, what's up, guys? Get my phone on charger. Got me some summer sausage in January. Summer balls. A good summer sausage. Okay. Oh, let's get my snaps and stuff out. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Buy more of these tomorrow. Yummy. Oh. Ah! Flavor is this? Black cherry lemonade. Ah! It's not good. Oh, it's not good. I'm gonna drink it anyway. Alright, before I jump back into Saints Row, I'm gonna do a little social media management. A little Googling, a little chill time. So we're gonna have a snack. Pull that away. Okay. Oh shit. Right now. Oh, my chat's not working properly. Oh no, not TikTok. I didn't know that's what that would lead to. The latest TikTok update is here. Good for you.
You want to know the top dating app for black women?
What are you doing? Random. God. Does fucking TikTok have access to my contacts? How do you know who my friends are, TikTok? I don't follow nobody on here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Alright, I can't do TikTok right now. Oh my god. Alright. Well, let's jump into the Saints Row then, I guess. The Saints Row nonsense. Let's just jump into that. With our bad music and all. Alright. I was doing all the side hustles. Let's do some of these DLC missions. Oh, wait. Let's turn on the chat bubble, see what they look like. God, they got so many fucking... Default's not an option, it's normal. Mute music. Oh, here we go. Advanced. License music is off. Put that on default. I want the voice volume to be... Yeah, that's the only thing. I stagger them like that, so voice is always higher. Alright. Missions. Alright.
Partner, you gotta help me. The cops are on my ass.
JR? Calm down. Where are you?
On the move. God, I think it's that purple shirt mafia task force.
Those fucking clowns? Shit. I'll get Kev and we'll figure something out.
Alright, need a vehicle. Wait a minute. Am I standing next to a... No, that's not my hover pad. Where's my helipad? Oh, fuck it. I'll just go steal the car. I don't feel like running around the house to get to the garage. No, looks like that might be what I have to do anyway. Whoa! I just Jesus walked on the water. Oh yeah. We're gonna take the chopper. Just so we can get there faster. Oh no. Let's take this bad boy. Customize. Resets. Oh. The black one. Equipment. Towing cable. Sure. I keep the black. Drive now. Hell yeah. Worth beating the story just to unlock this bad boy. Doing all your side quests and stuff a lot easier. There we go. Park my bad boy in the lot. Let's
Kev, we
go.
gotta go. That police task force is going after JR.
They linked him to us? I thought they were a bunch of morons.
So did I. We couldn't even get our name right.
Alright, let's go, Kev. Friend down, needs help. Oh, we're going. Can I not take this? I don't think I can take this. Ow.
So dark.
Why didn't you get in the vehicle?
Don't quit on me now.
Glad you were here.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta take a piece of shit car. Because if I try to take the fancy ship, you won't get in it with me. Alright, this is what we're doing. That was fun while it lasted.
JR, I got Kev. Where you at?
Just outside the Lancelot Casino.
We're on our way.
Hurry.
Lancelot Casino. Is that the place with the mead and meat and meat?
Shit, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry,
so.
sorry,
Their
coming
turkey
through.
legs are amazing.
We should check it out when things calm down.
Excuse me. Okay, the little pop-up boxes above their heads are pretty cool too. Yeah, I love the game's audio and subtitle options. I like the chat bubble thing. That's pretty cool. That's a cool way to do.
Just a scratch.
It's a
There's
cool.
JR. The cops have him surrounded.
Yeah, that's a cool way to do subtitles.
This gun isn't to protect you. It's to protect me.
I ain't done nothing.
Keep at him!
Oh, let's do it, baby! Damn!
Thanks. I thought I was going to jail for sure.
What happened? How'd they connect you to us?
All I know is they came to the shop with a warrant for me and my records, signed by the chief of police herself. I dipped out the back and called you.
Fuck, so they have your records? That could sink us.
Don't worry, I don't keep my records in the shop. Shit, more cops.
This stranger is innocent!
This stranger is innocent. I don't know him. Here you go, another one for you.
Knew I had it in me.
How many more? Oh my god, you're driving this shit. Here you go. Jesus.
JR, where do you keep your records? We can't let the task force find them.
A place called Happy Cat Self-Storage, over in the flats.
Alright.
Wait, you
I'll
don't
go
keep it
destroy
in a
everything.
secure location? You're just using public
Kev,
storage?
Keep JR safe.
Got it.
Oh, sorry, bud. Are there drugs here? I feel like there are drugs here. Am I going to be able to do this while on a mission? Or are they going to tell me no? Trying to do two things at once right now. Where is it? The map, I'm right on top of it. In the bush? Is it in the bush? Not in the bush.
The Saints put
Or is it not let me do this while I'm on a mission? I think maybe that's it. I think I have to do them while I'm not on a mission. Yeah. Probably. Because I'm standing on top where it should be. Oh, look at that. The thing I can take a picture of over there.
Fucking hot today, eh?
Move!
No, no, no!
Got my way, bitch!
I run a business out of a church.
What are you doing? I didn't do anything wrong! Now you gotta die, Junior! Shouldn't have saved your mustache! Bitch! All I want to do is take some touristy pictures of whatever this thing is, and you had to go and start shit. Looks like a shoe. It's a shoe light. God damn it! Ow! Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing you can't do the side quests while also on a side quest. Can't like double up like that. So we're just gonna take whatever car happens to be right here. This one doesn't even have a driver in it. There we go, perfect. Get this off the streets. Drive to storage facility. Oh, the drifting kind of sucks with 90% of these cars. Excuse me. Actually, we're going to be tourists for a second because it looks like I can take a picture of whatever that thing is. Really? Too far. Okay, let's try it from right here.
Perfect.
Try to do several things at once. If I happen to run across something along the way, then that's what I do.
City pisses me off. Fuck, the task force is already here. I just hope I can burn all JR's files before the cops find them.
I got this, baby.
Fucking cops are fucking everywhere. Gotta hurry. You're in deep shit, purple
Nice
shirt.
one.
Don't make fun of my purple shirt. Son of a bitch. How many fucking storage units did he rent?
Thank God for no digital backups. One carton down.
Hey, what's this thing?
Don't let that pyromaniac burn the records. That was dumb.
Oh, shit.
Damn,
Okay, so that
assholes,
changes
Getting
seats.
up in our business.
How do I... Come. I don't know how to drive it. It made me get in the gunner seat, and I don't know how to switch seats.
Worst filing system ever.
Bring it home, boys. Find that evidence.
Better find it all before the cops do. Halfway there. That's right.
Ain't no evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Gotta race these assholes to the evidence.
Okay, stop reminding me what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Oh my god. You gonna let me do the thing? Let me do the thing.
Almost done.
Feel like I'm playing Warzone. Warzone 1. Oh, the fucking shipyard? The fucking storage place area? It's a hot drop, man. It's always a hot drop.
You'll never leave this storage facility.
Well, it's not as easy to parkour in this game as it was in that one. I ain't gonna do nothing.
We got him.
No, you don't. Your fat ass up. Oh. Stabbed him right in the fupa. Right in the fupa.
Fire's there.
Oh my god, how many of y'all are there? Alright, where's that last one? I only got 60 seconds to find this last one. I get it over here. Bam. And goodbye. Mission
That
accomplished.
was everything. JR's records are nothing but ash. Guys, I took care of the evidence.
You really saved my hiding.
No problem. Oh shit, cops are here in force.
Well, I'm getting in this thing.
Fucking fucked up file system.
I will switch seats.
Fucking task force.
Oh wait, I think I know. I know. It's probably the same thing you do to get on top of the car. Just in this, it'll get you in the driver's seat.
Helicopter.
How do I get in the driver's seat? Destroy the helicopter. I'm trying. I'm trying. How do I get into the... Okay, switch seats. Switch seats. Switch seats. Switch seats. Switch seats. The fucking controls. Vehicles. Signature ability Q. Switch seat X. Okay. Okay, let's do this. There we go.
Not bad. Running was the better choice. Oh!
I'm taking this back to my fucking garage. I'm keeping this
Chief
bad
Police
boy.
seems to have a real
This would be a
burn
good
for
co-op
blood on
vehicle.
us.
What do we do? We gonna need to lie low?
We keep building our empire. When we're ready, we'll deal with her. And her fucking task force.
Oh, let me keep the vehicle! Let me keep the vehicle! I don't even know where to get another one of these if you don't let me keep my vehicle. Parked in your garage? Well, that's cool for that car. New Criminal Ventures. Put in Edge Carts Radio, the big one. Cool. Let me keep this thing. God damn it! It didn't let me keep it. Fuck! Good cop, bad cop. Maybe I'll get it from this one. Wait, what? Why can't I do this? Place 3 more criminal ventures. Complete 3 more criminal ventures. Okay, so I gotta do more criminal ventures. Let's build a skyscraper? Build all criminal ventures. Oh, okay, these are like in-game stuff. Alright, let's do this one.
Hey, when you got a minute, I could use your help with a personal problem.
Sure. Everything okay?
It's better if I tell you in person. So meet me at the hobby store. I'm just finishing up a supply run.
Alright. Go get in my plane. That's how you speed run this shit. Whoa, okay. Hey, that building looks like a cowboy boot. Wonder if that's intentional. All right. Nice and easy. We landed right in the parking lot. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, this is the LARPing mission.
Hey,
This
Eli.
was a good one.
Holy shit, what are you wearing? Should I be concerned?
Well, the Dust Moot event is upon us, and I need to join a house if I want to see the best action.
Were those real words? What's a dust moot?
Get in the car and I'll tell you on the way.
Okay.
The Dust Moot's the citywide LARP I do every year. I applied to join House Duststorm. They said I don't have enough XP.
Slow it down there, bud. What the fuck's a LARP?
Live action roleplay.
Oh, like wizards and shit.
Well, the Dust Moot is more of a post-apocalyptic meets Knights of the Round Table kind of thing.
And you want to join House Duststorm, which is a building?
Think of it like a team.
Ah, but they won't let you join, so you want me to bust some heads.
No, I just need someone to grind with.
Don't we all?
Not like grinding for XP. So, we help?
Fine.
Okay. First things first. Let's get you suited up.
What's wrong with my current look?
Thou lookest like a knave in thy garments, and real weapons are forbidden on pain of banishment.
Why are you talking like that?
I'm in character. But never fear. I know the best place to procure weapons and armor.
Did that a little too early. Okay, here we go.
Look at all this amazing material they just threw out.
All I see are cardboard and fabric remnants.
Exactly.
Why is he glowing?
Now, to don thy armor.
Let's don away.
Great. I'll just put this here, that there, and...
Wonder what it's gonna look like on my black chick.
Your first LARP outfit. Had to use the last of my duct
Mother
tape,
of God.
but it was worth it.
At least it's comfortable.
Here. This is the LARP weapon I used when I started out. I like to pass it on to you.
Oh, thank thee.
Okay, the LARP mission. Good. Arm thyself. Take LARP gun.
Try it out. Shoot someone.
It's a Nerf gun.
Okay. Pew, pew, pew!
See? The whole city plays the Dust Moot. They die a worthy death, they get on with their day.
Weird, but cool.
Now you're ready to play. Let's go join House Duststorm.
So why have I never heard of this LARP stuff before now?
I have no idea. You never heard Gwen Terrio talk about it?
Wait, Gwen plays this? My old CO Gwen?
Yeah, she runs House Phoenix. Wait, she never mentioned it? LARP is like the only thing that gives her life meaning. I've got money on her winning the whole event.
That's
So
sad.
it would really get to her if we won.
What, win it? Yeah, that would get to her. Hope it's not too late to change my bet.
Well, then I'm 100% in.
Great. Now, promise me you'll honor the rules of Dustmoot.
Yeah, of course.
No claiming that the other players missed you when their attacks actually hit.
No problem.
No actual killing of players.
Fine.
Fine?
Yes, deal. Okay? For a game, you're really taking the fun out of it.
We need to head off road here. Now thou must face the warriors of House Tapeworm.
House what now?
House Tapeworm?
What happened to Duststorm?
We're gonna set a tapeworm beacon on fire. Then Duststorm will have to let us join.
Ugh, this game requires strategy. Why don't I just shoot whoever isn't you?
Shoot.
LARP shoot.
There they are. Let's park and walketh on foot.
Do mine eyes
It's by far the best side
see?
quest.
What brings Elijah the Wise to the land of tapeworm? Seek ye to join with the great worm?
Nay, I am here on behalf of House Duststorm.
Lies. We know thou art houseless.
Duststorm shall welcome us with open arms once we torch thy beacon.
Yeah, on guard, shit lords. We shall take you down.
The pain! The agony!
It even does fake and fucking executions.
I shall be reborn one day.
Now, we light the beacon on fire and await tapeworm's armed response.
Hell yeah.
Slay thy foes. Oh God.
Pew pew pew. You shall regret that hurt. That's right. Ah, welcome me to your bosom. Oh,
Welcome me into your bosom.
I'm gonna hit you so hard. Pew pew. Throat rip.
Throat rip.
I'll get away with that.
My kingdom for a horse!
I shall slay thee, ish. Their back is exposed.
You think I'm just gonna stand
I'm
here and
gonna
take
hit
that?
you so hard.
Oh, you don't get any of your special abilities either.
Yo, how much are we spending on bullets?
I'm doomed!
Just tank.
Doomed!
Pew pew pew.
Armor!
Armor!
Avast thee.
You will fall for my web of holding!
Speaking of blades, now we just need to inform Fort Duststorm.
We could do that, or we could start our own house. Be thine own lord.
Sounds nice, but we need to build a fort first.
So we build a fort.
With what? Tapeworm bought all the duct tape in the city to keep people from doing exactly that. It's a cheap move, but technically legal.
So we sack their fort and take their supply.
Really?
Verily. Santo Alesso Public Radio.
What would we call our house? We need a good name, something inspiring. House Sand...
House Kumquat!
House, Sandy,
Hook?
Kraken. Yes,
What? Seriously?
we're Sandy Kraken. I have spoken.
It is memorable.
Sandy Karen. House Sandy Karen. She is mad because her vagina has dried up. Shit. Okay. Might have fucked this up a little bit.
Holy shit, that's a nice place.
Yeah, and impossible to get in unnoticed.
We could get them to invite us in.
That's genius! Let me do the talking.
Oh, who goes there?
'Tis I, Elijah the Wise, and... Quick, what's your character's name?
I don't know.
And... Bosonius the Bloody.
What business had me here?
I wish to join with the Great Worm.
Huzzah! Thou hast seen reason in
Huzzah!
of the dust storm?
Aye, they are dicks, and I shall rejoice when they are crushed.
Enter, friend. We shall watch their destruction together.
All right, now just play it cool until I give the signal. Wait for it. Wait for it. Attack!
Your fort just got preggers.
Treachery!
The dramatic death.
I'll knock you.
Bah.
Another one down.
See how you like it.
What's up, Brandon? Let's go, Brandon. Oh shit. Okay, I know you're probably getting tired of that joke. God damn. I need a new.
On guard!
I need a new LARP weapon.
My battle is lost, but the war continues.
I should probably bring this up in therapy.
I am Bosonius the Badasses.
Or something.
Right, excuse me. I have been outfought.
That ain't stopping me.
Everybody does a super dramatic death
Pew pew.
in the LARP game.
Oh,
No, I'm lost. Blah. Oh, you just say armor and you get armor? Damn, I should have done that.
My battle is lost, but the war continues.
oh.
You think I'm just gonna stand here and take that?
Rip your heart out.
I need to level up more. Ah, pew pew.
Pew pew pew.
Our hero dies.
Yeah, Eli's side quests are by far the best in the game. Even though he's like the worst character in the game. Side quests are good though. Yeah, this game's main plot is terrible, but the side quests are where it shines. If they'd have done more shit like this in the main plot, the game might not have flopped. Alright, I guess we're going up here.
I'm ending this now.
Let's get up here. Okay.
Thy house shall fall. Not bad.
The Great Worm's treasure hoard must be close. Check on yonder pedestal.
Check on yonder pedestal. I can't vault over that wall. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, it glitched. Okay, never mind. Wouldn't be a Saints Row game without glitches. A cardboard chest.
Just ammo, no duct
The
tape.
dialogue was
Everyone
cringy
search the ruins of
and
this
hilarious, then serious. Yeah, the tone was all over the place. Like it wasn't as bad as everybody made it out to be. That's my problem with it. Is the reviewers kind of killed this game before it even had a chance. Loot thine enemy's fort. Like I feel like the game wasn't as bad as like all the reviews and hate made it out to be. Everybody was just mad that it wasn't, you know, Saints Row 5. Everybody was just mad it was a reboot. The cringy dialogue didn't help. It just left a really bad first impression because you're rebooting a franchise and getting rid of characters everybody likes, and you need to sell them on these new characters. And the opening cutscenes, like the first mission or two in the game, are probably the cringiest dialogue in the whole game. So that's your first impression of these new characters. Is super cringy dialogue about student debt and waffle makers and capitalism and like all of the like woke buzzwords. Yeah. I feel like a lot of reviews didn't get past those first couple missions and just said, oh no, this sucks, and then turned it off and wrote a bad review about the whole game. Because if you read the reviews on Steam of people who actually played the entire game, they're like, hey, it's not that bad. It's a solid 6, maybe 7 out of 10. It's above average. It's not the best Saints Row, but it's not as bad as everyone made it out to be.
Mimic.
Don't fucking touch that! That's not loot.
Okay, calm down. I won't touch it. Not seen any duct tape, Eli.
The loot must be in the belly of the great tapeworm itself. You must slay the beast to retrieve the treasure. That's the rules.
Oh, I shall enter through its gullet.
And I shall wait here, for I'm claustrophobic. To kill the beast, you must burst the polyps inside.
Polyps? I can't tell if that's disgusting or awesome.
I think they did it for Colon Cancer Awareness Month, and then it just stuck.
God damn it. Oh, God. Okay, let's try that again.
I'm still standing.
I haven't played the DLC. I heard the DLC got a lot better than the actual story. Like they
Pew, pew, pew.
they tried to focus in on you know, the silliness and stuff that made Saints Row 3 and 4 great, and tried to course correct with the DLC. So I'm working my way to the DLC now.
Surprise there.
'Cause I got this game free on Epic during their Christmas giveaway thing, and bought all the DLC was on sale for like 75% off. So I got the entire season pass for like $3. So, all right. So we're gonna give it a fair shake here.
Show me what you got.
Ow! I got this. Uppercut. So you can.
Ah! Armor.
Ow! My life was not wasted.
Your life was wasted. You are a disappointment to thine parents. A waste of their seed.
I always thought I'd die of bubonic plague.
You are a waste of thine father's seed.
You won't defeat me that easily.
Oh my god, this gun sucks.
Savage barbarian.
Shit.
Now for my counterattack.
Oh no, you're dead. Fuck your counterattack.
See the treasure.
Ah, armor. Duct tape.
This is a shit ton of duct tape.
Now, fell beast, void me from thy fundament.
Got the duct tape? I guess we're gonna create our own.
Why is he glowing green?
Together.
Why is he radioactive right now?
Burn Gwen and House Phoenix into ash.
And have a fun bonding experience, right?
Yes, that too.
Ooh, okay, I got new weapons. Friend combat boost. I never use the friends. Castle Kraken. Ooh, I'm unlocking that next at the Empire table. What other missions do I got here? Build Castle Kraken. Oh, well, that's the next one I got unlocked then. Alright. Hey, if you got the game on PC though, Brandon, we can co-op. Actually, I got it on Xbox too. I bought it on Xbox at launch and had nobody to play it with. So I never got around to finishing it, but yeah, if you want to play. Yeah.
I could do this all day.
Alright. Probably have to do some side quests to earn money, I bet.
What's up, boss?
Man, call me later, all right?
Castle Cracker. Sandy Kraken. Wow, so the LARP thing becomes a whole like series of side missions. Oh, that's awesome.
A new fortress arises, a stronghold forged from the mightiest dust. All shall fall under the shadow of our new house, Sandy Kraken. School thyself in the mysteries of the prophecy. Here our destiny is foretold in the writing of the ancients. Heraldor the sage, is master of law and wise counselor. He paveth our road to victory. Heed his smart word.
Hail Bosonius!
Lore Master, we seek your counsel.
The Kraken shall sit upon the dusty throne. So says the prophecy.
Then I shall attack the Dust King.
Patience, Bosonius. We must first gather strength.
I will not cower behind these walls. We shall attack, and our courage will draw the bravest warriors to our cause.
A bold plan. But how?
We lit the beacon of House Tapeworm and defeated their armies in battle. Could we not do the same to the Phoenix and the Dust Storm?
Aye, it is as you say.
Then let us find their beacons, and light them, and prove we are worthy of the prophecy.
The Prophecy. Might get it on my Xbox. You just beat Spider-Man 2. Beat it in 4 days. Got it for Christmas on your PlayStation 5. My PlayStation 5 collected dust. I ended up selling it back during the pandemic when they were like selling for a lot of money. So I ended up making money. Sold my PS5 for like $1,500. I made a lot of money. The only reason that, like, the only games I played on it were exclusive PS5 games, most of which have ended up coming to PC anyway, such as Spider-Man. I do kind of wish I still had it, because we're about to get Part 2 to the Final Fantasy VII remake, which is one of my all-time favorite games of all time right now. Probably the one I'm most hyped for. The original was a fucking masterpiece, and I'm waiting for the sequel. But I played it on PC, and if they do what they did with the sequel like they did on the original, on the Part 2 of the remake, then I'll have to wait a year after it releases, which means I'll have to try to dodge spoilers and shit for a year. I don't mind waiting to play it, it's just... I know it's going to show up in my fucking time feed. Like, it's going to show up in my Twitter feed, it's going to show up in my YouTube feed. Like, something about the game... Even if I try to actively avoid it, it's going to shove itself in front of my face. A year is a long time to try to avoid shit. And after like 6 months, people stop caring about putting spoiler warnings on shit. So there's going to be a... And they'll put the spoilers like in the thumbnail or in the description. Like my eyes... Like, I'm going to end up seeing a spoiler, I know it. And I kind of want a PS5 so I can play it when it comes out. So I don't get spoiled. Because that first one was a fucking masterpiece. And I could not be more excited for a game than I am for the second one. But I don't want to have to buy another PS5 just for one game. Like, there are games on PS5 I want. The other, like, PS5 exclusive that didn't come to PC that I really want to finish playing, because I didn't finish it before I sold my PS5 for profit, that I wish they'd bring to PC is the remake of Demon Souls. That was also really badass. You came for the revenge? The Revenge 2. The Revengening. It's a callback to last night's stream. Hey, if that dude shows up to get his revenge like he promised he'd come back tonight and do, you guys will get to see a war. A flame war right here live on stream. I doubt he'll come back. Man's gonna be a pussy. Oh, I need to change my hotkey for my music because my hotkey's not working. Let me go to my music app. But I want to be able to mute the music because I use my own music player since this game has all licensed music, so I had to mute the music. So I need to be able to, there we go, keybinds. Play, pause, track. Let's change that to that. Go Windows keybinds. want to be able to undo local keybinds. Alright, let me see. Can I? Why's the keybind not working? What if I got this window active? Okay, it's just when I'm playing the game that it's not active. Hold on, let me try to figure out like why the game is disabling my fucking keybinds for this thing. So I have to click outside the box. Exit that. What is it? Is this an Unreal Engine game? There like an Unreal setting I can change to make sure that it doesn't get exclusive keyboard control? I feel like that's a thing I could do. Okay, let's try that. Try it. Okay. No, it's still. Let's Google it. Let's just Google it. It's coming back as quick as Captain Marvel is? So never. Oh, God. Why have we not replaced her yet? Like, why has she not been canceled? Like, they've swapped out actors in the MCU before for less shit than all the like trouble she's caused. Like, people actively hate an entire MCU character now because the actress is a fucking cunt. Like, replace her. She's bad for your business. Like it's her job to make people like that character, and when shit she's doing is making people hate the character and it's affecting your ticket sales, fucking fire her. That's how any other job would work. If the things you were doing were bad for the business and costing your job money, your job would fire you. Like, that's how that would work. Alright. Let's see. Let's Google. What is it? Saints Row 2022. Not take exclusive keyboard control. Let's try that. Let's see. Reddit post, PC, Steam. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. No comments, so no one found a solution to this. I guess I'll have to Alt-Tab out every time I want to. Yeah. God damn it. It just sucks that I can't, like, just mute the music with a keybind like I usually do, because this is one of those games that takes exclusive keyboard control. Extra broke. Because Disney needs to learn the same lesson as Victoria's Secret. Yeah. Like, there's a right and a wrong way to do it. There's nothing wrong with inclusion, and, like, I'm fine with diversity and stuff. If the inclusion and the stuff that you're trying to include into your story does so to the detriment of the story, then don't do it. That's when it's going to cost you money, when it feels forced. Like when you do stuff like Black Panther, where you've got an almost entirely black cast movie, but it makes sense because of the story and the fact that Black Panther's an existing character, and it doesn't feel forced. It's seamlessly integrated into the rest of the MCU because you introduced Black Panther in an earlier movie. You kind of eased people into it. That's better. That's the appropriate way to do that. Damn.
Revenge is coming.
The Revengening.
The Revengening.
He ain't coming back.
I know he ain't. Dude, he's a fucking loser, bro. He ain't coming back to fight you again.
I wish he would. I wish
and that was it.
And he failed so miserably. Oh my god. I still gotta edit that and make it into a video because that's great. Oh boy. Like, I wish I had looked at his profile while I was streaming. There's so much shit I noticed on his profile that I could just clown on him even harder for. Especially after you're making all those threats. I'm getting threatened by a guy in a sweater vest. Looks like Carlton from Fresh Prince. His profile bio read free spirit. Translation, bi-curious. There's so much extra shit I could have thrown on top of that too. So I try to bait him with my stream title. Just in case. Just in case.
Damn, they're still talking about doing that shit. They still want to do fucking another New Vegas. Jesus Christ. It's crazy that they just won't fucking do it. Like, now you know it works. Like, it's been long enough. Just do it. Like, the fucking lead director keeps talking about it on Twitter, like, yeah, no, we keep asking.
Yeah, he's baiting. He's baiting fan reaction in the same way that Ryan Reynolds leaked the Deadpool footage to bait fans' reaction into getting a Deadpool movie made. And it worked.
Yeah, I hope it works.
Yeah, I mean, I do too, obviously.
I hope it works, man. I
mean, it worked for Deadpool, and it's worked for the Snyder Cut. Like, yeah, they've learned that fans do have the ability to, like, demand stuff into existence. Just like they can hate shit out of existence. It can work the opposite way. So, I hope it does work. New Vegas 2. I think what'll really help beyond just, beyond just, like, a fucking Twitter mob trying to bring it into existence, another thing that would help, is if we see a massive success, and like reviews and stuff for Fallout London, so this fan-made game, if that proves to be more popular than like most Fallout stuff that's come out in the last couple years, and it proves that like, oh shit, they want this style of game bad, and then New Vegas 2 is being fucking just demanded everywhere, then that could work. That could be the thing that like pushes them to actually make it, because end of the day, games are made for money, and if you can like show them that the demand is so high that the money is almost guaranteed if you just make the thing, they'll make the thing. That's really what it boils down to. What is this? How do I... Oh, here we go.
You're the one.
Let's do this side quest.
Right? Yeah, what's the gig?
Ever hear of Atcha?
The review app?
That's the one.
Oh, Def. Steamboat Willie.
I don't know what Kev told you, but I don't
entered the public domain.
Anyone can leave a shitty review.
It did? So that this is
Willie.
well, no, not just Steamboat Willie, but specifically the character. So it's an interesting. This is an interesting.
I think it's specifically the cartoon. That specific cartoon.
Well, that specific version. It's not just that specific cartoon. So you can't just like. I mean, yeah, you can stream that specific cartoon and you know whatever. You can use footage of it, but it wasn't just that. So this is like an interesting case in copyright because Mickey Mouse is still like owned by Disney as an IP and it's copyrighted and that's not in the public domain. However, the specific version of Mickey Mouse from Steamboat Willie, like that specific version is in the public sphere. So anyone can use Mickey Mouse now. But they have to use the version of Mickey Mouse that was in Steamboat Willie. So they can't use the modern version of Mickey Mouse. They have to use the Steamboat Willie one. So, like, it's weird. So you have a character that's in the public domain, but not really. Because Disney has been trying to avoid... Like, they changed copyright law the first time to keep Mickey Mouse from entering the public domain the first time he was supposed to enter. But that change in the law wasn't going to last forever. And they're not going to change the law for him again. So they made it so that now you can register characters designs independently from the character themselves to keep refreshing the copyright, so to speak. So, for instance, like every time you were to change, because Superman is supposed to enter the public domain soon, or maybe it already was and they changed his design. So basically, every time you change a character's design now, you can register that new design as an updated copyright of the existing character. So Superman from the 1950s in that outfit with that haircut would enter the public domain. But Superman from like the 90s in the black suit with the mullet would not be in the public domain. So it would be considered a separate copyright, even though it's the same character.
I hate our copyright laws.
Yeah, so that's how they ended up changing it.
So they just changed it again for him. Just this time they didn't extend it. They're like, we have a solution that's now permanent.
Yeah, because you can't make it so that it lasts forever. That would be...
That way everybody gets their things and, you know...
That would be an anti-free speech thing. Yeah, so they had to find a way. Like, they extended it because it was... It was, what, 20 years? Or something when they first changed it, and then that got extended to like 50 when Mickey Mouse was in danger of like entering the public domain the first time. But any more than 50 would be like too long, and that would extend the life of like the average lifespan of, like, you can't have your fictional characters lasting longer than humans. Like, I can't remember the exact legal reason, and they were like, oh my god. They were like, well, okay, we can't go longer than 50 years. So then they found other little workarounds for it. Yeah, copyright's weird. Because, alright, do you remember... God, do I really want to spark this debate on stream and turn this into content? Okay, so do you remember a while back, there was that big debate and, like, big outcry where people were freaking out, and there was a lot of, like, really shitty takes on, there was a streamer, what the fuck was that streamer's name? There was a streamer who was streaming video games, big streamer, and he alt-tabbed, like, out of his game, and people noticed, like, they clip-chimped it, and they noticed that he had Chrome open, and one of the tabs in Chrome was to a deepfake website of other streamers. And one of the other, like, he was specifically looking at a video of a... Jesus Christ. He was specifically...
Like one of his friend's wives.
Yeah, he was looking at his friend's wife, who also happens to be another streamer. He was looking at her deepfake. And I think it was Ludwig's wife. I can't remember who the other streamer was, but... It sparked this, like, huge debate on privacy and blah, blah, blah. And everybody had, like, the shittiest take possible. Because they were like... comparing it to rape, like she was being raped.
I mean, obviously
she was being violated.
Rape, but your face should also be protected.
It's
under
not
some form of copyright. Like, you shouldn't just be able to go, oh hey, it's on the internet, so
okay,
it's free for use.
Yeah, so here's the thing. That's a super gray area, and there's an easy way around it. That it's really like, because they were calling it a violation, and it's like, is it though? Because, okay, so your face is yours, but not really. And I'd argue it probably shouldn't be, without you taking some action to make it so. So, all right, so here, let me go into.
I mean, I feel like
so it seems like
is the main point of the work.
So it seems,
it should fall under some form of copyright. But
so
it's, like,
it's
background
one of
faces,
those,
like, that's
okay.
Obviously shouldn't count.
So it's one of those things that seems obvious until you think about it deeper. All right, so this was the scenario that I came up with, that, like, really grays and muddies the water and makes you go, oh shit. Yeah, so the face itself, is that you? And I'd argue no. Okay, so here's the scenario that I came up with that would make you go, okay, I could see how that would be, that would cause problems. Let's say Scarlett Johansson, or just any like super hot famous person. Let's pretend Scarlett Johansson has an identical twin sister who's not famous. They're identical. And identical twins are identical down to like the DNA level. They're essentially the same person biologically, except for their lived experience is different. So they look identical. Everything about them is identical, except for their personalities because they took different paths in life. Now let's say Scarlett Johansson's twin sister makes an OnlyFans or does porn and kind of poses as her sister in a parody. Parody porn's fine. They usually find an actress who looked similar, but in this case, you'd have a porn actress who looked identical to Scarlett Johansson, selling herself to the world as her sister. But she's doing it as satire or parody. She's not her sister. Would that be a violation of Scarlett Johansson then? It is Scarlett Johansson's face, but it's on another human being.
I don't think that's the problem of being Scarlett Johansson's face. I think that's more a problem with using, like, your likeness in a defamatory... like, the fact that you look like her in a way to make her look bad.
But make her look bad is, subjective, because some people find porn bad and distasteful. Some people don't. And secondly, it's not her. And satire / parody is legal. Parody porn has existed forever. People supposedly understand that's not the real Scarlett Johansson. And that would be the argument. Even with this identical twin sister who has Scarlett Johansson's face on another human body, she has got Scarlett Johansson's body to a T, down to the DNA level. She is an exact copy. But it's not Scarlett Johansson. The argument there would be everyone knows it's not the real Scarlett Johansson, so no violation has been made. It's parody. You're not using Scarlett Johansson. You're using another human being.
On how it was... One, it would depend on how it was worded, and two, you'd have to have, like, some form of disclaimer or something, probably.
But why? She's her own person. So basically, if you put a disclaimer on it, or you put restrictions on...
Identical twins are, like, the exception, not the fucking rule. They're they're entitled to the same rights as every other American. You can't say that they get different rights because of the way that they were born. That's discrimination. Cannot do that. Even though you can say that they're the exception, but they can't be legally. That would be discrimination. You cannot make them an exception. They have to have the same rights as every other American. They have to. So this is a case where if you put restrictions on them, you are violating the constitutional rights of a citizen just because of the way they look. It's not their fault their sister was successful. And if they chose to do porn, even if she didn't say, I'm Scarlett Johansson in the porn, if people just started like assuming it was Scarlett Johansson because of the way that she looked, that's not her fault either. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, is there a violation? I don't really know how it would be parody if, like, the whole point of that would be to trick people into thinking it was just Scarlett Johansson. That's not parody at that point.
Even trying to trick your
audience.
Yeah, but that's if you're tricking them by. I mean, that's the whole point of porn parody is to look as close to the actual actress as possible, but with sex. So the parody part comes in the fact that this person who looks like a celebrity is doing things the celebrity never would. That's what makes it parody. That's the whole point of parody, is that you're taking an existing thing and putting it in a situation you wouldn't normally see it in. And that's what makes it parody. So just the act of the sex is what, the act of doing porn is what makes it the parody. And in her case, usually they find a look-alike. In her case, it's an exact look-alike. But still a look-alike. It's not Scarlett Johansson. So you can't put a restriction on her identical twin sister. Even if the identical twin sister didn't try to do it as parody. Let's say she just wanted to do porn, and the public always assumed it was Scarlett Johansson. They just kept calling her that, even though she didn't tell them to.
That's not against the law for her to just do porn.
Yeah, but
that's kind of the point. Is
somebody deep faking using another person's face, putting it on another person's body. That's definitely
so
some
you're an
fucking
artist.
breach of copyright law.
Is it though? All right, so okay, here's another example because you're an artist, so you would understand this one. So the thing is, it's not the real person. It's a fictional setting that never happened. It's essentially visual fan fiction. Let's say you had an artist who's not using deepfakes. Let's say that they're just a painter, Bob Ross style painter. Now let's say that this artist is exceptionally good at being an artist. So good that they can paint almost photorealistic images from memory or from their imagination. And let's say that this artist painted a photo of Scarlett Johansson having sex from memory, something that never happened. It came from his imagination, but he painted it in a way that looked so fucking real. It was convincing. Has he violated the law? I mean, fan fiction
It's not the same fucking thing.
It is the exact same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It is the exact same thing.
Not.
The only difference here.
Deepfakes are not
the
like.
only difference here is that the artist.
I think deepfakes should just be banned in the first place because they're fucking retarded.
All right, yeah, but there's a lot of red string and tape that goes in that. So the only difference in the scenario that I just gave you between a painter or an artist creating the fake and a deepfake, the only difference is an algorithm did it.
An algorithm did it with, like, photos from their stream, pictures of them, like, taking other people's copyrighted material.
Okay, so that's...
and putting it into a...
Whoop, can stop you there. Not copyrighted. You, right now, do not own the copyright to your face. You can, and this is where streamers make the mistake. Right now, you can own the copyright to your face. You don't own it, and I'd argue that any public figure, any streamer, any public figure who becomes known to the public should take the time. All you have to do to own your face and make that legal and have this argument is to go down to your local copyright office and register your face for copyright. Because right now, you don't own it. You just don't. That's how our system exists
you have to register your
at the moment.
Face.
Yes and no. So I see why. It kind of depends. They are outdated laws. They should be updated, but there should be caveats to it. Because, again, parody and satire, those things are always legal, even against copyrighted stuff. So the wording probably needs to be changed. But it's really simple, because you have an argument with the fact that the deep fake is using existing images to create its art, as opposed to creating the art from scratch. So if she copyrights her face, then she can say, okay, well, you're in violation of copyright because you did use copyrighted material to generate your image, whereas a painter did it from his imagination, in which case no copyright was violated. It came from his brain. You can't copyright another human's imagination. So, like, that would be the argument there. But it's not that hard to copyright your face. It's not even like she has to copyright her whole body and show her nude body to a copyright office, because a deep fake doesn't show her body. That's not her body in that deep fake. It's just her face being digitally transposed onto a body that they assume her body might look like. That's what a deep fake is. It tries to come as close to what it thinks you look like as possible, but it's not you. It's not your body. And the argument for whether or not it's illegal is the same argument for porn parody, which is the audience understands it's not real. It's not the real person. Just like in a porn parody, we understand this lookalike person, no matter how close they look to the celebrity they're parodying, is not that actual person. So therefore it's not a violation of that actual person, because you used a different human being. So you'd say the same thing for deepfake. It's not her. That it may be her face, but it's definitely not her body. That's a different human being. So is that human being also violated? And it gets kind of complicated from there on out. But the easy way around all of it is to go down to your local copyright office, let them take pictures of your face, just your face, because that's the part that the deepfake needs, and register it for copyright. And it's also super cheap to do. You can register a trademark and a copyright for like $150. Like, it's like, these streamers make millions. Like, why have you not already fucking done this? Like, you know you're a public figure. You know people are going to meme your face. You know people are going to meme your actual images. People are going to clip your streams. Like, there's so many ways that you could legally DMCA stuff and stop trolls and shit if you just copyright your face. Then it doesn't matter. You won't have to copyright streams. You won't have to worry about going through Twitter or going through Twitch or going through one of these companies to, like, hold the copyright for you. Any fucking thing that has your face on it now belongs to you. Like, why would you not already do that? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. The part of the argument that I found that was stupid was you comparing it to rape and being like, you were violated.
I mean, obviously, yeah,
okay.
rape and violated. Yeah,
like she's like, I have to go to therapy now. I'm like, really, bitch? You weren't violated. Someone made essentially fan fiction of you. It's visual. It's like if fan fiction had a visual novel. Like, that's what this is. It's fan-made erotica. It was just made by a computer. You might have a legal case if you want to take them to court, and maybe your case could be the one that sets precedent. But to act like you were sexually assaulted by an image is a bit fucking much. Like, that's the part that's stupid, and that's the part they focused on during that whole argument, was they, like, honed in on the I was violated thing, and I'm like, no, you should focus, you should be honing in on your legal rights and make it a legal case, and then you could actually stoke some change. But to keep comparing it to sexual assault and acting like other crimes were committed that clearly weren't, you weren't sexually assaulted, you weren't raped, you weren't violated, in no legal sense of the matter did any of those things even fucking happen to you. Not even close. So the fact that that's where you took the argument is ridiculous. You kind of just, like, made it so that no one takes you seriously now. Like, that was the dumb part. Which is why deepfakes are still a thing and no one takes them seriously now, because she kind of torpedoed that entire conversation by making it about that. By doing this virtue signal, woe is me, I'm a victim mentality thing, instead of just going, there's a problem with our system and it needs to be updated. So, yeah, but it was an interesting thought experiment, which is how I treated it, because I was like, is it a crime, though? Because there's a good argument on both sides. And I'd argue that there's not really a right answer, because there's never been anything like this in existence ever. Because in the case of, like, because I can make the argument for the case of the person doing fan fiction, for the artist who's so good at art that he can make a realistic looking painting from, or even a realistic looking animation in CG. If you want to go modern with it, let's say there's a CG artist who's so good at CG that he can make videos of real life people that look photorealistic from memory with a computer that he's generating. So he's not using any copyrighted material. He's just doing it from scratch. But they look so realistic, they're fooling the general public. Did he break the law? Because it's not against the law to make fan fiction. It's not against the law to draw something from memory. And it's also not against the law to be really good at it. But you could also make the argument that if you're knowingly fooling the public and not making it known as satire or parody, and not making that known that you're actively trying to deceive the public, then other laws may have been breached. So there's a good argument on both sides. The truth is, there's a right answer. And that's kind of the problem. That the law needs to be updated to make it more clear. Because right now, there is no clear answer. There's just not. Which is why deepfakes exist. Which is why AI art exists. Because there's that argument over, like, does AI art in general come with the same rights as art that you would draw as an artist? Because the way the law is written, it's too vague. Because one could say, well, yes, that the owner of the algorithm that created the AI art owns the art. But other people look at the wording and go, well, according to the wording, AI can't generate art that comes with protection because they're not human. The art wasn't made by a human, and rights only apply to humans, according to the way law is written. It's applied to citizens, and AI isn't a citizen. Yeah, so it's too vague. There's arguments on both sides, but there's been no clear, like, precedent set yet. I would argue, though, that in the meantime, that if her reasoning why she's so mad is that she feels violated. Like, this isn't about money. This isn't about copyright. This is about the fact that she feels violated and assaulted, physically or sexually because of the fact that it's her image. If that's going to be her argument, then if you just use the system we have, work within the system we have to avoid that. I mean, if you want to make a complaint about the system, you have an argument, in which case go to court and try to fix it. But if that's not what you care about, if all you care about is the fact that you were violated, well, that's an easy fix. Just go copyright your face and boom, you've legally protected yourself from any and all future violations. Because now you own your face. Legally. I mean, it seems simple to me. So the whole thing just like highlighted her general misunderstanding of the laws itself and what happened to her.
Apparently they've finally fixed the fucking GTA trilogy.
It's
no longer a buggy fucking mess.
I mean, it's still a port of a mobile game, though. Would be my argument, but okay.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean,
it is
a little bit of work in.
Yeah, but it's still, they still like base that entire remaster or remake trilogy on the mobile ports of the game. Which the mobile ports of the game are upgraded, but they're running on a different engine. They are mobile ports of the game. They're not a remaster. They're just a mobile port. And the fact that you repackaged a mobile port and named it a remaster or definitive edition, that's the part everybody was mad about, is that you didn't actually remake them. You didn't even remaster their original versions. You just used this lazy upscale that you made for mobile and upscaled it again with an algorithm for PC and called it a new game. It feels cheap and deceptive. And yeah, it kind of is. No matter how much they fix it, it's cheating. Like, you essentially lied to everybody about what it was. And unless you're going to make it what it was, which they should do. I would love to see them remake.
I was just saying, because I'm pretty sure I thought you already owned it, so I was like...
Yeah, I do, but I remember trying to...
it.
Somebody gifted it to me, I think, or I got it for free somehow. I didn't buy it, but I was like, okay, well, I can go back and play this. But then, like, that... Oh, man, it was buggy. I think I played it a little bit because of the bugs. Because glitches and stuff are hilarious for content. They just are. To some degree, I want my games broken to a certain degree. That's why I'm like, don't ever fully fix Saints Row. None of the Saints Row games, because they all have glitches. They're all Saints Row games come with a certain amount of jank to them that add charm to them. And if you fix them and make them so that they're 100% bug free, I don't feel like they'd be as fun. Like the unexpected bug from time to time just acts like a little bonus, like a little icing on the cake. You know? That's my argument. I don't want them to be 100% fixed. Find and destroy police vans? Oh, this must be one right here.
Obviously, it shouldn't be any like game-breaking bugs.
No. The fun kind of
visual
bugs.
bugs are funny.
Like, yeah, jank is different than game-breaking bug. When I say jank, I mean like broken physics, or sometimes your car will go flying in a weird way, or broken ragdoll.
Calling it jank kind of separates it, so I get what you're saying a little more. So
calling it jank, when I
like saying you got to keep bugs in your game, like that sounds a little sus.
Saying I want an appropriate level of jank, and I'd argue the same thing with Bethesda games. Like when it comes to bugs, like the jank kind of bugs are fun, where sometimes the physics breaks or an NPC gets stuck in a weird face or something. That's funny and relatively
there's
harmless.
There's only one bug in a Bethesda game I just don't want to return.
Oh no, there's a lot I don't want to return. Like right now, there's a reason why I stopped playing Starfield, and it wasn't just because its exploration is boring as fuck, which is my favorite part of the Bethesda game.
Yeah, the quest mod bugs need to fucking quit.
Yeah,
that shit's insane.
I've gotten game-breaking bugs, and it happened to happen on the one quest line I actually found interesting, and I was actually enjoying the dialogue. Like, that's my problem with that game, is most of the quests are just boring. And I finally
if you're
found a
not
quest
gonna
line that was
fucking
interesting.
fix it, then make a way for us to like kind of fucking do it ourselves. Like, fuck. Put a fucking cheat terminal in. Put a fucking like.
There is a cheat terminal, and you can use it. Like, there is a way around it. Like, I looked it up, but using the cheat terminal disables like so much other shit. Not just achievements, but like your ability to earn other stuff in the game because you cheated. That you can miss things in the game now. That I don't want to do it.
I mean,
so I'm waiting for them to fix it.
Only if you install it through the Bethesda shit does it ever. You can turn back on achievements. That's usually the first mod that people fucking make. Is one to just counteract.
No,
that
not.
It doesn't work on console.
Not for Xbox achievements.
I mean, yeah,
the Game Pass version of the game, like that version of achievements. No, Microsoft has that shit locked down in a way that mods don't fix it. People have tried.
Mods don't fucking work. Fucking shit.
Yes, it does. Mods work with the PC version of the game on Game Pass. Absolutely. That's where I play in my Fallout 4 with mods from. But that's what I was going to do, was I was looking for mods that re-enable achievements after using my mods for Fallout 4, because I want to play with mods, but I also still wanted to get the achievements. And from everything I read, like, there's just no mod that works to make Xbox achievements unlockable. It'll work for Steam achievements, not your Microsoft account achievements.
I mean,
so that's different, yeah.
Just play it on Steam. That's
Which, I mean, I don't super care about achievements, but it's just the fact that I'd have to enable the console and disable other in-game stuff, like Starfield. Some of Starfield's like in-game rewards and stuff that you can earn become disabled as soon as the game finds out you're cheating, because they don't want you to cheat to get those rewards and stuff. So basically, it ruins the gameplay experience. Yeah.
They fucking.
If you're cheating.
That's stupid.
Yeah, because they don't want you to cheat.
Why the fuck would they disable in-game reward? Like, obviously,
if you cheat to get
if
those
it crosses
rewards.
over, like, or something. But like, who fucking cares if you cheat in a single-player fucking video game? Who fucking cares? Like, I'm fine with the achievements, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, that's stupid.
So,
stupid as fuck.
That's why I didn't want to do it, because it can break other things in the game, apparently. So I was like, okay, well, I'll skip that.
And I meant
then.
like an official cheat terminal. Like, just put one in. If if you're gonna keep releasing these buggy fucking messes,
yeah, there's an official cheat terminal.
to...
Yes, there's an official cheat terminal in Starfield built into the game. You don't have to use third-party software. It's in the game.
What?
Yeah.
When did they put that in?
That's been in there since launch. That's always been a thing. I just don't want to use it because I don't want to use it because it'll, break other stuff.
Perfect.
Oh, you mean console commands?
Yeah, console commands. I mean, it's technically the developer console, but yeah, you can use all the cheats directly in that. Oh, if you're talking about like an in-game menu where you click a button and get the cheats, no, it doesn't have that. But it's a PC game, so you can always bring up the console and just type in commands like a developer and use the developer
you can't,
commands.
like, that doesn't fix it on consoles, though. That's my problem.
You can get that console to come up, from what I understand, because I was Googling it trying to fix it. I think you can get that to work on console. I think there's a way to get that developer console to come up on console. There was a way to get that to work. I can't remember. I was reading up on it. I think that there was a way to make it work specifically on Xbox, but maybe not on PlayStation. Like, I can't remember. But I just said fuck it. I don't care, because I'm like, I don't want to mess up my game. There was a chance that it'll mess up your save file, so you can't access certain things in the game if the game finds out you cheated, or if like there's just certain things that you couldn't do after doing it, not just achievements. And it's like, it seems like it would be more trouble than it was worth. I don't want to do it now. I just want them to fix their fucking game, because this was the one fucking, questline I actually was fucking enjoying. Like, I'm sorry, I kind of checked out of the quest in Starfield in general, because the dialogue was boring.
What the hell are
like,
the Saints doing here?
There's nothing interesting. Like, it's not like, okay, so like in Saints Row, the dialogue's cringy, but there's a level of entertainment to cringe. Like, cringy stuff can be entertaining because it's cringy. Like, you laugh at how bad it is. Starfield didn't even have that going for it. Like, the dialogue's not bad. It's not cringy. It's just not interesting. It's boring. It's just boring dialogue. There's nothing...
Interesting.
There's nothing entertaining about it.
Boring. The story
is
boring.
And I'd argue that being mediocre...
The concepts aren't boring.
Yeah, so
The
that's why I'm having more fun. I'm actively having more fun with Saints Row and its cringy dialogue and its stuff in the game, because at least I'm having fun and I can laugh at how bad it is. I'd argue that being in the middle, like a 5 out of 5 game, mediocre game, is less enjoyable and worse than being a bad game. Because bad games you can play and enjoy like watching a B movie. You play them because they're bad. And you want to laugh at how bad they are. Just like you watch a bad movie like Troll 2 because it's bad. Or The Room. You watch it because it's bad. And you marvel at how bad it is. And that's the entertainment. A mediocre movie or a mediocre game that does nothing spectacular but doesn't do anything really bad, it's just meh. I'd argue those are worse than bad games. And that's my problem with Starfield. Starfield falls into the category. It's not bad enough that I can laugh at how bad it is. It's not cringy. It's also not entertaining either. It's just boring and mediocre. And that makes it so I can't even, like, that makes it even harder to play for me. Which is why I had to put it down, because the only thing that was keeping me going was that one quest line I was on. There were 2 quest lines, and they were kind of tied to each other, so I had to advance the game more to get to the second part of the one quest line I was enjoying. Because I had that one quest line that was clearly a nod to Star Trek, which is how I got the Star Trek uniform for my companion. Okay, I was enjoying that one. That was kind of interesting, kind of well written, the way you like tried to sneak the Star Trek universe into Starfield. I was like, okay, this is a pretty good little Easter egg. But then I reached a point in that quest line where I couldn't continue it any further until I advanced another faction quest line, because they were kind of intertwined. So that's when I started doing that one. And the like space cowboy quest line was I was kind of enjoying it. The redneck in me was liking it. It had a little cowboy bebop feel to it. But then I reached the game-breaking bug where I couldn't advance it any further. And now the only thing left to do was the boring-ass main quest line. And there's boring fucking, like, other faction quest line. Like, the pirate quest I didn't find interesting. And the fucking, like...
I'll say this.
Federation or the Union or whatever it was, like, the military quest line wasn't the anti-pirate one. Like, that's not interesting either. Like, there's nothing else interesting at that point. And exploration was boring because he procedurally generated means if I walk outside of one of the pre-built cities and decide I want to actually go exploring this vast galaxy you put me in, I'm running through a mostly desolate planet where I keep running into the 4 randomly generated points of interest over and over again. So that's not interesting. Exploring the galaxy isn't interesting because space travel is just for the boring-ass space combat that has nothing to it. And traveling the galaxy means clicking a fast travel point on my map. So there's no exploration there. Like, all the exploration just got sucked out of the game. That's my favorite part of Bethesda games. So all that's left is the other stuff that I only kind of enjoy. And then that other stuff wasn't even that interesting. And then the game-breaking bug prevented me from advancing the one part of it I was enjoying. Like, just all those things combined meant I quit. I'm done. I couldn't even bring myself to finish it.
I think they rely too much on, like, I think, like, it was noticeable in their last couple games. They rely way too much on the player using fast travel.
Yeah.
In recent years. Like, I think it was Oblivion. It might have been Morrowind. It was either Oblivion or Morrowind. One of those 2 fucking games. There wasn't fast travel, if I remember correctly. You had to go, like, the only fast travel they had was fucking to go to a place, to take a train there, and there was specific routes. Like, the Mage Guild could only teleport you to other Mage Guilds. There were specific stops for, like, these giant-legged creatures. The world felt alive because of those things.
Yeah.
And they just stopped doing those things.
It kind of stopped with Skyrim. Skyrim kind of did both. Like, they gave you the horse. But it did have some lazy fast traveling in Skyrim. So it had both kinds of fast travel. It had the good kind with, like, the horse and, like, a taxi service, and then it had the lazy, okay, let's just fade to a loading screen kind of fast travel. Both were in Skyrim. And I think Bethesda noticed that people didn't complain about the lack of a system in that. That
They
like,
kind of had one in there.
They kind of had it, yeah. That's what I mean is they used both. Some of the fast travel had it, but some of the fast travel did it the lazy way. And I think that's what I'm saying is I think Bethesda noticed the lazy kind of fast travel.
They just had the lazy fast travel, and then
I
used
think
the other fast travel because it was easier and it didn't cost you money.
Right, and I think they noticed that players are using this and not complaining about it. So then they just like that's all you had in future Bethesda games. Like they just when they made Fallout 4. They just said, okay, all lazy fast travel. And when they went all in on the lazy fast travel and they didn't put in like a built-in lure way that the fast travel is happening, there was no like taxi service or nothing like that. You just click a button and you got fast traveled and no one questioned it. And no one complained about it. It just became, oh, that's convenient. And they noticed players kind of used it and didn't bitch about it. So then they went all in, and that was the problem. By the time they got to Starfield, they had gone all in on the fast travel. And that's what made it not boring because you took away the exploration. Like it's kind of there in Fallout 76, but you're still only fast traveling around one map, and you don't fast travel to go to a specific place in Fallout 76. So for instance, I don't fast travel to a specific point on the map and only stay at that point. I wander outside of that point on Fallout 76, and that's how I discover new things. The exploration's still there. And I have to explore to that point first to unlock it. You don't have to explore to other planets in Starfield to unlock them as fast travel. Like, that's just how you get to them. So the exploration part's gone.
I mean, with how their game's set up, it wouldn't fucking work.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. The exploration part is inherently sucked out of the game because of that. Fallout 76, yeah, it's all fast travel after a certain point. But that's kind of the key there is after a certain point, it's all fast travel. You do have to physically go to any location you want to fast travel to on foot before you can unlock it as a fast travel point. So the forced exploration is still there in Fallout 76, which makes it still feel like a Bethesda game. And then the fast travel after that, after you've already explored it, feels like a convenience and not, forced upon you. Whereas in Starfield, the fast travel is how you travel to new places. All the exploration part got sucked out of it. Now there's no exploration. It's all fast travel. And that sucks. Like the exploration part needs to be there. And they seem to have misunderstood that people like to explore the world you created. And that's the other part that they dropped the ball on in Starfield is you didn't create worlds either. So even if you let us explore, like when we leave one of the major cities on a planet in Starfield, even when we go try to recapture that exploration, there's nothing to explore because you didn't create a world. You didn't create this planet. You created a handcrafted city in this world, and then everything outside of that is being created by an algorithm, and that algorithm sucks. And the stuff it's creating sucks. And it's not fun to explore. So there's no reason to ever explore outside of the cities they put you in. And that was my main complaint with Starfield, is there's no reason to explore ever. And I felt like, yeah, Starfield gives me this huge map with all these places I can click on and go travel to. But during my entire run with the game, I felt like I was only going to the same 5 places over and over again. Because there's no reason to explore beyond those places. Like, all of the missions and stuff are tied to these, big points of interest. And everything else is just randomly generated garbage that I don't want to explore. So it's not interesting. I have a reason to go to every location on the map in a handmade map like Fallout 4 or Fallout 76. Even if they're not all super interesting points of interest, they are all unique and their own thing, and usually have their own side quests and characters associated with them. That's gone in Starfield. It's fucking gone. And it blows my mind that they missed that core element of their formula so hard with Starfield. Like, that they misunderstood that that's why people love their game so much. That's such a big element of what makes a Bethesda game a Bethesda game. Like, how did you guys not know that? I
kind of wish they had scaled it back in scope.
Yeah. I would have been fine with...
Why couldn't we have had, a whole, solar system to explore?
Yeah, just one solar system.
The entire fucking galaxy.
One solar system would have been fine. Give us Mars.
They could have done...
Give us the Milky Way.
DLC-sized galaxy expansion. They could have added... That's
That
the
all
best
could
part
have
about
come
doing
over
a
time.
space game. You
Yeah.
can just add more fucking space.
Yeah, that can all be done over time. And you can still use your randomly generated stuff for smaller stuff. Like, okay, like say you did the Milky Way, Earth would have been a handcrafted planet. Mars would have been a handcrafted planet. But going to something like the moon, that's a mostly desolate place in real life anyway, well, now you can use your algorithm for that because it won't feel like you cheated. Because people expect the moon to not have shit on it, and to randomly run across something every now and then, and to have it be unique to every player would be a cool icing on the cake moment, but that can't be the only exploration in the game. And that would have worked. But instead, they made everything the moon. Like, God, that was one of the most disappointing moments in Starfield. I almost quit at that moment. I got excited when I got the quest line that would lead you to Earth. So I was like, oh shit, yeah, I want to see what happened to Earth. I was so excited to get. And then I got there, and it was nothing. I mean, nothing. Not a fucking landmark.
Nothing. It's not a
landmark.
It's not poisonous in the air. Like,
there's
it
no
feel
explanation.
Like it should be like that.
And there's no explanation for how it ended up like this. Like, the amount of catastrophic shit that would not only have to happen to get rid of every single atom of every building to the point that they're just dust, and dry up the entire ocean and kill the entire ecosystem, every plant, every planet, everything. There's a story there. Like, do you realize the amount of destruction that would have to happen for that to even be remotely possible? And they just gloss over it, and it's nothing. It was so fucking disappointing that I almost quit the game just over that. Like, that was a deflating moment to the point
why
I
did quit the fucking game.
Oh man, yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Because, and I even told you this, I was like, if they can't even put an ounce of fucking effort into our home fucking planet, what makes me want to go and explore everything else? Like,
I was
what
with
the
you on
fuck?
that
Like,
one.
what? Yeah, I know. I'm kind of.
Ooh, man. Yeah, it was so deflating. Like, I physically stopped playing the game. Like, you could see me on stream. I let go of my keyboard and mouse, and I just stood there on Earth going, what the fuck? Like, I was just, like, so disappointed.
And people get mad when people say that. I'm like, how? How the fuck are you gonna even be like, that's not a fair fucking take?
No, it's a fair take.
That's pretty fucking fair. To be
like, I was visibly that disappointed that it made me stop playing. Like, I physically couldn't move. I was so disappointed. I felt like a kid who just learned Santa Claus isn't real. Like, my reality just crumbled around me. Like, what is this? It's nothing. There's nothing. That's what it felt like.
Where's, like, the content?
Like,
where's the destroyed buildings? Where's anything?
Like, it sends you to London, where there's one lone surviving building, where I think I'm going to find some more, and shit's
And you only find it if you have the quest beforehand.
Yeah.
If you just go to Earth, you're fucked.
Yeah, there's nothing there. But I had the quest, and I was like, okay, well, maybe everything's underground. Maybe they're going to explain this shit. Like, I held on to hope for a little bit. And then you got there, and it's just a snow globe. And that's it. And there's no further quest objectives. There's no explanation. It's the most disappointing shit ever.
Like,
oh my God.
Why couldn't they have put... Like, okay, here's something I don't understand. So, they have a couple of, like... This is a little bit of spoilers, but I feel like it's a good point.
Yeah.
So, when you choose the parents perk, you get things from your parents.
Yeah, I didn't choose that perk, so I'll let you take
so,
over.
like, I'll say this. I didn't play long enough to... I heard my friend... So, apparently, you get, like, a Space Winnebago later on. That's pretty funny. Yeah, my friend Chandler rode that into the final battle, and I was like, I bet you had fun with that, honestly. I can't even be like... I can't even say anything. But fucking... You also get an M1911 pistol. Why couldn't that have been on Earth? Why does that have to be with the parents? Like, there's also an AK in the game, and they're modeled correctly, too. They're not, like, modeled like all the other Starfield guns and Fallout 4 guns, where all the fucking charging things are... Or all the charging pin... I can't remember the name. You know the fucking thing that moves? That you cock back when you're fucking reloading on guns? The slide or whatever the fuck?
Yeah.
It's on the right side this time, instead of being like how it was in Fallout 4 and shit, where it was on the player's point of view side. So a lot of people were happy, but then it's in with one perk only that you can get access to that shit. instead of it just being on Earth in like some building with like a quest or something.
Yeah, the progression and the way the game is set up is so
imagine
fucking
if you went
disconnected.
To Earth and you found yourself a fucking pistol, like a classic pistol,
it's so
you wouldn't find anywhere else.
All of the stuff in the game, like as far as progression and stuff goes, and the little Easter eggs and the way that the missions and stuff are set, are so disconnected from your actual progress in the game that you could miss the majority of it just because you chose the wrong option or went to the wrong place first. And never get any of the cool stuff. Like the actual story itself seems so disconnected from all of the stuff that makes your character you. I don't understand.
Also, fuck the perk system. The perk system sucks.
Dude, half the reason the perk system sucks. Like my wife even quit playing, and she got way more into the game than I did. But she quit playing because she felt like the point system was. The perk system was useless, and it was just taking too long. A, it took too long to get anything, and B, she felt forced to use the first. Like the problem is, you're forced to use the first 10 to 15 levels of it, just making it so you can carry shit. Like that's what she's dumping all her perks into, and stuff that lets me carry more shit. Because your carrying capacity is so fucking low.
It's
really ridiculous.
I think it needed to scale higher with strength, especially. That shit was crazy. I
don't think there was scaling at all. It didn't feel like it. Like she felt forced to use her perks. Like that's what a level up meant to her. Is oh cool, I can carry that extra gun I want now. But then you reach a point where you're looking at all those other cool perks, and like some of which open up story stuff and make other parts of the game available to you, and you have to like grind so hard to get to the point where, okay, now I can start spending my perk points on other shit so that I can actually carry more than 2 guns around and actually carry some loot and go use perks at the same time. It's just there's too much shit to level, and it takes too long to get the levels to do it, is the problem. That's the problem. Because I got
for putting sneak, like literal stealth behind a perk point. Like,
regular shit.
That was it.
Regular shit that should have just been a gameplay mechanic got locked behind perk points. There was stuff on the ship that I felt like should have been regular like gameplay mechanics locked behind perk points. Like you had to use perk points just to do stuff with your ship, even if you bought the module for your ship to do the thing. I'm like, that should have been like not locked behind perk points. Like that extra combat shit, the extra scan shit, the extra stuff for my ship, those should have been tied to like parts for the ship that I have to purchase, not perks. Instead, I have to purchase a perk to unlock the ability to purchase the part. It felt like they added an extra step that made me waste a perk point for no reason. That's what it felt like. Like, it didn't feel like I was unlocking anything. It didn't feel like I was getting a new skill. You're just unlocking the ability to buy a thing for me, and that just why?
I miss the way it was done in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I don't understand why they stopped doing that. It made so much sense because it allowed your perks to feel like they mattered while also letting them level up their fucking skills and having things that are mediocre to level up that don't feel like, oh shit. And then you can lock perks behind certain like skill levels. Like it literally just makes sense, and they're just not doing it because some people don't like it. Like a few fucking people don't like it, and I don't get it. I'm like, who complains?
I mean, I get why they did what they did with 76, because 76 is not... It's structured in the same way. It's structured to be like an ongoing game as a service. It's an MMO, so you need an MMO style system. They made the system better. They added loadouts, and now you can treat it like a Diablo game. There's even like websites you can go to where people experiment with different builds and tell you where to put your points to get a specific build to do a specific thing. And the fact that they let you respec at any time for free fixed a lot of the problems with it. So I get why they did it the way they did it. It's still not the best perk system in the world, but at least it makes a little sense there. And adding the ability to redo it at any time so I can experiment, it kind of makes up for some of it. It's not terrible, considering that it's an MMO. I wish that there were more perks and more options. That's my only real complaint with it. Is they took the randomness out of it, which I think was your major complaint with it at first, was that you didn't get to pick your perks. They made it so that when you level up every time you level up in 76, you get to pick a perk. Literally any perk from any category in the game. So you get to pick one per level. But every 5 levels, you get a perk pack, which give you random ones. So the random part is still there. They just made it so that when you level up, now you can pick anything you want and actually make a build. So it's a little better now. And it makes sense, given that it's an MMO, you want some RNG involved, you want people to have to grind for things. Yeah, I get it. I don't get what they were doing in Starfield. It is a single-player game. I don't get this.
I don't understand why they did what they did in Fallout 4. I was pissed at Fallout 4's when I first played it. Before I even knew what New Vegas was. I was like, man, this perk tree sucks.
Yeah, I didn't like the perk tree, but I didn't hate it.
I don't hate the design of it. Like, I understand what they were doing. They were going like, oh, it's a pamphlet. But I'm like, why would I want a pamphlet as my perk tree?
Yeah, like, well, the options were too limiting because you had to get this, to get this, to get this, and the tree kind of felt limiting. But I didn't hate it because at least you progressed at a fast enough pace that you didn't feel like you were locked behind stuff, and you could kind of cheat and skip the first few levels on certain things by, you know, allocating your stat points at the beginning of the game. So you still had some level of freedom.
If you didn't want endgame to become a total fucking grind for you, your primary goal in Fallout 4 is to straight spec into you get a little bit of damage and level up perks. That's what you're doing 90% of the fucking time. Unless you've just spec'd intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been...
unless you spec intelligence, the grind for levels in that game is insane.
Yeah, I mean...
especially after level 20.
Yeah, it could have definitely been, it could have definitely been paced better. But the actual
only reason Carryway wasn't a problem is because power armor is given to you at every fucking opportunity, and it gives you instant 10 strength.
That's my big complaint with
power armor.
That's my biggest complaint with Fallout 76 right now. Is I'm at the point where power armor feels like a detriment. And I don't want to use it, but I kind of have to. It's in a weird spot where power armor gives me so many like battle advantages that I feel like I need it. But I'm at the point with my perks and stuff that I carry 100 pounds more weight when I'm not in power armor compared to when I'm wearing the power armor. Like, I can carry more on my individual person now than I can carry with the excavator armor. So I feel like I've outgrown my power armor, but I can't reach the same level of armor and stagger resistance and radiation, like all my resistances and actual battle, you know, stats. I can't reach those same stats with regular armor, and I can't find a way to. So like, power armor feels necessary. There's a lot of perk cards that give you perks when not wearing the power armor, and you can make a non-power armor build work, but it's so hard to do. Like, you have to like allocate so many of your perk cards into not using power armor that you lose so much other stuff. It doesn't really feel worth it. Power armor feels almost necessary, but using the power armor means now I can't really explore and
early game
carry
it's
more.
Too good, and then it's like in this weird middle spot. Like,
yeah, I feel like it needs. Yeah, I feel like it needs adjustment in the late game because you reach a point where it's necessary because of the benefits it provides, but it acts as a detriment to everything else you're doing outside of combat, to the point where you're constantly getting in and out of it. Because I'll get in it and just have to deal with being over encumbered while I'm in combat, because I'm not over encumbered when I'm out of the armor, but then I, you know, get into a combat spot and I feel like, oh shit, I need to jump into it so I don't die. But I have to deal with the fact that now I'm over encumbered and I can't sprint or use as much VATS during combat. And then once I'm done with combat, I got to get out of the armor to fast travel and finish carrying shit because I get like 100 extra pounds. Like, it's just, it's in a weird spot. Like, I don't understand why there are no perks to increase your carry weight in power armor. Like, I feel like that should be a thing. Like, all of the perk cards are related to increasing your carry weight when outside of power armor. There's none to increase your carry weight while in power armor. And there's only one set of power armor in the game I found that comes with the bonus of increasing carry weight. I think maybe you can come close. Like, there's too much RNG involved. I think you can come close to having my same carry weight.
I think the solution would be power armor backpacks.
Yeah, because you get a backpack when like you get jetpacks, but no backpack. Like I think that there should be some kind of item that you can put on the power armor to increase its carry weight. Because you get a backpack when you're outside the power armor, but getting in the power armor, you lose access to the backpack. So that takes away, 50 of your carry weight right there. Just because you can't.
You could even make it so that to use the backpack, you have to get out of the power armor, and you can just store shit in your power armor now.
So the only way to do it that I found is to get the perk that increases. Like I've seen builds where you can make it work, but there's so much RNG and grinding involved and luck to actually get this build with a set of power armor, and you have to sacrifice a legendary slot on every piece of your power armor to do it. Because what you would have to do is you'd have to get the perks that increase your carry weight, like scale it higher with your strength, and then you'd have to re-roll the legendary perks on each piece of legendary power armor you're wearing. So you'd wear 5 pieces of legendary power armor, and each one of them you'd have to get the 1-star. Your 1-star perk would have to be +2 to strength. Like you try to roll them so you get +2 to strength with every piece of power armor. So then your power armor is giving you like +10 strength, and you've got the perk that doubles the amount of carry weight you get scaling with your strength to actually be able to carry a decent amount with power armor. So you're sacrificing a legendary perk per armor piece and a perk slot to do it. It is possible. Like I've looked up builds and stuff. It is possible. Like they do give you freedom to do a lot of stuff. It's just to make some of these builds work, it requires a lot of grinding and a little bit of luck and sacrificing a lot of other shit in the process. It just, balancing feels like a general problem in Fallout 76 specifically when it comes to power armor. How do I can't get this to unlock.
I'd like to say, fuck Fallout 4.
That's my major complaint
with
76. That's my major complaint with 76, though, at the moment, is that... My major complaint with it is that... that power armor system. Just the limitations they put on power armor. Other than that, they've kind of fixed a lot of shit, and it's not bad. And its DLC really gets better. The main story, I get why they left it open-ended. I feel like it's just, the main story's not interesting enough. They definitely made the side quests more interesting when they added a bunch of side quests, and the DLC stuff is a lot better. Like, I like Atlantic City. I like the pit. And I'm really looking forward to the second map where you actually get to just go to Atlantic City and free roam it instead of going on expeditions. I feel like that's going to be a game changer. So it gets better than what it was at launch. It's probably about the best you could hope for from a Fallout MMO. This is definitely a lot better take on the idea of a Bethesda MMO than what Elder Scrolls turned into as an MMO.
Who the fuck is texting me at fucking 12 in the fucking morning?
What am I supposed to be taking a fucking picture of? I don't think I'm supposed to be in camera mode. I think I'm supposed to stand at a certain place to do it. Was that what I'm supposed to do? Like interact with something? Is this it? I don't get how to unlock this fast travel spot.
Okay, going into work on 5 on Friday. Cool. I gotta. I was gonna work 6 days this week, but I found somebody who wanted to take one of my days. So.
Oh, sweet. Make that money, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a pretty rough week at work. I'm debating whether or not to even go to sleep tonight because I know I know it's going to be a long one tomorrow, and I'm probably not going to stream, so I'll catch up on sleep because it's probably going to be one of those days where I'm working so late I'm just not going to be able to stream. And I was almost late for work this morning, and I streamed later than I wanted to last night with the wife because of that guy, and we just got wrapped up in the stream. That I woke up and I had 5 minutes before time to get to work. Like I almost slept through my alarm. But now I'm worried I'll actually sleep through my alarm. Like I just threw on clothes and literally ran out the door. Thankfully I live next door to work so I wasn't late.
I did it today. I did that today too.
Yeah, like I literally just rolled out of bed and saw like, oh shit, I gotta be at work in literally 5 minutes, and I was just like, put on clothes, put on, comb the hair, boom, get out the door. Like I just rushed through it. I'll just put my toothbrush in my pocket. I literally brush my teeth at work. Like I'll do it in the bathroom at work, whatever. Just get me out this fucking door. And I ran across the street to work. How do I unlock this fast travel thing?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
I'm already late. I don't know how to unlock the fast travel thing.
I don't know if this is on the Wii or in Fortnite, but Jesus Christ, this is hilarious. Look at this.
Alright, what we got? If Fortnite released on the Wii? Yeah, no, that's in Fortnite.
I don't care, it's great. I just saw somebody get fucking headshot with a golf ball. Oh!
I'm bringing it up on stream here.
I love this stupid shit.
This is just a fan-made edit. He put overlays over it. Yeah, they're using animations from Wii Sports and combining it with other shit. Yeah, because that's just Wii Golf. He just, I mean, it's a good, yeah. And then he put the Wii box in it. I mean, it's a good fan edit. Oh my god. That's why I can't play build mode. Jesus Christ. I'm not autistic enough for this shit. Look at that. That was ridiculous.
Oh my god. Dude, oh my god, the goddamn boxing, like, stun meter, no.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink. Oh my god.
I swear to god, I love that stupid shit. So on board with Fortnite killing Roblox. Jesus fucking Christ. Your kids thought how battle passes should be, bro. I'm God.
Fighting around Fortnite, and one of them is falling in love with the Rocket Racing mode. The other one's in love with Lego mode. So they're founding, and I'm liking all the different modes, stuff about them they like, and one of them made me thank you Jack, I'm calling you Jack. WWE? Oh, somebody's a wrestling fan.
Bro, he went on a tangent with me yesterday. That was crazy.
Not for me, dude. I wish I'd known that though. Well, he needs a gaming computer because I had a copy of WWE 2023 in a humble bundle. I was like, who can I give this to for Christmas? Kind of went through my head, and I was like, I don't have any friends who are wrestling fans because wrestling's stupid. It's for children. Wrestling's for children. I feel like it's entertainment for children. Because I always look at an adult that's super into wrestling like, really, dude? Like, it's fake and it's all overly dramatic. Like, kids are into it. Like, I guess if you have kids, like, I'd understand a grown man.
Apparently it's the most popular it's ever been, according to him.
I always thought it was.
How?
I don't know anyone who watches it, and I don't see stuff about it ever anywhere.
I think it's that side of the country, man. I swear to God, it's that side of the country.
Well, I mean, I don't even see it like in fucking like news articles and stuff.
Like,
I couldn't name you one
wrestler. I see
wrestler.
stuff on it all the time on YouTube.
I feel like it was more. Yeah, but I mean, like outside of like your algorithm, like, because I never see anything on YouTube, but I don't watch anything remotely even resembling wrestling. But I feel like in the past it was more popular because like everyone knew who Stone Cold was back in like the early 2000s. Even people who didn't watch wrestling. Yeah, like everyone knew who these wrestlers were. They were that famous. I don't think I could name a famous wrestler right now. Like it seems like they're not in pop culture the way wrestlers were in the past. Like everybody knew Hulk Hogan. Everybody knew, you know, Stone Cold, The Rock, Macho Man, Ric Flair. Like everyone knew them, even if you didn't watch wrestling. I could not name you a single wrestler today other than maybe John Cena. Does he still wrestle? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they're just not as.
John Cena is probably the closest thing to that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. Like I
so
couldn't
apparently
name
the
any
current
other
world
ones,
champ has had the longest time being the champ, and Angel is tired of him. Apparently, another champ has that same fucking thing going on. Like they just don't have anybody like lose anymore. They have like the champ. Oh, also the champion has it in his contract apparently that while he's the champion, he has to do the least amount of matches possible. Like as the champion, what?
Oh.
How the fuck are you promoting this like franchise?
I mean, it's all scripted. Like it's a soap opera in spandex, basically. It's all fake.
I mean, yeah.
And I mean, by fake, I don't mean like the moves are fake, because I always get that argument when I'm like
performative.
When I'm like wrestling's fake, everyone's like, you mean to tell me like he broke his arm? That didn't look real to you? I'm like, I don't mean like the physical part of it's fake. I mean like the entirety of the quote unquote sport is fake.
The
from
outcome is scripted.
Yeah, the outcome is scripted. All the trash talk and stuff leading up to it, like the personalities are fake. Like every part of it outside of the actual wrestling is fake. I mean, even the actual wrestling is fake to a degree. It is choreographed because they know who's going to win, and there's certain moves they want them to do during the match that they know are going to be, you know, crowd-pleasing moments. The moves are real in that they're really hitting each other and they're really slamming that guy onto a table or whatever, but it's choreographed the way a movie fight scene is. They're essentially stuntmen, not wrestlers. So that's what I mean when I say fake, but some of those wrestling guys will argue me on that. I need to update that tip menu too to put a time limit on that, man.
I just don't understand why they get so upset about it. It's like, because once you know it's scripted, it kind of kills it. Like, in a lot of ways. Like, I would be fine if, like, you know, the beef was scripted, you know, like, and maybe, like, something that happened at the end was supposed to happen and not scripted. Like, that's fine. I get it. You gotta, like, make a story and you can't just...
The only way you could keep it... So the only way you could keep it interesting for me and have me know it's scripted, because I could not care about it, the being scripted part, if they're doing impressive shit, like impressive physical shit in the ring that like impresses me on a physical level, like just the amount of training and stuff they'd have to do to pull off that move. I'd be like, that's pretty dope. That's fun to watch. In the same way you watch, you know, the Olympics and you watch a gymnast or something because you want to see the crazy shit the gymnast can do when they do a fucking jump off of a fucking beam and they spin in the air and flip like 87 times. You're like, I did not know humans were physically capable of that. Ninjas are real. Well, yeah, like that stuff that's impressive to look at. But I feel like it's just always been like focused on children, like around kids, because I could see an adult watching it and getting into it if they have a kid who's also watching it and getting into it. So their excitement in watching wrestling comes from seeing their kids' excitement. And that's how you get into it. As an adult. But to actually care about who wins and who loses and the wrestling, I can't understand how an adult could do that.
Oh shit! I even have the Okay, dude, I had the Undertaker. Dude, Mick Foley and the Undertaker, bro. Like that era of wrestling. I'm sorry, that's cool.
Yeah.
They did some cool shit. And I just think the main thing is that they just don't do cool shit like this anymore.
Like the last things I saw in wrestling that I know about wrestling was I saw the Last Week Tonight episode on wrestling where they explain like how they basically screw over these wrestlers, which makes me hate it and not want to watch it. And then what was the other recent thing I saw in wrestling?
Also, as I get older, this is way easier to spot how fake it is.
Yeah. Oh, and the Your Mom's House episode where I think the Undertaker came on Your Mom's House, and they talked about wrestling, and that was kind of an eye-opening thing to see, like to hear the Undertaker talk about how it worked. And to hear Tom kind of make fun of wrestling as a whole. He's a funny dude.
I don't know if this was real, but this moment from wrestling, bro, this is probably my favorite of all time. I don't think there was a better one. I think ever since this one, it's been downhill. And I mean, it has a shitty build-up, but you gotta see the whole fight.
Yeah.
To kind of get what's happening.
I think I may have seen this when it happened because my older brother was super into wrestling. Now that he's grown up and gotten married to his husband, I'm beginning to think he was in it for very different reasons than I thought he was. But he was super into wrestling, and this was around that era. So I think 1998. I'm pretty sure I may have saw this live because he would buy the paper. Yeah, they're stuntmen. I mean, the tables are They're like
fucked up.
Yeah, they're fucked up. The chairs
so
are
that he doesn't get as hurt.
The chairs aren't made of metal. I forgot where he did because he probably suffered the most injuries because he was willing to do the most shit. But if you've seen Mick Foley and if you've seen him in interviews, like he'll explain it, and he's gone on about how the injuries he sustained, and all those injuries were because he didn't land exactly right, and that there was a certain way things were supposed to happen, and they didn't happen exactly the way they were supposed to. And that's the problem, is that some of the more dangerous shit is planned out so precise that if you landed wrong on it or didn't go exactly as planned, serious injury would happen. But the tables are pre-ripped, just like Hulk Hogan's shirts were pre-ripped when he's ripping shirts.
I mean,
yeah, the chairs aren't made of metal; they're made of I
don't mind a little showmanship.
Yeah, the chairs are made of like a hollow aluminum type thing. So they look like metal, they feel like metal, but they're basically light as a feather. They're not real folding chairs. If you were to sit on them, they'd crumble. They're basically tinfoil. Shit like that. They have all these other ways to cheat, to make shit look real, but it's fake. It's stunts. It's like watching a stuntman on a movie set, but you get to see it live. That's the appeal. It's live action stuntmen doing live action stunts. And that's when it gets interesting, is when you see them do stunts like that are like the kind of stunts you'd see in movies. Just watching them wrestle in the ring was always boring to me. But when they do matches like this where they're going to do some crazy shit, okay, well now I can watch it. You got my interest for a little bit. I could care less about the story and all the other bullshit. I want to see them do crazy stuff. I know the chairs are fake, but there's some stuff that you can't fake. When they'd get caught on fire, or anytime they'd start bleeding or something would break, that's real. The blood's real. They don't use blood packs. If you ever saw blood in wrestling, it was fucking real. Something went wrong. Oh yeah, and there was that one famous moment where that wrestler shit himself.
Oh no.
Yeah, you'll have to Google that one. He was on Your Mom's House talking about it oh no, that was on the episode of next week tonight about how they forced him to wrestle when he was crazy sick. And he was like, I can't do this tonight. Like, I feel like I'm about to die. I should probably be in a hospital. And they were like, if you don't wrestle tonight, you're done. So they like forced him to wrestle when he had like a fever of like 102, and the dude's just super sick, and he ended up shitting himself on stage. Yeah, like in the ring, he shits himself, and you can absolutely tell he shit himself because he's wearing spandex. So it's not like wearing jeans where you can kind of hide it. Yeah, and he almost cried, and like it was bad.
Yeah, I would fucking too. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, like they treat them like shit, like that level of shit. Like they treat them like they're subhuman. Oh, and they're also not employees, by the way. They get no health benefits, despite the fact that they do one of the like most dangerous, unhealthy jobs on the fucking planet. They get no health benefits. They're not employees of the WWE. They're independent contractors, but they have to sign clauses in their contract, non-compete clauses. So even though they're independent contractors who are working independently and supposed to have, supposed to be their own boss, they can't legally go work for anyone else while being contracted by this one place. So it's like being an independent contractor so that you have the freedom to be your own boss, but the one contract you sign tells you you have to work for them and them only, which defeats the purpose of being an independent contractor. Yeah. It's shit like that. They get screwed pretty hard. Like, if you want to hate wrestling, watch the Next Week Tonight episode on the WWE and just the foul shit they've done. The foul ways that they treat their employees. Well, not employees, they're contractors.
Ugh, not again. I gotta find that truck.
Give me a little side quest here.
So much fun right now.
So we won't play, man. It's kind of killing time with this. I mean, I need to do the DLC. I hadn't started those quests yet because I need to level up my city and unlock.
Okay,
now I got to do side stuff to get to the point I can do the DLC. So I've just been kind of casually doing this, just so I can do the DLC.
Why doesn't that work? Fucking weird. Break it? Dude.
Alright, here we go.
I like MK1, man, but Jesus Christ, some of these characters are privileged as fuck.
Yeah, it's got balancing issues. Like, notable people complaining about them, like pros complaining about them balancing issues. And every, like, hardcore MK fan I know, including my boss at work, like, they just... Anytime you bring up MK1 or talk about it, the first thing you do is bitch about how unbalanced it is. And how, like, they keep running into the same X character over and over online, the same couple characters over and over, and how it's pissing them off. Because they're tired of fighting this character, or they're tired of fighting that character, but that's all you run into online. Yeah.
All you run into is Johnny Cage, I swear to fuck God.
Johnny Cage and Melina.
I mean, Melina isn't even that good.
It's Melina.
She's just got kind of annoying shit.
It's Melina, Baraka, like the
it's
ones
Melina,
I hear.
Baraka, and Johnny.
Yeah,
and
those are the ones that like
cameos.
Yeah, those are the ones that everyone complains about, that they just see those three over and over again, and they're getting tired of fighting them. I'm gonna do a fighting game marathon day eventually here, because I do need to like catch up on my fighting game stuff, but I've been putting it off. I just gotta be in the mood for fighting games. I just hadn't been in that mood. Plus, I want to have enough content to do to fill an entire stream, because I do get burnt out on fighting games kind of quickly. When I start playing them, if I'm not having fun, then I start to get burnt out, and I'm not
super good at them, so I have to have people to play with, so I'm not playing against randos, because playing against randos, I'm just going to get a bunch of tryhards at this point for most of these games. So, god damn it.
No, come on, are you serious?
God damn it! Why is it bringing me through here this way? Why did you not leave me on the main road? God damn it! And then I got kicked out of the truck for no reason whatsoever. Oh man, I hate these missions so much.
How many barrels left?
One day they'll make Street Fighter 6 a game I like. It'll be one day.
I mean, I like it, but again, it's all
years down the
tryhards,
line.
and I don't have the time to just dedicate to becoming a tryhard like I wanted to, like I thought I'd have. And I can't.
You have to kind of.
I don't have. I mean, that's any fighting game, and I don't have that in me. I don't have that ability to just go into the training. Like if you want me to get burnt out on a fucking fighting game within an hour, tell me I have to do training room shit. Like I can't. I just can't.
Part of the fun for me.
Yeah, I can't. I just fucking can't. I get so fucking bored in the training room, even when I'm learning new shit that I don't care anymore. And I never feel like I learn anything I can actually use in a real match, because the minute I get into a real match, all the shit I tried to do in the training room or I learned feels like it doesn't work on real people, so it all feels pointless to me. I know that's not the way it works, blah, 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 blah. I'm not that person. I'm not that fighting game person who can just sit there and do that. That's not fun for me. I play fighting games for fun,
and a couple weeks to kind of get it.
Yeah, that's not. I don't have that kind of passion for fighting games. I just want to turn them on and have fun playing the fighting game. I don't need to be top tier rank. I don't want to fight super sweats. I just want to have fun learning as I play. I don't want to have to do homework. I don't want to have to fucking study a spreadsheet and then go into a training room and apply fucking algebraic formulas with a control pad to fucking enjoy this game. That's not fun for me.
I mean, it's not that complicated. That's a bit of
That's the way it feels when I do it. I get I'm probably exaggerating it, but that's what it feels like.
And honestly, you don't have to look at the spreadsheets most of the time.
When I
fucking fighting game, it'll just tell you.
Yeah, even when I'm in like the trials and I start seeing those button combinations get longer and longer, my eyes start to gloss over. I'm like, I'm not memorizing that shit. Like this feels like homework now. The minute it stops feeling fun and starts feeling like work, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't have that kind of motivation in a fighting game. Whatever that motivation is that makes people want to do that, I don't have it. And because of that, I have to be in the mood to play fighting games, and I have to have enough of them on my list that I have to have enough of them on my list that when I start to get burnt out on one, I can switch to another one. If we're going to do a whole stream of fighting games, I have to have several on my list I'm in the mood to play, not just one. I can't do a whole stream of one fighting game unless I'm just doing the story mode or doing some single-player content that takes some time to do. And since I've done all the single-player content in Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat 1 and those games, I don't really feel the...
Mortal Kombat literally adds new seasonal they've added like 2 whole new invasion modes.
I mean, I haven't really gotten back onto it, but I'm talking like story stuff.
I mean, it's continuing the story. You learn more bits of the story as you go through it. I mean, I don't personally care for it because I don't really like RPGs, and it's a fucking fighting game, board game RPG, and I'm good.
Oh, I hadn't played any of its invasion mode stuff. I probably should go back to. That's probably what I'll do when I do a video game.
That's why I think Mortal Kombat is technically better than Street Fighter 6, because it has that mode, and it's fucking more content. They've basically set themselves up to do, and it's all free. Every season of Invasions is free. You don't have to pay for Invasions.
Yeah, I need to actually check out
yeah, they're locking characters behind shit, and they have the $12, but they're putting,
Yeah, I think that's why I didn't
now they're doing bosses in Invasion mode. Like, they have, raid boss level characters to fight. I don't personally like that stuff. I'm more about this, the multiplayer stuff. But, that seems more appealing to me than Street Fighter 6's, Only thing I'd say about Street Fighter 6 that makes their mode better is that you can play with your characters online and go fight other people.
Yeah. That's
it. And if you don't really care about that, it's not really a good selling point. Because that story is...
I mean, the story wasn't super interesting, but I liked the actual gameplay of
of the mode. Oh my god, why is he way over here? Why do I have to go all the way over here to stop the guy from calling for backup? Jesus. Really? Fuck it then. Let him call for backup. I don't give a fuck anymore. They're like, I'm having to run circles around the building just to get to all the characters because one end of the building this guy will call for backup. Then another one is this one. Ugh. It's annoying. I hate when they do that. Ow! What the fuck? Fucking pedestrian just ran me over. You can call him for backup. Stop it. Okay. What's my next odd thing I need to do in this area? And another one over here. Wait, what is this door? Chicken Dance Studio? Oh, it's an emote store. Okay, I'll go check that out. I'll go have a look at that real quick. I haven't looked at all the shops in the game. I didn't do that the last time I was playing on Xbox.
Man, I'm trying to get that. It's just not working. We also need to do DNF because I said I'd never buy it.
Free. Yeah, because we got that free. Free is the right price to make me try stuff. That's why I posted about this in the Discord. I was trying to get everybody to grab it because it was only going to be free for one day. And free is definitely the right price to play this game. I honestly think Ozzy would like it, but Ozzy never takes my suggestions, even though I know that it's stuff that'd be up his alley.
If you, looks like it's a fucking, what is that game? Vampire Survivors type game, free on Epic right now.
Oh yeah, I grabbed the free game today. I think it was one I hadn't heard of.
I'll sometimes grab it. I usually look at
I mean,
it.
I always grab them just because free. No reason not to have them in my... I've probably got so many games in my Epic library I'm literally never going to install and play that I have just because they were free.
I mean, I have a bunch of them. Like, I got, like...
Oh, flossing. I can get the flossing emote.
Like, if I think it's even, like, kinda cool, I'll usually check it out. Like, I got this thing called Model Builder, but then I realized that game is literally just a way to sell more fucking models.
Yep.
So I was like, I'm good.
Some of them are just storefronts.
Turn Up Boy Commits Tax Evasion, getting a sequel.
Oh, that one's... Good. Yeah, it was good. I mean, I picked it up on Epic, but I'm mad because I started playing that game on Game Pass on Xbox when it was on Game Pass. And they took it off Game Pass before I could finish it. But it is good. It is good. The humor is what makes that game. The gameplay is not anything super unique, but... It's the dialogue,
like that tax evasion.
It's the dialogue, the writing, and stuff that make it great.
I think it's Turn Up Boy Robs a Bank is the next one. What is it?
Turn Up Boy's gonna be a whole series.
Yeah, it's Turn Up Boy Robs a Bank.
I'll be right back. I run to the bathroom.
It's a roguelite? Was the first game a roguelite? It's Enter the Gungeon. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, like they're showing off all the weapons and the bosses. Man, I'm not against it. Put some real fucking multiplayer in there, please.
Well, I really like... Yes, please.
I'll play it if there's some multiplayer, because I personally don't play it. You know, If they only got on or fucking on or offline co-op, I will play it Parsec with you, but I mean it's also like I'm also on the
because you wanted to dodge something that was on the edge of the screen and you couldn't go any further.
okay, one of the things about this fucking game that I really don't understand. So everybody in this game has an invincible wake up, okay? That's like their thing. They have one move that's just invincible, that you just have to block. That's the solution to dealing with it. Like Johnny Cage has his fucking kick. You do EX fucking legs, goes full fucking screen basically, and it fucking is invincible. Can't do shit about it. Can't throw a fireball at it, can't do nothing. So my problem here is that with a lot of the characters, especially Johnny Cage, you can't do anything at all. There is no solution other than blocking. But like my character, his is a DP that fucking like goes into the air like it does like a fuck. It's more like a knee.
I feel like that's what MK1 kind of.
All you have to do is do a low, and it just dodges it. It doesn't even hit him.
I feel like that's what MK1 is kind of missing. That Street Fighter 6 does really well is universal mechanics. So that no matter what character you're playing, you can always do these things. You've always got this toolkit. And what makes the characters unique is what separates them from other characters is the stuff they can do on top of that toolkit. I feel like MK1 doesn't have enough of those universal tools, so then some characters just feel completely fucking worthless because they lack so many of the, like you're just gonna have these characters with really good tools, and then these other ones are just like feel worthless.
From what I've seen, it's there. Everybody's tool is there. It's like they just need to buff them to all be in line with each other. Like, okay,
yeah, that's what I mean. Like Street Fighter 6 is like a drive impact's a drive impact no matter what character it is. It's always gonna be like. They're pretty consistent across the board. Animations may be a little different, but for the most part, they're all the same.
Actually, are they? Is there slower drive impacts? I want to know.
I mean, you may have to Google like animation speed and whatnot, but they all hit the same. That's what I mean, is there's not going to be one like, well, if I duck, I can dodge drive impact against this character, but not against this character. Like it's not going to be any of that. Far as I know, but again, I'm not a fighting game expert. I hadn't got too deep into it. Just as a casual player playing for fun, that's what I notice is that like it doesn't matter what character I get when I do drive impact, it always seems to result in the same thing. It feels consistent, and that's the important part. I feel like Mortal Kombat 1 doesn't feel consistent, especially as a casual game player where you may not notice those little nuances.
They all have different ranges. That's weird.
Where you may not like as a casual player, I might not notice all those little nuances, but that's kind of the point, is that they all feel consistent to me across all characters. Even if they're not exactly consistent, they feel consistent enough that I feel like I can pick up any character in Street Fighter 6 and I can depend on my drive impact to do X, X, and X, and that's what it's going to do. And it's going to be consistent.
Holy shit. Why is Chun-Li rocking such a high fucking drive rush distance? Like, everybody's else's is like 0 point something. She's just got 1. What the fuck? I mean, it's her minimum distance. I mean, they can all go higher than that, but... Oh, wait, that's a bad thing.
Oh, I mean, she's easier to counter.
Yeah, that's fucking
It's
crazy.
way more telegraphed and you can see it coming.
Can't cancel it as fast.
Yeah. Sure, it's for balancing reasons, maybe because she's such a fucking fast character. You had to slow her down when she's doing more powerful stuff, maybe. Where is the fucking... It says I'm right on top of it. Right here. I was here before and couldn't
Drive
find
impact is the same on every character. It doesn't talk about it.
It's just all the videos I've seen and... Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, right in front of me. It's just all the videos and stuff I've seen explaining characters and like trying to master them. Like I've watched a few or listened to a few while I'm at work. That's what I do. I just let it...
Oh, no, it is the same. Okay.
I just let YouTube's autoplay do its thing while I'm at work, and I leave my headset in and I just listen to videos. I don't usually end up watching them, but I've even when I was going on my Street Fighter 6 kick and trying to learn as much as I could about the game before it came out, so I was trying to learn how it worked and what this new system was about. And even after it came out, I don't remember anybody like making guides for characters and explaining like this character is really good drive rush, but this or drive impact, but this one doesn't. Like it seemed pretty consistent across the board. Like I never hear any of those guides mention drive impact other than just remember to drive impact into this thing or into that. They never like mention it as a thing that's different per character. Like each character kind of has that tool in their kit, and it's consistent across all characters. And I feel like Mortal Kombat doesn't have that. Oh crap, it glitched again.
Yeah. In some ways, I kind of like it. Like, I like how it's not that way with the cameo system. I want the cameos to be, like, different and be, like, the game changers.
Yeah, I'm fine with that
for cameos,
they all
need to have
I think the
same
characters
thing.
need to all be consistent across the board. Like, I like a fighting game like that where it feels fair. Like, I feel like I have this universal toolkit that's going to be the same across the board. And... like, you even had that with Mortal Kombat. I feel like Mortal Kombat was one of the first games to kind of set that as a standard growing up. Because in, like, the old school Mortal Kombat games, that was the one thing that was consistent across all the Mortal Kombat games. Was no matter what character you picked up, you could always do that sweet-ass uppercut that made the guy pop out and go, Toasty! And it was consistent across every character. Like, that was your go-to.
I'll say that. The uppercut's pretty consistent.
Yeah, because it's a staple of the franchise. But in old school games, it was consistent to a T. I mean, it was the same animation, same damage, same everything for every character. They just literally copy and pasted it for every character, and then had the little toasty guy pop out if you did it as part of a combo or something to give you an extra bonus. Yeah, it just became a thing. But I remember that being like one of the things that felt so good about old school Mortal Kombat games, was that was the first time a fighting game had done that, where like, oh, every character has this. So now I can play any character I want and not be like, well, I have to play this one because he's got the good blah, blah, blah. Even though I don't like this guy. Like, I remember feeling that, and that felt great. So I feel like that's how you properly do a fighting game, is you start with a list of, like, universal stuff you want the game to be, your characters to be able to do. You start with that's your foundation, and you go, okay, here are the basics of combat every character should be able to do. These are our mechanics. This is how our game is going to work. And after you've built that base and given it to all characters, now you build on top of it to make the characters more unique. I feel like that's how that should work.
I mean,
if you're making
I get what you're saying, but like even Street Fighter 6 doesn't do it like that.
Well, they did when it comes to the drive impact
with
system.
Their system mechanics. I agree. Yeah,
yeah. I feel like that. Well, that's
what the same system mechanics.
Well, that's what
they're missing, like tool pieces that like kind of make them unviable without them.
Because I feel like that's what Street Fighter 6 did. They built their entire game around the drive system and said, this is how this system's going to work. Every character needs to have this to counter this, to have this to counter that, to have this to counter that. Every character needs to have these consistently, and then they built the individual character parts on top of that. I don't feel like Mortal Kombat did that consistently. Like, they may all have the mechanics, but they don't all work the same on every character. As you just mentioned, like, you're playing a character where you're doing the same mechanic as another character, you're using the same tool, but your particular character, it's easy to dodge because you can just duck, but on another character, you wouldn't be able to duck it. I don't feel like that happens in Street Fighter. Like,
A drive impact is a drive impact.
I kind of understand why they're doing it though with my move. I just think it's bullshit that like I don't want them to be picked up by the full move because that's a really strong move. I just think they should just get hit by it. Like I just think like because it's a wake up reversal, if they're gonna go for an attack, like if they go for a low, they can not get hit by the whole combo, but they should still take damage and be like, I should still be safe. Because I predicted correctly that they were going to try to attack me on Wake Up. Just like you can do with Johnny Cage. Like,
yeah, that's the thing that
for him,
gets
it's
me.
going to be a full combo.
That's the thing that will make me quit a fighting game faster than anything else, is to feel like I did the thing right, but the game still, the game either didn't reward me for doing it right, or I still got punished even though I did the right reversal because this character just doesn't get enough damage, or this character gets extra damage on their version of it for no reason. Yeah, I hate that.
And like,
I hate
again,
feeling
I kind of get it with this move.
I hate feeling like I did the right thing, and the wrong outcome happened anyway. Because that doesn't make me feel like I have control over my character. That makes me feel like I'm just fucked no matter what, and I hate that feeling.
Can I show you something real quick? Can I show you what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, just real fast. Hold on. How do I go into the? Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, watch stream? Okay, watching stream.
Okay, so you see that fucking kick? You see that full screen dash of a kick?
Yeah.
That's his reversal. If he does that if he does that, it will fucking it basically I can't attack him. And he's moving around the screen like that and shit. I mean, it works for his game plan, but like if I try to if I get hit by it here. Come on, fucking do it again. I fucking programmed you stupid bitch. Yeah, see, like, it beats my fucking wake-up move. Just because it's Johnny fucking Cage. And then this fucking... Oh, hold on. This fucking move. You see that? You see this fucking move? This move sucks. Like, I've actively been told to just never use this move.
Yeah, I hate moves like that have 3 different distances, depending on which button you press. Because I always feel like they're going to miss 75% of the time.
Oh, no. This doesn't have a different distance.
It looks like it has a different distance. Like, it looked like it would hit close, medium, or far.
So, it...
Or is it supposed to, like, auto go to where the opponent's at, and it's just missing?
Okay, so what it does is it does this. It sends a shockwave across the ground. So it's really slow. It's one of the slowest moves in the game. Like, it has such a startup in comparison to everything else. Like, they can throw 2 fireballs in the time it takes to throw this fucking move out. And it is just awful in every fucking way. So
is the damage output at least worth it?
No.
80 damage?
80 damage, like, fucking 8 health off their...
Okay, yeah, that's nothing. No.
And so,
it's worth it.
I'm running my assist to cover its super bad weakness. But here's the thing: if they're close enough to me, I can't use it at all. There is no fucking chance of me using it because this thing literally, if it's a shockwave.
Can you not pull it out during a combo or something?
No, there is no way to basically combo.
Like, I'm trying to find the utility in it.
So it's basically anti-zone pressure, but it's so bad it doesn't have armor, it doesn't have anything against projectiles. So like I would think that if they want it to be this slow and they want it to be this bad, they would give it like projectile invincibility. That would be the one thing that they could do to make it worth using, cuz then I could have something to, you know, I mean, they're still jumping over it. You can jump over it and get over fast enough to do a combo on me. But then there's this assist. So, like, this is the only way that this is viable. Like, I have to run one specific fucking assist to make this whole move fucking worth it.
That's the balancing part I'm talking about with that game, where it just feels like you get locked into a certain playstyle, otherwise it doesn't... a certain shit in the game just won't work. It doesn't feel very well thought out.
I mean, he does damage. He even has a buff. And look, I'll be cool. I'll say this. There is one cool thing about the move. Fucking hold on. So, when he has no axe, he can still do it, and it's full screen. But the so it's not as bad when you don't have an axe. When you're not in axe form.
Maybe
and
that's when you're supposed to use it.
And it does low overhead, so it's pretty hard to block. You can it's one of the hardest moves to block in the game. But when you have axe, you're fucked.
Maybe that's
and it only does low overhead if the axe hits them.
Maybe that's the point, is to give you some kind of advantage or something, some perk to not having the axe.
Well, I mean, the perk is that I'm faster, and I have so I can do that, and I'm faster. I'm way faster, but I get more range with the axe. There's benefits to both forms. But this doesn't have a benefit. There's nothing about this that is beneficial. So it's literally just the only time to use the move is when you're fucking in the corner, and then you're oh, and that's it. And you might be able to get a combo off of it if you're better than I am, but I'm not good enough to do it in a match.
Yeah.
And I mean, he is a mixed god. I will say this: he goes low and overhead all the fucking time. And with other character, and then she can grab you. There's crazy shit to him. I'm not saying he's so bad that he needs to be fixed immediately, but I'm just how did they go, this is okay? This slow, this fucking bad, and then, requiring a specific cameo to even be kind of useful. Because if you use another projectile cameo, they could just jump over the projectiles.
Yeah.
Also, I love the stages in this game. They're very pretty.
Yeah, it's a good looking game.
They did. It looks great. Also Jean-Claude Van Damme, looking pretty sexy.
I just hate that he's not an actual character and he's just a skin. I think Johnny Cage should have just been Jean-Claude Van Damme in this game. That there shouldn't have been a different version of Johnny Cage. There shouldn't have been two versions. It should have just been Jean-Claude Van Damme. That just should have been who Johnny Cage was. I mean, that was the plan in the original Mortal Kombat, was to have Johnny Cage be Jean-Claude Van Damme forever.
Expected this line to be longer.
So to have him be in the reboot, actually be Johnny Cage for the entirety of the game and all the cutscenes and the story and everything, that's just who Johnny Cage is now. It's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Well, now Johnny Cage has a following. I get it. They're this is a way to appease both the fans. You get your Jean-Claude Van Damme and you get fucking to keep Johnny Cage in the game.
Yeah, I'm just saying I think they should have done it the reverse. I think it should have been, this is the Jean-Claude Van Damme game that we've been wanting to make. Fuck the fans. Fuck the fans. I'm sorry.
The skin.
Fuck the fans. No, you sell the regular Johnny Cage as the skin.
But so that wouldn't sell as well.
Okay, who cares? This is supposed to be a passion project thing. This is John Romero getting his. This is what I've wanted since day one. This is my dream version. Fuck the fans. This one's for me. That's the way it should have been treated. Fuck you fans. This one's for me. I want this one. We've been giving you guys what you want. Give them what they want in another area, but this one's for me. And just fuck profit, fuck the fans, fuck all that shit.
Hell, if they want to give the fans what they want, make a fucking Mortal Kombat game that centers around Scorpion. It's they never do that shit. It's always someone else.
I mean, he's always the marketing.
Yeah, he's always on the fucking cover. Yet he never gets any actual coolness in the story. He's maybe in the original couple Mortal Kombats they had some cool shit with him, but
yeah, those
didn't even
those
win.
First couple really just centered around Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
It was more around Liu Kang. That's the canon ending.
I feel like it became the Scorpion versus Liu Kang story. I mean the Scorpion versus Sub-Zero story. Especially after they killed Liu Kang and there were a couple games there where Liu Kang just wasn't in the story, and then it just really started to focus on Scorpion Sub-Zero.
No, then it was Raiden.
And those two ninja clans. Yeah, and then it was Raiden, and it was mainly those two ninja clans as a whole, but it was always those two. But the story's always kind of been garbage as far as I'm concerned. There's so much nonsense in it. How the fuck was I supposed to get here in time?
in this fucking car you gave me.
Also, some of these seasonal skins are pretty cool. Like, even though they're recolors. Like, I don't like all the stuff that they've given out for free has been pretty cool. I can't even be like it's trash or anything. I mean, there's some of them that are trash, but obviously that's just more like filler content for shit.
For season tickets.
So,
what's going on?
I've got a crew freaking out.
is that the classic Lime look that I have? Yeah, it is.
Send me the address. What's the job?
Should be a simple drop. A client
I think it's weird that they don't have an old man Raiden skin, even though he's in the game.
Hope they don't
Yeah,
sell
it is
out.
weird. The old white guy raid.
Yep.
Instead
I mean,
of
I don't hate this new look. I like young Raiden.
yeah, and
like
he's
that
and he's
Luke
actually
Kang's-
Asian now.
I like that Liu Kang's in charge. I think he fits better now, especially more than ever.
I want 90s movie Raiden.
They're never. I mean, as a skin, yes, I want that, but they're never gonna do that. They've kind of shoved Raiden to the side. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they explored like Raiden and Liu Kang's relationship. Now that he knows that he used to be the protector of Earth and shit. Oh, also, do you know he's mortal now?
Who, Raiden?
No, Liu Kang.
Oh, how?
During the story, it was like fucking halfway mentioned that when he took over his duties as the timekeeper again, because he gave them up and let kind of Garrus kind of control everything, but he was still in charge. But when he took him back, he lost his immortality somehow. Like, that is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, I got my powers back, so I lost my immortality. What? You gave him up again. Wouldn't you just get immortality again?
I just hate the story in that game in general. It's such a big missed opportunity. It's so poorly written. Like, they had this huge opportunity to really redo the story of Mortal Kombat and to kind of fix all their past mistakes and make it something cohesive, and instead of doing that, they just found a way to get everybody back to their same positions with new looks. That's really the only purpose, is you basically just did the multiverse instead of doing a reboot. And then I was like, oh god, this is so lame. This is so lame. It's so gay. I hate it. I hate it.
Yep. Honestly, if they were smart, I would just keep the designs and then just do another fucking universe again. Just do something different.
I'm in line for season.
I mean, there's different shit. Like, Bi-Han didn't die for the first time in a fucking game. Jesus Christ.
Send me the address.
That's Sub-Zero, by the way.
Yeah, it's the original Sub-Zero. I mean, they're gonna have to kill him eventually.
Like, each of these characters aren't the original. Like, apparently Scorpion in this game is like Sub-Zero in like all the other games. Like, he's the younger brother version of Sub-Zero.
I mean, I feel like they're still going to kill Bi-Han. Like, they kind of set it up that way.
I don't think they are. I have a theory.
Because they kind of made him into the bad, or it looked like he may be going that route by the end of it. And that it's going to happen in a DLC. I mean, like, then who's gonna be I didn't play the arcade mode, but who's gonna be, because didn't Bi-Han become another ninja, get resurrected and become a different ninja, like Smoke or Noob or something?
He's Noob Saibot.
Yeah. Like, who's gonna be Noob then?
I think it's gonna be the old Scorpion.
Oh,
I think it's gonna be Hanzo Hasashi.
Flip the script and make it Scorpion this time instead of Sub-Zero? Oh. Plot twist. Still lame.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. If they just kill Bi-Han again, everybody's going to be disappointed. That way they get to keep the original Sub-Zero, they get to explore his dynamic with now his two brothers. Because Smoke is now his brother as well. And
you're here. I'm in a rush, so
basically all of like
killed a guy and hired us to dump the body.
The characters that are going to come from that clan. I would expect one of them to die
It's Bobby Fur. Who? His family owns the Pacific National
and become
Railroad.
Noob, but I'm not sure who. Like, I think it would make more sense for Smoke to do it.
All right.
I think Smoke should be the one to do it, because it would make sense.
You finish cleaning up.
Like, he literally has, like, all these super teleporty fucking moves, and then Noob is a super teleporty, like, character in the first place. Like, it fits his playstyle, and it would make sense that he, you know, would develop more like Noob if he had, like, an evil clone that he could throw around.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot that you can do, but I just kind of checked out on the Mortal Kombat story in general a long time ago. So much of it is just nonsense. It's just like the lamest B-movie level nonsense. I'm like, this is dumb. I can't take this shit seriously.
They have cool moments, and then they just don't do anything.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way about the story in Mortal Kombat that I feel about the story in Metal Gear Solid. Like, the first one had really cool moments, and then by the end of that, even that first game, it was starting to get so ridiculous and nonsensical that I was like, I've checked out. And then when you start playing the other Metal Gear Solid games, when they're nanomachines, and it just becomes like memeable garbage. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't take this shit seriously. This is bad. Especially by the end of the fourth one, when it just became stereotypical anime garbage, and you're fighting the president, and he's got tentacles coming out of him, and oh my god, this is retarded. This whole plot's retarded.
Bro, Quan Chi's fucking cool in this game. But also, fuck them for giving him this kick. Why? Look at this move, man. I'm sorry, this is insane.
The ticket office better be open when we're done with this bullshit.
For the train? What's the kick?
All aboard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look, you can now do it in the air.
Now you're playing with portals.
Yeah, no, and then he, like, can fucking summon shit from the Netherrealm if I can do it. That's why I don't play characters like this. I suck with the half-circle inputs in this game. I can do them on Dudley in Street Fighter fucking 3 and 4 and every other Street Fighter game, but in this game, for some reason, the fucking input detection is awkward.
Wait, that's how you complete the mission? You get hit by a train? Okay. Weird side quest.
What the fuck is that? At least he can't do it in the air. Like... Like, I like that he doesn't look like he's fucking, like, a martial artist anymore, and he's actually just a fucking sorcerer. Because, like, how could you spend all that time studying sorceries and then learn martial arts?
Because Mortal Kombat.
Like, it makes more sense for that to be, like, Quan Chi. Because most of his is, like, soul magic. Or Shang Tsung, not Quan Chi.
Yeah.
And, like, he could just steal other people's abilities. So, like, you could say that he learned it through mimicking other people's shit, and he doesn't actually know the moves.
Yeah,
like
that would make sense.
Like, he didn't have to learn them. But, like, with Quan Chi, it doesn't really make much sense, because he doesn't do soul stealing. He does, or, well, he does, but not in the same way.
Oh my god, with the stun locks.
He just throws a skeleton at you, that's funny. Skeleton punch! Oh, that's fucking cool. Does that hit high? I wonder if that hits high.
Alright. Does that one.
Christ. Holy fucking shit. Man, this character's got so many of these half-circle inputs. I will never be able to play him.
DLC privileges.
I mean, yeah.
Gotta pay to win, baby.
There's a reason I love Shao, bro. I don't have to do half circles. Like, I've found the character who literally just does not have any of the moves that I can't fucking do, because this game has weird input detection, and I just said, "Oh, I could play him."
That's why I took the time to learn modern controls.
Haven't found anything better. You're
Yeah.
interfering with martial business. No surprise there.
It's not that I can't do them though. It's just that Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I mean, I can
do
them in Street. Oh, damn it! You did it again, where you put the fucking guy who's calling for backup like halfway on the other side of the building, so it's impossible for me to get to him to stop him from calling for backup. I hate when they do that.
I can't say that it is my lack of skill when I can do it in Street Fighter consistently. I can't like that's just not fucking reasonable. Like I can go into Street Fighter and do it like 8 times in a row, but as soon as I come into MK, it's not working. Like that's just MK at that point.
I'm bad at doing them consistently, and that's always been my problem. Just once I get under pressure and I have to do them fast as part of a combo, like I can do the moves, I can do the inputs, but when I have to do them fast and do multiple of them back to back as part of a combo, then I'll start to whiff constantly. So having a control scheme that, yeah, you took away some of my options, but you added the ability for me to actually do things that I would never be able to do otherwise. So I'm willing to sacrifice some tools to gain access to tools I otherwise would never be able to do.
Also, I like big character, big weapon. That's another thing. Love that shit.
What's the name of the one in Guilty Gear? What was like that? Big character, big weapon?
Yeah, there's some of them I don't like. There's a few. Like I don't like so there's Gold Lewis. He's one of those characters. I don't like him because all of his inputs are... So they're all half-circle inputs, which is fine. But the thing is that they're all over the controller. Like, some of them are like half-circle with like upwards, like not down or forward. Or like you have to do it upwards, and then you got to do one on the side. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll just play I'll play another character. He's also not that fun. He doesn't really like abuse people. He kind of just plays his game and then it's weird. I don't like him. He's the exception to my rule. Cause like I play Tusk. God damn, I like Tusk. He's big character, big weapon. I liked Idol because he's a big character with transforming abilities, which is kind of like Shao. And then I really liked Crusader, I think it is, in DNF. There isn't a character like that in Dragon Ball, but I do play 16, which is just big character.
No more snakes in that grass.
Huh. Is there a game I don't play like a character with just like a big weapon? I mean, like Street Fighter, I guess, but that's not really... That doesn't count, because Street Fighter doesn't have weapons.
Marissa's body is her big weapon.
I did play Marissa, that is fair, I did play Marissa. But only because Dudley doesn't exist. I would have played Balrog if he was in the game over fucking Marissa.
None of the
just learned it.
None of the bosses from old Street Fighter in that game. Like, none.
I think Balrog is coming back. I don't want them to do Bison.
Bison needs to be gone.
Just let him sit this game out. You can come back next game, Bison. We like you. Just stay away for one game. You're fine.
But there's no Sagat, there's no Vega, there's no Balrog.
Sagat.
Like it's weird to have that original.
Sagat's fine.
Like like it's weird to have that original cast from like the 8 World Warriors from the original Street Fighter 2, and to even have nods to Street Fighter 1 with some of the bosses from Street Fighter 1, and not have the boss of Street Fighter 1 in it, Sagat. It was just weird to have like none of the bosses from past games in it at all.
The problem with Sagat is that he's not a bad guy anymore. They made him... He's just Ryu now.
Yeah, but that's kind of how they played
the other boss from Street Fighter 1 in the story mode, they played him as just like not a bad guy, but he's like a rival, and you go like he's an optional side boss, and you go do him. They could have done the same with Sagat. Would have been fine.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't need to be
part of the main story. I'd be fine with him coming in DLC.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be part of the same story. He can be like a side thing. Or you can add him as DLC like they do with all their DLC characters. Because that's the way it works with Rashid when you play through the World Tour mode. Because they add World Tour stuff for each of the DLC characters, and with Rashid it's all just like he's not part of the main story. He's his own separate side thing, and then you go do it, and bam, that's his section of that's his additional content in the World Tour mode.
Nothing illegal in the back, right?
It's just it just acts as like an introduction to Rashid.
Okay, truck, don't blow up on
Really, at the end of the day, I think my main problem is I just don't enjoy the combat in that game. Like, I don't have a character I can latch onto to make me enjoy it, and then I just don't care for the mechanics in the first place.
Oh, yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I found a character
I like. Character to latch onto, so you can kind of get into it.
Found a character to latch onto, and I do like the mechanics on top of that.
Like, I've tried Kimberly. I don't like her. She's too set play.
There's some love-hate stuff I have with her. There's a lot of stuff I wish that she could do that she can't, and a lot of stuff she does I wish she'd do differently. Yeah, she's not
I wish she
exactly
was more like
the character
Guy.
I want. Yeah, she's not exactly the character I want her to be. I wanted her to be closer to, because she's supposed to use the same fighting style as Guy and Ibuki, and there's stuff from Guy's kit and stuff from Ibuki's kit that I like better that I wish she'd do. Like, I wish she had more of, like, the combination of those two. Then she'd be my dream character. If she had the best of Ibuki's moves mixed with the best of Guy's moves, and I'd be like, oh, it's perfect. But she kind of does her own version of all of that shit, and some of it just doesn't work for me.
Can't keep track of all these games anymore.
Still like the character, though.
I think with her and Blanca, they need to make it so after you do their level 3, you get a refill on their charges. It would make it a whole lot easier, because then, like, you could use, like, your last can to do, like, a combo that leads into your level 3, and then you'd have all your cans back again to continue your pressure. Same with Blanca Chan's, because, you know, Blanca, the only way to do it is fucking taunting for some reason. Or is there a way? I thought he would, if I remember, I don't think he can.
Not sure. I don't play him enough. Oh, is this the new area they added? Yeah, I think this is the new area they added as part of the DLC. I don't remember this being on the map last time I played the game. This little section way off to the side here.
Jesus Christ, does Asmon not react to anything?
What, Asmongold?
Yeah.
He's the laziest millionaire streamer, and the grossest, by the way. The laziest millionaire streamer I've ever seen. I can't believe, like, he's an influencer. Like, I can't believe he got to that point. How did that happen?
I like his WoW stuff. Like, every time he, like, does stuff on World of Warcraft, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is kind of cool. Or, like, he reacts to, like, World of Warcraft stuff. Like,
I mean, yeah, I think that's his bread and butter. That's what made him famous. But I don't understand, like, he is the stereotypical, like, gross, you know, like, basement-dwelling WoW nerd. Like, you know about his blood wall, right? Like, how gross he is? Like, look up pictures of Asmongold's desk. And then Google Asmongold blood wall. It's fucking gross, dude. Like, he is a disgusting human being. To the point where I'm like, how did he go this mainstream? Like, he should have his own little carved out niche of the internet, but how did he get so big being this gross? Jesus.
Because that's all he does.
I mean, but how did, like, mainstream normies be like, yeah, this gross white trash dude, we like him.
They don't
like,
see it.
No, it went pretty, the blood wall thing went pretty fucking viral. As did his desk.
I'm looking at the blood wall. It don't even look that bad. Like, this isn't even...
It's what it is. Like, why it exists, that's gross.
It's a dirty wall. Like, why is it?
He doesn't brush his teeth, so his teeth bleed overnight, and he wakes up in the morning, or wakes up in the middle of the night because his teeth hurt, and instead of brushing them, he'll wipe the blood from his mouth and wipe it on the wall.
Oh, well, that's a little gross.
Yeah, it's what it is that's gross. Like, he doesn't brush his teeth. And he just goes, oh, my mouth's bleeding. And instead of going to the bathroom and brushing his teeth and doing his daily routine, like, if he wakes up and his mouth hurts, he just wipes the blood on the, he'll clean his mouth and then just wipe it on the wall. And, like, his fucking desk is gross. Like, it's just, like, filled with junk food and shit that he just never cleans up, that'll sit there for weeks until there's roaches. Like, he is he just games in his own filth. And it went pretty viral because of how gross he is. To the point where I'm like, how did he go mainstream? Like, ugh. Like, I cringe to think about it. Now I can't look at him and not think of that. How do you not brush your teeth, bro? It takes 2 minutes of your day. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's fucking gross. Alright, I gotta figure out how to unlock this fast travel point.
Yeah, it looks a little like my desk.
Yours is that bad?
Not like that bad.
Oh, I mean, his is bad. I mean, I'll occasionally, like...
I have, like, a pile of trash.
I mean, I'll get
and then I just, like, randomly throw it in the trash can that's right next to me, but, like...
Yeah, I mean, I'll let stuff pile up to a point. Like, I'll have 2 or 3 cups. You know, whatever happened in the course of my streaming that day, and I didn't want to get up every time I had trash, so I would wait until I'm done streaming. But when I get done streaming, yeah, I pick all that shit up.
I say it's more like 2 or 3 days for me. Like, the stuff from like the past 2 or 3 days is on my desk sometimes, and I just
I can't go that long. Like, I'll do it at the end of my stream, maybe the next morning if I'm really tired and just want to go straight to bed.
I have like a cup and like a couple like by the end of the 3 days, I have like.
I think I went maybe
2 cups.
Yeah, like I think I've gone a couple of days one time, and I can't get away with that anymore. Like, I think I used to do that, and I can't get away with it anymore because I can't yell at my kids and tell them to clean their room, and then they'll be like, "You clean yours." I'm like, "Fuck." Okay, you're right. I haven't cleaned my room in like 3 days. God damn it! Because I'm like, you guys should be cleaning your room every day, and they're like, "We don't clean your office every day." I'm like, fuck. Yeah.
Well, yeah. But
yeah,
that's
I can't.
Also different.
Yeah, I can't get away with that now. But now I gotta like get up and clean it every day.
I don't
I gotta I gotta make sure
most with, like shit on the floor.
Like, I gotta walk through my room and make sure that all of my stuff is clean before I go in there and make sure my kids' stuff is clean and yell at them. Because I'm like, let me check my stuff before I yell at them, because they're gonna call me on it if it's not. But no, Asmongold goes ridiculously long amounts of time.
Yeah, his is insane.
To the point where I'm like, how the fuck is he famous?
I got this on my own.
Like, why does this disgusting human being get to be rich and I don't?
Because they don't see it.
What mission? I'm not on a mission.
Like, as much as it went viral, his main audience just sits there and doesn't pay attention to the news.
No, I mean, I get his main audience. Like, his main audience is most definitely people like him. That WoW nerd, that WoW basement dwelling, disgusting, fat stereotype that South Park made fun of. That stereotype exists for a reason. That very much is a large percentage of his fan base. I just can't believe that, like, he went mainstream long enough to become a millionaire, and that he still occasionally goes viral. Like, I get going viral the first time because you're gross, and gross shit's gonna go viral because it blows people's mind. But now we're at the point where everyone knows it exists. It's not new anymore.
I think it's just because he's not in fucking sane. He's just lazy.
Lazy and gross.
Yeah. I mean, lazy does also encompass growth sometimes.
There it is.
Here you are.
I wonder why it didn't work last time. I don't know. Like, I just... Ugh, drives me insane. Because I see so many creators...
I'm not seeing it when he's making the videos, like, to the point where I didn't even notice it until you said something. So, like, obviously he keeps it...
Yeah, but you don't watch Asmongold like that, or keep up with him like that either. He's kind of in the background for you.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's just I see so many other creators putting in so much more effort who deserve it so much more, and then I watch Asmongold, I just see nothing.
I think him and Moist Critical are the same in terms of their content. I hate both of them. Like,
yeah. I'm the same with Moist Critical, but at least he's not a disgusting human being. But
I'll admit, he does some cool stuff. I just wish he wouldn't just bank off of fucking just generic bullshit for content.
Yeah,
like, he could hire more people and make better content.
Yeah, it's lazy content. He could be bigger and he could do so much more. He just doesn't want to. It's lazy content. It's easier to turn on your stream, react to some bullshit, and know that whatever monotone take I put on something, whatever like base level common sense take I put on something with the occasional out of pocket joke in this monotone voice, that's it. That's all his content. That's all I have to do. Throw that clip up on YouTube and it'll go viral and I'll make millions. That's the laziest content. He could do a lot more if he wanted to. Thing is, he don't want to. That's too much work. Which, I mean, I can't say I blame him too much because you're making
the
easy
top female streamer is an AI VTuber.
You're making easy millions, so why not? I guess, you know, why not keep making your easy millions? And then you look at the like Dr. Disrespect. I get. Say what you want about him as a character and whether or not you like him, but the level of like work he puts into his stream, production value, and like, you know, putting on the costume and playing up a character, and like the level of commitment that he has to making his stream feel like a television show and not just like a guy playing a video game. Like, he puts in the work. I get why that becomes popular. It's unique and it's effort being rewarded. Asmongold and Moist Critical are the opposite. They're minimal
I wish he would
effort.
get rid of the mullet, man. Just get rid of the mullet.
I mean, the mullet is the joke, but like Asmongold and Moist Critical are minimum effort being rewarded. They're the exact opposite of Dr. Disrespect.
Like, he makes the same level of content as like Tim the Tatman, and Tim the Tatman has on par fucking like viewership and numbers as him.
As who?
And I'm just like, as fucking Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, Dr. Disrespect. Well, he has that because he plays with Dr. Disrespect.
He was making it before.
No, he was not making Dr. Disrespect's numbers before teaming up with Dr. Disrespect.
He's making more than him now.
Now, yes, but Dr. Disrespect was the thing that, like, he piggybacked off of him. Like, Tim the Tatman wouldn't have got there on his own. Being like, what, your gimmick is I have tats? Like, that's only going to get you so far. And nor should it. But
well, he was pro Overwatch or something. Like, that was another thing.
Yeah, and that's what got him the attention of Dr. Disrespect, and then they played together, and Dr. Disrespect, like, the two of them just click as personalities together. They did fake feuds and shit. Yeah, like, he was on board for the character of Dr. Disrespect to the point that he became like Dr. Disrespect, like, gave him his fame, basically, just like brought him there.
I'm just saying, man.
He's his own thing now, sure, but even if you
want to go with like Tim the Tatman, XQC, fucking like
XQC,
other people who
XQC,
like,
I don't get.
Just random people who just do whatever the fuck, that just somehow like pop off and are just
some of them I get,
man.
Some of them I get, some of them I don't. XQC I don't get, other than I guess we're laughing at how weird he is. I get maybe there. I mean, there's some merit to that, I guess. Some people are just like so weird that they're gonna become popular because they're weird, and people like to marvel at a shit show. People, you know, there's a reason traveling circuses back in the day had freak shows, man. People like watching weird shit. And then there's ones I get, like Trainwrecks. I get how he became as popular as he did. That's all personality. Like, his big viral moment was the the speech that got him banned from Twitch. The anti-booby streamer speech to the Epic Music. Where he's just sick of the booby streamers and they're ruining Twitch. And he was 100% right. Twitch became the home of the booby streamer and they stopped caring about gamers. Like, he was 100% right. This was back when, like, booby streamers were first becoming a thing. And Twitch had... Because remember, Twitch used to have a rule where you had to be streaming a video game. There was no just chatting section. Twitch was the place you streamed video games. And that your content must include some gameplay in some fashion. That was a rule on the site for a long time. And then booby streamers showed up. And Twitch became less about gamers and more it became just another place for e-girls to come and farm views. And he was the guy that had a speech about it that went viral. And Twitch took the side of the booby streamers and made them... Yeah, and made the site about them, giving them a just chatting section, and then later a, you know, pools and hot tub section. Yeah, just kept giving them everything they wanted.
What the fuck?
What?
I need you to... I'm gonna send you the link, just so you can get there easier. I need you to just look at this page.
Alright, hold on.
How did it get this bad? Like, I thought it was, like, still just, like, the hot tub meta.
Oh, Twitch? Yeah, you haven't been keeping up with the Twitch meta?
No.
Oh, it's topless now. It's a straight up cam girl site now.
It's even worse.
Yeah, they changed their rules to allow nudity. Yeah, that's a thing they did.
That's the last one, you hear?
You can just be a cam girl on Twitch now. Yeah, that's what it is. Twitch is just another cam site now. That's why I don't care about Twitch anymore. Because they don't give, like, they've made their
every single
priorities
person
clear.
in the just chatting section is a female with either their tits showing.
Yeah, it's just a cam girl site now that has a video game section. Like, it used to be a video game site. Now it is a cam girl site for minors that has a video game section. Twitch hides behind social justice while selling tits to minors. Like, I'm so done with Twitch. Like, I'm so sick of their, like, social justice warrior posturing from one side of their mouth, and the other side of their mouth is how can we sell softcore porn to minors and get away with it? How can we profit off of this? And that's exactly what they've done. And it's fucking disgusting. But if you try to call it, then they make it some feminist issue thing. Yeah, they're hiding behind social justice as a way to get away with, like, the most immoral shit. And everyone can see it. You're not fooling anybody. But they get away with it somehow. So, I'm done. Like, I'm done with Twitch. I don't care if I get banned or not. Like, I'll still stream there because it's free. And it's not costing me anything to stream there. But I don't care if I get banned. I care more about my Kick viewership than my Twitch viewership. Plus, it's impossible to get noticed on Twitch anyway without taking your shirt off and going into the just chatting section. Like, if you're a dude, fuck you. You're not getting noticed on Twitch now. They'll bury you at the bottom of whatever list you're in and not give a fuck about you. I mean, have you seen what Kick does?
What is Kick doing? I kind of stopped giving a fuck.
So if you go to Kick... no, like, Kick deserves your attention. Because... created by a streamer who understands growth on the platform and how to make it work. It's why some days I can tell when it happens. You'll see my viewership jump really high, right?
Yeah.
I've kicked to think for that. Like, I thought it was raids and stuff, and then I started, like, Googling it to find out why this is happening. And it's... So when you go to their main page on the app or on the website, and it does the featured streamer section... Kick has a 50-50 rule for its featured section, which means 50% of the streamers featured in the featured section are the top streamer from each category. The other 50% are randomly chosen from the lower half of every category. So you'll see a big streamer, then a small streamer, then a big streamer, then a small streamer. They mix them together.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And some days, I can tell the days when I've been mixed in up there next to the big streamers, because I'll get views. So they give you the opportunity to grow. And they don't point out that you're a small streamer. They don't separate you into another section. It's just all featured streamers. So one day, even though you've got 2 views, you could be a featured streamer next to Amaranth. Bam. Smart.
No, that's
yeah, that's great.
Exactly.
They actually support their small streamers. So yeah, Kick has 100% of my support, whereas Twitch doesn't give a fuck about me. I'm not making them any money, so fuck me, right?
Yep, I'm sure Kick will start doing it as soon as they, really give a fuck, or really stop giving a fuck if they make more market share than Twitch. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch cancels their shit.
Well, Kick's thinking about the future. Because you can't just do that forever. You can't just focus on, well, these are the ones making us money, so we're only going to support them. Because that's putting all your eggs in one basket. Okay, well, what do you do when this streamer decides he doesn't want to stream anymore? Now what do you do? You haven't spent your time building up any other streamers as backups. So if this streamer decides he wants to leave and go to another platform, decides he wants to quit streaming, or just decides he doesn't want to, stream on this big day or this big event, then your viewers have to have a reason to go to your site. So you need to diversify, which is why they're constantly building up smaller streamers and trying to make them into medium to big size streamers. It's quantity. Instead of having 5 or 6 big streamers that are the draw for the site, let's have 100 medium-sized streamers, or a bunch of large-ish streamers, so that if XQC, Aiden Ross, and the really big guys decide they want to go stream on YouTube or they want to go stream somewhere else, you still have a bunch of reasons why people might still want to come to your site. You have other forms of entertainment other than just, oh, this is the Aiden Ross streaming platform, or oh, this is the XQC place. Yeah. Which is smart, because that's what Twitch did, and Twitch is starting to panic, which is why they're going hard on the booby streamers, because they don't know what else to do. All their big streamers are leaving. And now they don't have any backup streamers to lean into, because they haven't spent any time paying attention to smaller streamers, so they don't know which ones to promote. They don't know who's brand safe. They don't know they don't know any of that stuff because they haven't spent any time paying attention to them. So they don't even know who their small streamers are. They don't know anything about them. So they're going with what they know, which is boobs sell. Because all their big streamers, even their big booby streamers, gone. Amaranth's on Kick now. Amaranth took a Kick deal.
More views than all of the, or getting just as many views as the most popular fucking booby streamer on Twitch.
Yeah, so it's clear that they've got maybe a handful of big streamers left. And if they take deals and leave, the fuck does Twitch do then?
And it's the thing, a lot of their big streamers, now that they gave them an out to their contract and multi-streaming is a thing, a lot of them just stopped fucking taking the exclusivity. Because the exclusivity is hurting them more than it's helping them.
Yeah, it is. And they all learn that Twitch has been holding them back. And that was by design. They're all learning that Twitch is kind of a shitty place that only cares about profit. It's not protecting smaller streamers. It's exploiting the female streamers that you guys have spent all your time fighting for, social justice for, and claiming that Twitch is the progressive platform. They're not progressive. They're using your boobs for profit and hiding behind this progressive thing as a way to get you on board. They're tricking you into showing your boobs to minors for profit. It's not female empowerment. It's line Twitch's pockets, dumbass. It's that's all
female empowerment. It's child pornography.
Yeah, that's all you're doing. You're not empowering. They're not empowering females. They're lining their pockets off their boobs. It's the same exploitation you claim you're fighting against. It's just packaged differently. And that's the part that blows my mind, is that it's so obviously packaged differently that these girls are either willfully ignoring it for profit, which is probably the case, or they're just that dumb. It's one of the two, and I can't figure out which one. It's probably that they're willfully ignoring it for profit because they're benefiting from it monetarily, just like Twitch is.
Holy shit! Amaranth doesn't have her fucking boobs out on stream.
Yeah, it happens from time to time.
Oh, she's just wearing a jacket so she can flash it at any time. Got you. I see you.
Yep. see what's over here.
Like, I know she's like a normal human fucking being, but Jesus Christ.
No, she's not. She's a shitty fucking human being.
Shitty human being, yeah, but still normal. Like, still a human at the end of the fucking day.
Normal's is...
She has a fucking routine and shit.
Normal's a strong word.
I don't agree with what she does, but now it's like...
Oh, I don't even mean what she does on stream. I just mean her as a fucking human being. I have no sympathy for her whatsoever. You're gonna get no sympathy from me from Amaranth.
I mean, what does she do other than the Twitch thing? Like,
oh my god, have you seen her at conventions and the way she treats other human beings? Specifically the ones who've made her millions? How fucking entitled and ungrateful and a piece of shit she is to everybody? I mean, like, it's disgusting level of behavior. Like, she took picture with a fan and she'll do it in front of them. Like, that's the part that I'm like, really, bitch? Like, that's the shit that'll make me slap a woman. And I'm just, oh my god. Like, this one dude went up to take a picture with her. He paid his money. He went to TwitchCon. And he waited in line for hours just to take a picture with Amaranth. And he got up there and he didn't do anything inappropriate. He put his arm around her for the picture, put a little thumbs up, normal. And then he walked off. And that was it. He didn't say anything inappropriate. He didn't try to touch her inappropriately. He just, hey, I got my picture. Cool. I waited 4 hours for this. Before he was even done walking off, she starts freaking out and goes to her camera person to spray her shoulder down where he touched her with hand sanitizer. She's like, I need hand sanitizer. I need sanitize me, please. And he's standing right fucking there. He can hear you. He can watch you freak out because he simply touched you. Like, you act like you got touched by a fucking farm animal. Fuck you. Just fuck you. I don't care about you anymore. If that's your behavior. It's your fucking job that you get paid millions to do. The least you can do is pose for a picture and not act like an absolute piece of shit because you got touched by a fan. It's shit like that. There's like, you can find montage videos on YouTube of her like TwitchCon moments and the way she's treated her fans. It's not like a one-off thing. She acts like they're fucking farm animals. Like, she's that level of disgusting towards her fans. Like, she actively hates and thinks they're disgusting. And, I mean, could you be any less grateful? They made you millions. Like, you are who you are because of them. Least you can do is take a fucking picture with one. Give a hug.
At a convention, too, that you chose to go to.
Yeah, in front of everybody. And you know you're streaming it live, so you're thousands of live stream. Fuck you.
Like, I get it if they come up to you, like, in private
if
and shit. That's different.
Yeah. Like, if they're bothering you in public and they're being creepy, sure. But you agreed to do this, and the entire purpose of it is that they're paying to come take a picture with you. A high five. Like, she even, like, goes out of her way not to just high five a guy and embarrass him in front of everybody. Like, it's almost like she takes pleasure in embarrassing her fans and making them feel subhuman. Like she thinks she's that much above them. And I get for some of them that's the kink. And those ones are very obvious. Like, there's literally guys who would pay to take their picture with them, and then they'd walk up in front of her and they'd get down on their knees and she'd like put her foot on their back like she's, you know, stepping on them. And that's how some of them want the picture taken. Like, I get those. Okay, that's fine. That's their kink. That's their thing. They want to be owned by Amaranth. Okay, cool. But the guy who just wants to, like, give you a grandma hug and take a picture, like a normal fucking picture, can you not be a shithead to that guy?
I don't know. I looked at that clip that you're talking about, the hand sanitizer. Like, he didn't touch her on her hands.
No, he touched her shoulder. She covers her shoulder in hand sanitizer. The one I'm talking about, she covers her shoulder in hand sanitizer. Like, drenches her shoulder in hand sanitizer in front of the guy because he just put his arm around her for a picture. And then you can find the famous viral clip she did while live streaming where the guy gets her autograph and then he puts his hand up to give her a high five. Like, just a high five. The most, like, innocent, non-sexual way to touch a person. And you can tell she sees him and leaves him hanging. And just like, oh god, it's rough to watch. Like, I feel bad for the guy.
Why is this motherfucker not showing the whole clip?
Yeah, I mean,
like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's
some
shit Overwatch YouTuber. Like, just show the whole clip.
Find that here.
Like,
I'll show you the one that,
if you're gonna pause it, just show the whole fucking clip at least in the video.
Fuck it. We'll just watch it on stream. Just fucking not watch it on stream. There's a video that like shows them all this that I watched. I think it was Turkey Tom did it. Where he just like looks over him and how fucking like down the amaranth rabbit hole, I think was the name of it. That was fucking disgusting. I don't want to watch the whole thing because it's like an hour long.
Oh, there it is. It's that guy. Okay.
Which guy?
I saw what you're talking about finally. I found it.
Okay, send it to me. Well, I'll watch it on stream.
Oh, fuck. I just clicked on it. History.
Let's watch it together. Oh yeah, if I can find it now. No, I watched it a few days ago. I can't find it now.
So you're gonna have to kind of skip through it. It's here, and they show the fucking the clip with a guy reacting over it. But you know, you gotta fucking go to like halfway in the fucking video to see the clip.
No, that's not the one I'm talking about. This was an actual YouTube video, not like a short thing or a TikTok. Their fan super dirty.
That's the
that's
clip.
what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know, but this was one that had like multiple clips, and they were just reacting to multiple clips like back to back. Where the fuck was it? Let me go through my history here. Quit looking at Tom Dark's channel. Maybe it was one of the guys Tom Dark collabs with, or Turkey Tom collabs with, because I remember it being watch history. Here we go, watch history. Watch too many videos at work, so my history's kind of all over the fucking place. There it is. Yeah, it was a Cheeto, not featuring Turkey Tom. Okay. It is like a 40-minute long video, but we'll just watch the like main ones. I'll see if I can skip around it a little bit. Oh my god. Thank you. Pause the video.
There we go again.
Why is it still... Jesus! Why is it not pausing this thing? What's wrong with the YouTube player? God damn. Oh my god, that's so fucking aggravating. Alright, there we go. The rhythm music. Alright, we'll just bring that up.
Also, another complaint I have Street Fighter 6. They have too little fucking stages. Like,
right,
it was
yeah, I think they do
bad.
like a montage in the beginning of like the... Check this shit out if you're watching my stream. Here we go. Oh boy, it's rough to watch. It's the worst like opening music ever.
Go again, bro. Every single time.
That's so cringe.
Mayday! 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 Thank you. Is this real? No.
Women can do what they want, and they don't owe you shit.
Will you marry me?
Yeah, there's some cringe ones, like the guy asking if she'll marry him. There's some where it's like they're making fun of the actual
ladies
fans.
and gentlemen, I'm here with Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom, have you ever heard of Amaranth?
I'm a little bit familiar with her. I am subscribed to her OnlyFans, as you know. I'm a big fan of her. She and I have been talking in the DMs. She's saying she's gonna, hit me up anytime now to come hang out with me in Boston. So
really,
obviously, yeah. Obviously, like we're in the DMs and we're talking on OnlyFans. Like I only had to pay $8,000 a month to get it, but I think it's very.
That's a steal, honestly. Like accounting for inflation and everything, and then you have the phantom tax on top of that. Like that's honestly, that's a bargain. Like honestly, I'm kind of surprised.
That's so bad. Don't think about investment the way that I do, but I'm currently investing in her as my future wife, and I know she's gonna be with me any day now.
If I can finally start showing the clips.
Take a little bit of time, and then she's gonna quit OnlyFans, cash out, and just be with me full time as my content manager.
Okay,
yeah, and that I'm surprised, Tom. This is like Just the people that we surround ourselves with, like the homies, you can say.
This guy's actually my friend. We go way back, you know.
Yeah.
This guy right here?
Yeah,
this was one of the first ones to go viral.
Jamarcus.
He doesn't look like a Jamarcus. He looks kind of like a David.
Well, you know, looks can be deceiving.
That's true. Yeah, so this is a clip. It says Amaranth. I'm a mod, by the way. So honestly, let's just get into this. I don't know. It's just
he's one of our mods, by the way.
So I need to know what's going on as someone who just white knights for her constantly. So
I'm starting to feel jealous already, even though I know Jamarcus. I'm starting.
Social treats are mods.
Yeah, I'm kind of boiling with rage a little bit, so I just need to hate watch this. So if you'll join me in that,
let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my Comic-Con one. My Comic-Con.
Yeah, check this shit out.
I mean, what does she expect from people who sit on her stream all day?
I mean, look. That's all you do is give him hot. She definitely sees his hand.
Oh god. Abort! 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 Mayday! Mayday! Mayday!
Oh, that is rough.
I've only seen his screenshot.
Oh,
she leaves.
Dude, she just. Oh god.
Do you think she knew, or did she just like?
Oh god.
No, she knew. Look, she's like making an awkward face.
Yeah, she's going out of her way to not make eye contact and try to.
Bro, look at the guy. Look at the guy behind them. He knows he watched that all.
Dude, that's
he's like
fuck her, dude. Just give him a high five. Like how fucking hard is that?
Encouraging and cheering this on. This is brutal. This is the reason why
you would win over your audience. You'd win new fans, and you wouldn't look like a shitty person. Like it is the literal least amount of action needed to get the most benefit possible.
Live. How do you like? Why? Like I get this kind of behavior off camera, but like literally on stream.
Like this guy, there's a chance like you're actually listed on this guy's suicide.
Like she walked away from her own live stream to dodge that high five. Because she left her camera there. It's not like she went and grabbed her phone. Like she literally like, I'm gonna go out of my way to not be seen giving him a high five, touching this guy. Like she just
sexist towards her. So I think clearly
like they're so disgusting. She won't like any physical contact with a fan at all is like to her.
Obviously she'll always make time for me.
Like they're fucking subhuman. She treats them like they're subhuman.
Comments on her Twitch stream, and it's just like she dresses so modestly. Like I just don't.
Yeah, I'll go to the next clip. We don't need to see
the
rest of the reaction. They play a little bit further of it.
It's flattering yet tasteful. That's what we say.
Wait, is this the one where she
like horrifically like Zimbabwe skin?
Yeah, is that the one where she like
he kind of looks like.
Where she like, yeah, because he's got his arm on her shoulder, and I think
in too deep and I'm trying.
Yeah, she's there to take a picture with it. I think like he like she's like ooh 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 ooh, and then like hand sanitizes her shoulder where his hand's at.
He seems like I'd hang with this guy, but then you'd go ahead and do this, and it's just like I can no longer associate with you ever.
He has like all of his money. He doesn't use a bank. He only puts it all on Coinbase. All of his savings.
Skip forward. There we go. Let's skip forward a little bit. I don't need all their reaction.
Yeah, it was like watered with care, and it gently grew.
And look at her face. Look at her real smile right there. Look how happy she is to be here.
She's just so happy.
I mean, it's her fucking job. Just take pictures with these fucking simps. They're literally paying your bills. The least you can do is take a picture with them. Okay, so here's the actual clip. Then he walks away.
Jeez, oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, I think she grabs
He's got the basketball.
Look at her like struggling to not grab the hand sanitizer.
Yeah, I think she ends up doing it anyway.
So I guess the Hershey's Kiss thing was not real, but it did look like that from the front. But isn't it very dark?
Oh no, she gonna do it, but she at least like try to make sure they ain't looking directly at her.
Kind of for a moment. I think she wanted to make sure
about the live stream, but
she's like so rich. You know, he's the reason why she's disgustingly wealthy.
I think it's just sad. Like this guy would be an awesome like
make it not look as obvious.
Group, like pre-internet. Like this guy.
Like now he just like all.
Oh, he definitely noticed.
Girl.
Yeah.
Like
this guy was 25.
I forgot why she hesitates. I think she's hesitating to make sure like she had done her job and that the picture or the meet was over. Make sure he got what he paid for. Okay, he got what he paid for. Good. Now I can sanitize myself and fuck this guy. Who cares? I think that's why. I don't know. I wish I'd finished playing the rest of it. I don't need them carrying on a fucking 2-minute long conversation about the picture he just picked up.
Grandkids eventually are on this earth, if and when he has any. Like
I'm not against discussion, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
This video, like, with
you guys are really
I think all those like nostalgia videos on TikTok, like
dragging this thing out for content.
Remember, they're so popular because like people now have no life experience outside of meeting Amaranth at TwitchCon.
God damn, there was another 3 minutes past where we just were before we get to see the rest of it. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Oh no, I think it's this guy.
If I was interested in dating, that's why it got really awkward.
Oh, how dare he?
You never have that impression.
Yeah, right.
No, the guy with the mohawk asked if she was interested in dating. I think the fat guy is about to like put his arm around her.
Merch of himself. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
It's literally merch of himself.
I think he's the one that she's like, I gotta.
Walker. Is this like a
Hand
streamer?
sanitizer.
This is Dr. Disrespect, actually.
He even got himself on a shirt.
This is Eugenia Cooney's dad.
Oh.
He ate all the food.
Bro, wouldn't let her have one bite. He was like,
I don't know. He don't look like
tax,
too much of a scrub
at all.
No,
Okay,
he was fine. He was fine. I mean,
He looks more happy now.
he looks like a normal guy. Oh no, he's the one that does the simp shit. There we go. Yeah.
No.
That's his thing.
The last time someone in his family
Never mind.
made this
Not
like,
normal
formation
guy.
with their body, it was when they were in the trenches, like crouching from bombs.
I don't know. I think that also might be a joke too.
Ancestors
Maybe.
in this pose when they were like
I don't know.
in the mine
She has a
fields or
lot of
something.
The
fans
only
that
thing
do
he's
that.
hiding from now is his own dignity.
Well,
because her
you
leather
think about it. It could be a joke
This is
from
horrible.
like
I didn't
for
even
her
realize this
fans.
happened. This
Some
guy's, like,
dude fucking
35.
did it originally, and now it's just like a
Oh,
trend
what's
to
this
do
one?
it.
What's this
This
one?
guy's like my dad's age. What is he doing?
I think it may be like a dog whistle thing. Like, if you're a Twitch.
No, not really.
Can you show me otherwise?
Hold on, what's this one?
That's what I thought.
What's he talking about?
That's what I thought.
He's like,
That's
can you
crazy.
show me how to have a conversation? She's like, no.
Nope.
He goes, that's what
Can I show
thought."
you? Can I show you? Nope.
Oh, he asked her for advice
so
on how to talk to
bad.
women,
Like,
and
she's
she's
being
like, I
direct,
can't
I
show you that.
guess,
And he's
at
like,
the
that's what I
very
thought.
But he's so like.
I think he's trying to make the point that
he's
like
acting
girls
a-
like them are
a
impossible to
7-year-old.
talk
Like,
to
"Mommy, can you
because
help
of
me
their
talk?"
Well,
attitudes,
that's
and
probably
she's
part of
kind of
the
proving his
metaphor
point
for
right there.
us, like the domination.
If that
Like,
was
we
his
saw
point, I
her
can't.
walking on the guy, right?
I remember, yeah, she walked on that guy.
You know, they
I
were-
think maybe it's like a my Twitch fans take regular pictures with me,
Saying
but my
that's what I
only
thought.
fans w'ho've come to see me,
Internet, like,
this
shit
is how you
is
can let me know you're a
small.
sub to my OnlyFan. Let me put my foot on your back. Yeah, like maybe it's a dog whistle kind of thing.
Security!
Oh my god.
Oh, she calls security.
Oh my
Why does
God.
she call
I
security?
didn't realize, and this is what her streams are when she goes to these events. Like every
Hold
stream.
on,
I
why did
guess,
she
is
call?
just, like,
Start
people
screaming
approaching
for
her, trying to
security
get
because
her.
the guy got too closer, or because he was walking behind her? Like,
That is like
Alright.
that is brutal. At least she knows her audience, I guess. But
Dude, it just keeps going.
Security! Security! Security!
Oh my god.
Security!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
oh
my
yeah, he
God.
didn't do anything.
Oh
All he
my
did was
God.
ask
He didn't
her,
even do
"Can you teach
anything.
me how to
Oh
talk to
my God.
women?" And she
They
starts
literally
screaming
just so
security.
bad.
Dude, but that's so embarrassing.
he literally did. He
Yeah,
literally
video
like,
evidence
standing in
too.
the
Jesus
weird,
fucking
like,
Christ.
Yeah, like she goes out of her way
Dude, that was weird as
to embarrass
But like, I
her
think her
fans
yelling
at
security
every
makes it
chance she
so
gets.
much worse. Like he was about to like run away and like.
Yeah, he was done with the conversation. He was
Now he's,
walking
now
away
he's
from
by
her.
at, like Lowe's.
Bro,
And now
imagine
he's
being Amaranth
got
and, like,
everybody
all
looking
these, like,
because
very
she's
successful,
she's
popular
screaming
streamers who actually have, like,
security.
faces like Ludwig
I mean, this is like a
and he's,
child
like, a whore.
screaming stranger danger
Levels
in a
of-
public place. Everyone's
Like,
gonna
no
look at
matter
you
what
like you're a fucking pedophile if you're standing next to that child. If
Even on the
you're,
surface,
there's
it's
no
like,
explanation
never
you can
actually
give to that.
anything meaningful to anyone's life apart from
Jesus.
like, porn addiction. That's dark. That's dark. Okay,
Yeah,
that's a
that's
darker
Tom
fate
Dark.
than for any of these simps. That's Tom Dark as hell, dude. Shout out. You know, here's a fun fact.
Oh god.
One of the
Oh,
I
yeah,
think,
there's
like, the
more
first video I
clips
made on
of
the Tom Dark
her
channel, there was like a commentary video. Amaranth commented
putting
on
her
it.
Really?
feet on
What'd you say?
people.
Yeah, I can't remember. It was something I was like, I
Oh,
don't
yeah, I
think,
think
you should be
this was
banned
the
from
one.
Twitch if they're not gonna ban all
Jesus
this other
Christ,
stuff.
Turkey Tom fucking looks like Leafy.
Yeah, I think this was the one where he's just a super nerdy middle-aged guy taking a picture. Just a normal-looking guy. Just puts his arm around her, takes a picture.
Like these are the guys on the internet who say
Oh, don't
like,
pause
let
it, dude. Just let
people
it play.
enjoy things. Like when you criticize the degenerate lifestyle. They
Yeah,
live.
just let him enjoy things. Yeah, he just looks like
Her
a
streamer name. It's her real name every time.
like a nerdy
He
guy
knows her like
with
that. It's
disposable
not
income.
Amaranth, it's Keith.
Whatever.
They're together. They're
Yeah.
together.
He
They're
actually
bonding.
knows her like that. Like you guys are not like he's different. He's on like an elevated level of.
He hasn't done anything
He's paying
inappropriate.
$20,000
Like I'm not gonna
a
give
month
this guy
rather
shit.
than $10,000 a month, which
Like
she
I get it's
gets
probably
access
fun to
the
make fun of
super
these
secret
people.
mod
but-
chat, which she tunes into once a month to say, "What's up, pay piggies? I need to pay rent." Oh wait, he has his little creator thing down there, Brett Salapa. I found his Twitch. He's live right now.
No way,
dude.
There's no way this guy's live. Oh, I got a Nintendo.
Got the ad. There we go.
I can't believe we're giving this guy money just for it to go back to Amaranth.
So much. He's got 100 viewers though, dude.
Oh shit!
Huh.
There
I
it is.
told you.
Yeah, that's probably why he did it.
Charity
As a way to just like
Starlight Children's Aw,
It's
I
cute,
guess that,
dude.
I guess that's
advertise
He's a
for
good
stream.
guy. He's a good guy.
Wait, this is actually kind of.
He's networking.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, wait, this.
Shout out, Brett.
All right, Brett. You know what? You've redeemed yourself a little bit.
Yeah,
Imagine
he
that
was- he
the
just seemed like a
charity
normal guy
stream
to
is
me.
just like a total fraud. Like it's just a
Yeah,
ploy to
I don't-
funnel
I
more
don't
money.
He just
understand.
seemed like a normal guy.
People
I
can
mean,
like
I mean,
funny
he's
shit.
nerdy. I mean, he's nerdy and awkward, but who cares? But it's her reaction to him. There you go. And he got his picture.
Told me that you and I would see each other in person twice this year, I would have said they were probably loony in the head. But,
Yeah, and he just makes an innocent comment. You know, like I can't believe I got to meet you, kind of thing. Cool.
This
Yeah.
guy has that like 1940s Tom and Jerry slang.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
You
saying
wanna
the
be out of
guy's
your
not
mind,
dorky.
man. He talks like that. Have you seen
And
that
he's
Shane
not.
Gillis bit where
He's
like,
not
white people
awkward
like
because he is,
Jackie Robinson
but
bit, though?
he's not
Oh,
disgusting.
You've seen that?
Looks like he,
He
you
talks
know,
like that.
looks like he bathes. Looks like he cleans himself. You know?
Yeah, you don't see that every day. Well, gee willikers.
He doesn't look like a guy wallowing in his own
literally.
filth. He doesn't
Yeah,
look
like,
disgusting. He
pulls
just
his socks up all the way, and then
he just looks like standard middle-aged guy to me.
Back down, and then he
you know,
slides
kind
his
of
shoes
balding.
on, does a
Yeah,
little
he's,
heel
he's,
click,
he's
and
in
jumps
his
out the door,
he's in his
swings
50s or
arm
something.
from
He's
one
probably a
side
little
to the
old to be
other and just
simping
say,
for a
"I'm
girl
ready to
online,
go."
but I get it.
Guy
He's
should only be able to
awkward.
exist in
This is what he wants to spend his disposable income on, and let him.
Like the art style.
My shoulders, please.
Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm skipping around a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Can I have the hand sanitizer?
Yeah, and then she immediately asked for the hand sanitizer. He's still standing next to her, by the way.
Height. My shoulders, please.
Yep, just,
my shoulders.
just
Thank
spray me down.
Wait, what the? Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Did she just get her
Yes,
dude?
She got hand
She
sanitized
just
because he
sanitized
touched her.
shoulders after this guy put her hand on it. She
Yes.
literally thinks they're subhuman.
Height. My
Yeah.
shoulders, please. My shoulders.
Oh my god. That's so
my
epic.
God.
I didn't even understand.
But anyway, there's this clip after clip like that. That's her whole general vibe with her audience.
Yeah, no,
Like she's like I was like, it's one thing to exploit them, but at least act grateful when you go to a convention to see them in person. The least thing you can do is act grateful because they've literally made you a millionaire, and your only job was to exist in front of a camera. Like you don't have to do anything other than just look pretty. Like these guys have literally made you a millionaire because you just happen to be attractive. So the least you could do, like you are living a dream life, and you have these guys to thank for it. The least you can do is act grateful. Now the ones who want you to do that subhuman shit, like it's their kink or whatever, they want to be dominated by you and they lay down on the floor. Yeah, sure, go to town, let it out your system. But like the middle-aged fellow streamer guy who's just like, oh my god, I'm a streamer who got to meet my favorite streamer. Like he's fanboying out, and he's a little old and awkward, sure, but fuck you. Gonna like hand sanitize me. The guy didn't look filthy. You're not gonna get fucking disease because he touched you. That's ridiculous. It's theatrical. It's over the top, and you're doing it on purpose. So what minor respect I had for you is gone.
Yep. That's the reason I never see this shit, because I see that they're like just kind of shitty in general, and I don't watch anything else about them.
I had some minor sympathy for her a while back when, like, she's crying on camera, and it came out that she not only does she have a boyfriend, but she's married, and she's making it sound like her husband is the reason why she makes half the content she makes, and that he forces her to do it, and maybe she doesn't want to be a booby streamer, but her husband's like, we gotta pay the bills, we gotta get rich, and I'm gonna use you to do it. Like, she made it out to sound like it's all him, and now that they're separated, she's still doing it, and it's become very clear after like looking up old clips of her and putting the pieces together that, oh no, she's just blaming it on her husband to milk her crowd for more money. He's probably the victim, because she clearly enjoys this. Like, she clearly enjoys conning these men out of their money and seeing what she can make them do for him. Like, she gets off on this. So, yeah, my sympathy's gone. It's gone. You kind of had it for a second there. Like, I kind of started to be like, is he? Is she? Kind of being pressured into this? Like, maybe she wants to take a day off and the husband's, like, giving her shit? Like I could kind of see that. But now you've divorced, you're separated, you live without him in the house, and you're still doing these streams. And you're still doing this at conventions. Like, I was like, well, maybe you're being forced to go to conventions. Maybe the fans did some evil shit, but then you start watching the clips and you're like, no, these fans don't seem like they're being inappropriate. It doesn't seem like any of this shit's warranted. You're just a shitty person. Okay. Well, cool. I know that now. I mean, despite the fact that I don't get it to begin with, because I don't personally find her that attractive, but you know, maybe it's just
you're attractive.
Maybe it's just me. I'm not into white women.
She's not ugly.
I'm not into white women's. I mean, she's plastic. I'm not into. I like my women au naturel. If she bought them boobs.
Looky here.
And probably lip filler and whatever else, yeah. She's your standard LA, you know, manufactured woman. And that's does nothing for me. It's why I don't go to strip clubs. It's just, that's all you get at strip clubs. Are just a bunch of like fake chicks. A tattoo parlor. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't get it, but what do I know? Those are the people who become super famous. It's usually the shittiest people. If you're a good person, you don't get rewarded with fame and money. Not in this country.
Yes, sir. Gotta be the shittiest person imaginable, Death. Otherwise, how are you making money?
Ow. I mean, even the ones who are like not even super shitty are there's still a level of shittiness to them. XQC has scammed his crowd more than once, you know. Aiden Ross a piece of shit. You know, like even the big streamers on Kick are a piece of shit too. So whatever.
Every single one of them is a piece of shit. Like every single fucking one of them.
Oh, Trainwrecks, I think, is a good person. Like there's integrity to Trainwrecks. I feel
never
like
even heard of him.
He's the guy that created Kick. I don't know how you've never heard of Trainwrecks. He was Twitch's biggest streamer for a long time, and then he got banned for speaking out against the Boomy streamers. And he was 100% right with his speech. Like, you need to look up that speech. It's a famous speech, the Trainwrecks, booby streamer speech, or whatever. I'm pretty sure you can just Google that and find it. But he's talking about how they're taking over Twitch. And it was when they first started showing up on the site, so there was no just chatting section, there was no IRL section, there was no pools and hot tub section, and he was 100% right. Within a year, they kept giving them more and more sections, they kept focusing more and more on them, and they banned him. One of them had sex on camera by quote unquote accident and got banned for 24 hours. Trainwrecks gave a speech about how much he doesn't like them and didn't even say anything inappropriate, and he got banned for 7 days. And then ended up getting permabanned. So yeah, it was very clear where their intentions lied, and he was 100% right. And after they banned him, finally they permabanned him, just because he decided to speak out against it and tell people not. He was like actively telling people, don't subscribe to these chicks, don't give them any money, don't encourage this bullshit. Like he's pissed about it, and they banned him for telling people not to give them money. And they permabanned him, and after that, he was like, well, fuck you, I'll make my own site. And that's where Kick came from.
How can you get banned for telling people to not support things? How is that allowed?
They claim it's something to do with his partner contract, some clause in his contract about, like, costing Twitch money or some shit. I forget the exact, like, bullshit reason they found to do it, but it was a bullshit reason. Yeah, and he got pissed about it, basically, when they ended up permabanning him, and he made his own site. And that's why he does what he does. But yeah, he created Kick.
This is amazing.
I mean, he doesn't own it. He had to get, like, he didn't have enough money to do it on his own, so he had to get, like, backing from. That's why Kick gotten so much, why the Kick haters have a way to give Kick hate, because Kick is funded by a gambling website. And they're like, well, they show gambling to kids. And I'm like, not really. They don't even put the gambling section on Kick on the front page. And streamers that sign up for Kick or take Kick deals aren't required to gamble, which is what everyone thought Kick was. And really, you're going to give Kick shit for having gambling on it? Twitch has gambling on it.
I mean, they do show it on the front page, but it's not, like, advertised like crazy. Yeah. It's one of the live groups of many live groups.
Yeah, but you're going to give Kick shit for having showing gambling to quote-unquote children, which Kick doesn't advertise itself as being a, kid-friendly platform to begin with, where Twitch does. Twitch is constantly saying it's for, 13 and up. It doesn't focus on, an adult audience. Twitch very much got its popularity advertising itself to minors, to like 13-year-old kids, like 14-year-old kids, like that gaming crowd is where Twitch spent most of its time advertising to become what it is. So to pretend now just because Twitch doesn't advertise itself to that crowd anymore, that doesn't mean that Twitch didn't become Twitch by advertising itself. Like, yeah, Twitch has a reputation of being the site that kids go to watch video games. That's how Twitch became Twitch. So to act like that history doesn't exist is just lying. Kick doesn't have that history. Kick is like marketed itself toward adults from day one. So it's a very different atmosphere, a very different thing. But you're gonna give Kick shit because it has gambling on it when Twitch is gambling, Twitch has a hot tub section, Twitch has booby streamers on it, Twitch has all this inappropriate shit for children. But you're gonna give Kick shit for just the gambling part when Twitch does that and worse. Yeah, it's just
no, because it like I really think that Kick is just because it has the fresh start. It has a lot of things that it can learn from a lot of Twitch's mistakes from the fucking get-go,
which it very clearly is focusing on.
Yeah. And I think specifically targeting adults is the way to go, especially for streaming, because that's like, yeah, kids are gonna stream on there more than likely, yeah, but like you can do so much more focusing on an adult audience, and the kids can just be there and you just don't have to fucking care.
So as long as you put some stuff in place to clearly say that this isn't for kids, that you're separating the two. I mean, you can't stop kids from accessing it, but you can't really put that on Kick because, like, the government can't stop kids from accessing porn sites. Like, there's nothing to do about it. Like, if they want to see it, they're gonna find a way. Like, they're gonna lie about their age.
I think it's fucking stupid.
And then if you do what the government's done with Pornhub, where they try to like in certain states right now, if you go to Pornhub, you'll be greeted with a video from Pornhub telling you that your state's legislator has blocked Pornhub in your state until you verify your account with a credit card. So you have to create a Pornhub account, submit your identification, and verify with a credit card that you are 18 years of age or older. So basically you have to give up your personal information to Pornhub to even watch Pornhub. And that doesn't stop kids. That absolutely doesn't stop kids. And the video from Pornhub staff saying so is like, please write your congressman to let them know that this endangers our users while also not protecting children, because children, this just forces, all this is doing is encouraging children to go to less safer sites, such as Russian websites, etc., like sites from shadier places, because that's all they're going to do is just find an alternative. Like, if they want to watch this content, they're going to fucking watch this content. That's just the world we live in.
Yeah, there's
so the best thing that you can do.
Fucking moment.
So the best thing that you can do is provide the safest environment that also happens to have it. So you know children are going to get to it, but they're safer watching it on your site than they are going to other places. Like that's how you. That's just how you have to focus your site. This is what you have to do. Because you're not going to stop them. Like, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
And even putting blocks in like the government has, I mean,
it can't block. You can't block everything.
Yeah, and even so, VPNs exist. So all any kid has to do is watch YouTube, which is safe for children, for 2 minutes to get across one of those fucking content creators on YouTube that's doing a fucking ad read for NordVPN about how use NordVPN to access sites you wouldn't normally. That's literally a selling point of a VPN in YouTube videos. So it's not hard for your kid to learn how to fucking get past this shit. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, you can't stop. It's just, it's stupid because all you're doing is like funneling them toward unsafe places. So that's the best thing for sites like Kick to do, is to say, hey, we're mainly for adults. We know children are still going to use the site, so here's what we do to try to keep children safe who do find their way here. We give them their own sections. We hope they stay in those sections. But these protections are in place in the sections where the children shouldn't be. Like, that's the best that you can hope for. But all the hate from the Twitch crowd over Kick is just because they're scared of competition. That's all that shit is. Long time no see. I have no idea who you are, Ja. If you're someone who's been in my stream before, that's definitely not the name that you used to use. So whoever you're supposed to be, you'll have to tell me what your old name was so I can recognize you. But thanks for stopping in, though. I'm glad you're back. While I'm giving my rant about how shitty Twitch has become. Because, yeah, Twitch has become pretty shitty. So if you want to follow me and, like, not have to worry about my my stream getting banned or keeping up with me, you might want to go follow me on Kick. Might want to go look me up on Kick, because that's where I'm putting most of my focus at right now. I'm still streaming on Twitch, but I imagine it's only a matter of time. That's why I've stopped censoring myself, by the way, there, Waffle. I don't care anymore. Because I can just be honest on Kick and not have to worry about getting banned. I mean, if Amaranth is going to openly advertise her OnlyFans and shit, then I'm just going to openly talk about the shit I want to talk about. And if I get banned on Twitch, I don't care anymore. Like, I don't care if I get banned on Twitch. Because I'll always have Kick now, and Kick actually does shit to try to promote me and actually get viewers over there, so.
That's right.
Yeah, man. So that's where my attention's gone. I don't care about Twitch anymore. Hey, yeah, Red Fox. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize you now. Yeah, go follow me on Kick. Because I imagine it's only a matter of time before I get shut down on Twitch. Like, I know what's going to happen. I don't really care. I'm just kind of... I'll multi-stream because they let me multi-stream now. And whatever. If I get banned, I get banned. I don't care.
You need to go through and set up your Kick then. Yeah,
I need to take time to sit down and go do a lot of stuff. I need to change my alerts over. I'm trying to push, you know, subs and shit through Patreon mostly. Simply because I stream on, I'm multi-streaming right now, so it won't matter what platform. Like, I need to find a way that it won't matter what platform you're watching me on. If you're going to sub to me, sub on Patreon so that all my subs get funneled to the same place. And then I can give perks to those subs automatically no matter what platform they're on, because Patreon is what I'm thinking I might try to do, but I don't know. If I get partnered,
about streaming
at least until I get partnered on Kick. If I get partnered on Kick, then I'm just going to fucking focus all my attention on getting Kick subs, because Kick will give me 95% of the revenue from that Kick sub. Yeah, they also have a better revenue split, so they give you most of your money.
Weather for a rooftop party.
I've been thinking I want to do Wednesdays and Thursdays for stream. Like, because Wednesdays, you're not guaranteed to show up, so I can do like a solo. And then Thursday, I could just, if you're not doing anything, fucking just do whatever, I guess, or play with you or something. Or
yeah, we can cross the streams.
Oh! It hurts me that I didn't think of that joke until now. Until you said it. That hurts. That hurts me so much.
You cross the streams.
Such a good one. God damn it.
Back to work.
Ugh. Yeah, too bad I just suck at stream.
I mean, there's nothing you can do but turn on the camera and just practice. That's what most of your streams are. Just think of all your streams as practice streams until your number gets higher and you get a regular crowd that shows up. You get some regulars and it starts to feel like you've established a community. Don't look at the numbers. Don't care about the numbers. Don't do anything other than just say, this is all just practice until that day comes when I have my first regular, my first mod, or, you know, I have an actual community around this shit. It's all just practice. And then find one thing, like if you want my advice, find one thing per stream that you're going to practice doing.
Hey,
this stream I'm going to practice commentary. This stream I'm going to practice, you know, this. I'm going to practice focusing on this, focusing on that. You know, practice different things until you find what you're comfortable with. Practice different kinds of commentary. Practice, you know, I'm going to practice storytelling on this stream. This time I'm going to practice on video game commentary. I'm going to practice, you know, commenting on the video I got. Focus on trying to make, I'm going to try to focus on making moments that could turn into clips and trying to find clip-worthy moments. You know, like you just find stuff to focus on and do a different one each stream. Don't try to do them all the time. And then find your thing you're best at and focus on that. It's pretty much what I spent all my time for years doing. Is just
I need to finally go and make like my little fucking avatar that I was planning on making.
Yeah, because mine was
not
always
showing my face.
Because mine was always what am I good at? What am I good at? Let me try to find what I'm good at. And I just focused on this. I focused on that until I found the thing that like I'm good at.
Boss, thank God you're
here.
Less talk, more cleaning.
Well, there you go, man. Get you one of them one of them face rig setups. Be a VTuber.
No, I'm not gonna do that either. Like,
I
hate one guy I watch. I like how he does it.
Who do you watch? I gotta hear this one because I hate to be the bearer of bad news. There's no success in not having some form of camera nowadays. Like even the biggest no face cam or anti-face cam streamer, like just gameplay streamer in the world, has finally given up on just showing gameplay and done a face reveal and uses a face cam now. Lyric finally did a face cam. So even Lyric uses a face cam now, and he was like,
I don't need to be like
biggest fucking gameplay one.
If I was doing it, I'd be doing it for fun.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're just doing it for fun, then do whatever.
Like, I mean,
if you're doing it for content, then
I'd like a little bit of success. I mean, I'm not gonna say, oh, I don't want success, but I don't need to be like the biggest streamer or even be like beyond fucking. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like, that was my next piece of advice, is to just focus on
5 or 10 people coming in chat every
once
it's
in a while. Yeah, so just focus on having fun. And yeah, because that's always been my reason for doing it, and the reason that I stream and why I continued to was not to make money or to try to become famous or to try to be a viral streamer, was because yeah, that's what my porn's for. Was because I just wanted to meet people to game with, because I hate gaming with randos, and I never have any luck like finding people that I get along with. God damn it! God, it's too easy to get ejected from the vehicle in this game. I was going like 5 miles an hour. Why did it throw me that far? Ooh. All right, there we go.
I've got some partying to do.
All right. Anyway, I just wanted to meet people to game with me who would stick around and find regular teammates and just basically make friends. It's anytime I go to one of those looking for group sections, I find people who, like, that's why they're there, is to find, like, I want a teammate for this game specifically who only plays this game all the time, and they're taking this game as serious. Like you find the sweats in those discords, and that's all you ever fucking find. You don't find people who are just like trying to find friends to play a game with for fun. If you go to a Destiny looking for a group section, like, that devolved into a shit show for me very quickly, because those are like the most hardcore Destiny fucking players on the fucking planet, and they're looking for people who take the game super seriously, and I'm like, I just want to relax and play Destiny with friends. I just need more friends. So I gave up on those looking for group sections and decided I would start streaming, and that's why I streamed. Because then people can watch me for X amount of time before deciding to game with me, so you already know what it's like playing a game with me without having to play the game, and you get to see like what my habits are and what it's like how often I play. You get to see what my hours are. You get to see all that shit in advance. And that's really the whole reason that I started playing, that I started streaming, was it was, you know, kind of my version of it was a cheap social life.
Predatory lender to be robbed in as many months. Officials.
You haven't made the switch to watching people on Kick yet? You should. Kick's great. I don't have a problem with Kick. The higher for me are just so unlikable. Oh, the bigger streamers? I mean, that's going to be every platform, though. Like, cringe people are at the top on all those platforms, just because I feel like unfortunately, we live in a world that rewards shitty behavior and cringe people, and I feel like those people made it to the top because they're cringe, because they're shitty people, because people like watching a shit show, people like watching a train wreck, people like watching cringe shit. So the people with like the shittiest behaviors, the cringiest personalities get to be famous streamers because normal people aren't fun to watch. You can see normal people all the time. Just leave your house and go look at public. Like normal people are out in public every day. You can just go watch. You can just go watch people at the mall for free and see normal people. You watch people online because they're shit shows. So you either like get there because you're cringe, or you get there because you spent years displaying your personality and building a community of your own. And you'll never be like a guy like me will never be a millionaire streamer. My personality's not cringe enough, and I'm not willing to do shit crazy enough to risk going to jail in order to get attention. I'm just a normal guy. But if my personality is enjoyable enough and I dedicate enough time to it, and my community is, you know, I find that niche of people who all share common interests, and I can build a big enough little community, I can carve out my own little section of the internet, then I might make enough to make a living. I probably won't get rich, but I may make enough to actually get to stream for a living, and that's really the best I could probably ever hope for. A train wreck? Yeah. I mean, Trainwreck knew what he was doing when he made his name. Like, he knew what people wanted to see, and he absolutely was kind of that. He's not that anymore, but he's made his millions now. But yeah, a lot of those IRL streamers, like, back in the day, like, that's what they were. They were train wrecks to watch. Literal fucking train wrecks.
Like, look at his, like, little avatar is what I'm talking about. Like, like, the content.
As they go out into public, just doing the most cringe shit and, like, risking getting... Like, look at Ice Poseidon, for instance. Like, just... He's not just IRL streaming himself hanging out in public like a normal person. No, he's in public causing as much mayhem as possible and risking getting arrested, because that's what'll get views. That's what'll get attention. And he knows that. That's why he does it. And if you're not willing to be that person to risk your freedom, then you might not go famous. And there's also, for every Ice Poseidon that made it doing that shit, there's 100 guys who are sitting in jail right now because they did cringe shit to an audience of 10 people and ended up going to jail before they could go viral. So it's risky. Like, what's the African dude that recently went to jail for doing crazy shit? Jesse Smollett or Smollett or whatever, who like went to China or Japan and got in, like, he went to Japan and almost got beat up by the entire group of Japanese guys because of the crazy shit he was doing on the train and just the like havoc he was causing. How he was just purposefully doing shit to get negative attention, to cause drama, because he was drama farming for views, basically. Like, I've started focusing less on the game, though, and focusing less on gaming content on my channel, and just being more about my personality. I'm just gonna sit down and do what I want to do the shit that I would normally do when I'm not streaming. So if I feel like watching a YouTube video, I'm gonna watch one. If I feel like just hanging out, if I feel like doing this, if I feel like doing that, that's what I'm gonna do. And just, it's about my personality at this point. I'm not trying to build a community around a specific game anymore. I'm done with that, because that's hard to maintain, and I don't have the time anymore. My kids are getting older. I don't have the time to like maintain a specific gaming community. So now it's gonna be me just hanging out with friends. Hey, these are my friends. These are the games me and my friends play. Or maybe we're not playing any game at all. Maybe we're just hanging out. That's all I want to do. Just want to hang out with friends. Play some video games, maybe. Maybe not. Who cares? It is what it is. So that's what I do now. Yeah. And then I'll sell my feet pics on OnlyFans. It's fine.
You got insurance, right?
I've seen a couple streamers do like something similar, and I know they're not using face cam because I I saw him fuck with the program before, and I know it has nothing to do with the fucking face cam because I like went to it
What's the
afterwards to
program?
like see what it was. I can't remember now because it's been like too long. But like basically, he's you know how like Twitch alerts work?
Yeah.
It's using a system like Twitch alerts to like fucking detect the audio from your stream and like change the fucking. You also have to do it through a bit of like keyboard shortcuts to like change expressions, but like every time you're talking, like he'll like move forward like he's like talking into the mic. It's a little jarring the way he does it, but
I'm trying to think if it sounds like anything I've seen, because I've looked into stuff like that in the past. Like I looked into a bunch of that VTuber shit when I was gonna do my when I did that Trump stream using the Trump avatar. So I was looking at celebrity avatars and trying to find like some stuff I could do with celebrity avatars to make some funny content, and that's what I did. I'm trying to think of what program that might sound like. Because I had a phase there where I was just experimenting with different like crazy shit I could do on stream just for fun, because I was trying to have fun on stream, just dicking around and making jokes, stuff I could make into clips to just have more clips on my channel. So I was like, let's see what crazy shit I can do for clips and find out, you know, like what can I make fun of. I was more or less making fun of Twitch shit. Like I wanted to make fun of the VTuber meta as a whole, because I think VTube, like I think it's the laziest form of content.
That's the last time I shopped there.
Is the VTuber stuff. Because I know it's supposed to be quote-unquote about the personality, but it's not about the personality with a VTuber. It's about the avatar. Because it's just a way for you to stream anime boobs. It's the lazy, like, anybody could be behind that camera and stream anime boobs. Like, it's just, you're just streaming anime boobs. It's just an excuse to stream anime boobs. It's either furry content or anime boobs every fucking time I see a VTuber. And it's always fucking cringe. So I wanted to make fun of it.
Nice and easy now.
Okay, I can't figure out a way out of this thing. Yeah, so I wanted to make fun of it because it's cringe. Because every VTuber's the same. It's either anime chick with giant jiggly tits or furry thing with giant jiggly tits. It's the same every fucking VTuber, and they always talk it up, pitch voice because we want to sound cute. It's, yeah, you're not selling yourself as a personality. You're creating a personality for that avatar because you want people to be sexually attracted to the avatar and make money off of that. That's all you're doing. You're getting attention from anime boobs, and you need to find a way to make the anime boobs, you know, try to make them your own because you have no personality of your own. That's why you're doing the VTuber thing.
That's good right there, boss.
That's how I feel about it. Fuck you, get mad. You don't agree with my take. Fuck you, get mad. That's how I feel about it. Call it like I see it, boys.
Was that you? You got insurance, right?
Swear to God, where the fuck is this goddamn software? Swear to God.
Let's see.
It like allowed, like, you could fucking make one and I could fucking put it on stream and it would work and shit. Like, cause he does it with his friends, like. And that's why I wanted to do it, cause like, I could get like, you know, other people to do it and shit. Yeah. And then, you know, you can just like keep stacking them on top of each other and it's funny.
Hey, there he is! He did show up. Revenge is back. Revenge has come, Waffle.
Revenge has come.
Revenge has come. Revenge to the Revengening.
That's when I learned the
I can't believe it. Why would you be so stupid to show back up?
I don't know. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah,
Jesus
I think
Christ,
like,
this shit's so fucking expensive. 400,000?
It's called like PNG tuber now, like, because that's what that is. You're
gotta-
basically just a
yeah.
fucking image.
Yep, basically. There's got to be a faster way to... Oh, God, there's got to be a faster way to farm money in this game. I'm only at 100,000. I need 400 for the next side hustle. I don't know. I'm about to take a break from this. It's taking too long. Melee attack somewhere down? I don't care about that. It's taking too long to farm money right now. Oh, I got a new outfit? What'd I get? Oh, I bought the helmet. Pizza box hat? Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. You want to play Fortnite?
Sure.
Yeah. Need something I can turn my brain off and shoot shit, and this is not cutting it for me anymore. Okay.
Buddy hasn't shown back up to play some more finals.
He showed up last night, but I was in the middle of arguing with the sweater vest guy, Carlton from Fresh Prince.
Oh, you mean Revenge guy? He's back.
Yeah, I was in the middle of arguing with him. I don't know. It shows he came into my chat, but he ain't said nothing, so maybe he's not there anymore. I don't care. But yeah, I was in the middle of arguing with him when the other guy showed up, and he wanted to play finals, but then he was in chat like, "Was somebody talking shit?" I was like, "Yeah, they're on different platforms. Sorry, I stream on multiple platforms." And I guess he left before I could get to the finals, so we ended up playing Fortnite. Kind of waiting for him to show back up, because then we'll have a full team.
Tell me if you can hear this, because I'm trying to make sure if I'm doing this that y'all fucking can't hear me. Alright. Let me know if you can hear it.
Okay, go ahead. I don't hear anything if you're doing something. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alright then.
Sometimes it'll just, do whatever the fuck it wants. Jesus Christ.
Sounds good.
Some of these skins in Lego Fortnite, Jesus, like I go from a dragon to a man with a black face, and that's it. Like, it's so fucking weird. Also, fuck you for not putting these characters in Lego Fortnite, you assholes.
Yeah, there's so many that... I mean, I know they're supposed to be, like, working on porting them over, but I need to hurry up.
Oh shit, they're selling Shenron.
Why does Twitch give less gaming options than Kick? So if I type in Fortnite on Twitch, it pulls up Fortnite as the category I want to stream, right?
Yep.
If I type in Fortnite on Kick as the category I want to stream, I can choose between Fortnite, Fortnite Zero Build, Lego Fortnite, Fortnite Rocket Racing. Like it separates it based on the part of Fortnite you plan to spend the most time playing. So that viewers can say, I don't like watching the build mode, I don't play the build mode, I like Zero Build. Oh, there's an entire section just for Zero Build. Oh, I'm into the Rocket Race. There's an entire section just for Rocket Racing. Oh, I want to find a Lego world to play. That also keeps the Fortnite section from being flooded with the thousands of people who are going to be streaming Fortnite because it's an insanely popular game. So that also, makes it easier for Fortnite streamers to stream Fortnite without drowning each other out,
Yeah.
I don't know how Twitch hasn't figured that shit out yet.
Because they're based.
Based?
Ooh. I could finish the collection.
What
and
collection?
Get all the fucking... I'm thinking about it. Should I buy the they put the remember how you could earn like Shenron and like all the emotes for free for a little while?
Oh yeah.
Well, they put them back in, and I didn't get all of them because I don't grind this game like that.
I didn't until Lego Fortnite. It's so easy to grind in Lego Fortnite.
I mean,
and
you
my
got
kids,
all the stuff in this, so...
And my kids like playing it. I don't know. Fortnite is one of those games...
most games.
All right, Fortnite's one of those... Fortnite's one of those games where the Battle Pass is just like, it's an easy grind. Like, I'll give them credit. It's not an insane grind. Their content and their Battle Pass is paced properly. For the amount of time they give you to do it, and the amount of stuff in it. Like, I feel like they give you way more time during the season than you need to grind everything out. So if you're someone who only gets to play 1 or 2 hours a day, you have plenty of time to grind it out. Or if you're someone who can play for 6 hours a day, or you're a streamer, you can be done in a week and move on to another game. So I feel like it's paced properly for their entire crowd of people. Whereas you got something like, someone did the math on the finals battle pass, which is shit, about the grind for that, how long it would take to reach the end of that battle pass. And it takes around like 120 hours. Like, just an insane grind for that battle pass. It's like 2 or 3 hours per level. Like, it's just ridiculous.
They need to redo this Beerus skin. Beerus looks weird.
Yeah, he's not as detailed as some of their other cell shaded skins. But,
like,
right.
they've been getting better. I'll give them that. Like,
so we going
Cell and Frieza look cool. They did a good job.
Yeah, they get better as they go, but they need to go back and touch up the old ones. I mean, they've definitely learned as they go. Like, let me see. I'm gonna go.
I wouldn't even mind it if you like keep the old look and like put a new one in that's like updated. Like, I don't hate that, because some people might like the look of the more jank ass Beerus. Some people are gonna be like, "That's greedy," but I'm like,
make it a transformation for him. I mean, they did add a custom animation for Beerus when you do the like charging your key emote with Beerus. It'll glow purple.
Damn.
Because, you know, with Goku and them, obviously it gives them an actual transformation. But with Beerus, he'll just sit there and charge it up, and it'll glow purple. If you use it on any other character that's not like a Fortnite, like a Dragon Ball character, it's just white. It doesn't do anything. Duo.
I'm a little disappointed they didn't do second form Cell.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that. I mean, Frieza gets 3 forms. I don't know why Cell didn't get 3 forms. Maybe it's because of the weird. Maybe it's the weird shape and design of the second form. Maybe.
Well, no, here's the reason I think they should have done the second form. Because Cell Max is just his second form. They could have just done another recolor and done fucking Cell Max and, like, sold that. Like, he has different shit about him. So, you know, you can change the model and sell it as its own thing. But, like, then you could have all 3 of the original Cells, and then you could have Cell Max as his own fucking thing.
Does he have an animation?
In, like, a bundle.
Does he have an emote like that where you can change him into Perfect Cell mid-match?
No, neither does Frieza.
Oh, that's lame.
I kind of get it for Cell. He's never really been able to like transform.
Yeah,
like that.
I mean that's not important in Fortnite. It's Fortnite. People want to do transformations.
With Frieza,
yeah, people want to do transformations.
They could have just gone with the Budokai route. Like if they didn't want to like show him like transforming because it looks weird or something. Like you could have just done where like he like crouches and like an orb goes around him and then he comes out of it in his form like they did in the Budokai games. Like that didn't look too jarring. I didn't even know that wasn't a thing in the anime. Like I thought that was cool as shit. I'm like, holy shit.
I mean, they could do exactly what they just did for Frieza. Watch. If you watch the animation, you can see the moment the model changes because all they're doing is changing player models. And his entire model will glow white and it'll encase him in like a white orb for like a quarter of a second. It's really fast, but that's when they're switching from one player model to the next. Here you go. See? You see it? Did you catch it?
No.
It's really fast. But a giant, solid white orb will encase him, and then it'll break, and he'll be a new character. But it happens very, very fast. Okay, so not there, but like when he's doing his charge up. Or whatever color orb he's about to transform into, like yellow right there.
I don't know. I don't think they're changing models. I think they're just changing the color of his hair. Because like they're not.
Well, yeah,
especially with
him. The hair model is changing. Yeah, but that's what I mean. They're palette swapping him, but they still got to like the model has to change because obviously this model has yellow, this model has blue, but they got to do something to make that change happen. So it's a very like quarter of a second flash of whatever color it's about to change into, and then when it dissipates, he's the new thing. So you watch. Solid blue. Yeah, it's like an orb around him for a second, and that's when it changes. You could do the same with Frieza and Cell, so that you have them charge up, and just before the transformation happens, they get encased in a solid, you know, green or solid white orb that then breaks, and boom, that's part of the animation. So you get the best of both worlds. You get the orb thing from Budokai, but you get the charge up from this game, and it starts to look like an animation. Starts to look like a transformation.
Every time he opens his mouth.
Yeah, he looks ridiculous.
Swear to God, this is why I bought this shit. I was like, this shit gonna look funny.
Oh, this fucking game. Hazy Dinero? Dinero? Like money? Like money. I get it now. Hey, thanks for following me. Welcome aboard. You're about to watch me be super bad at Fortnite. Get on the gravy train.
They wouldn't let me.
Let's see if we can get Goku on the gravy train. Come on, Team Dragon Ball. Team Dragon Ball, Goku. Get on, baby. Get on the gravy train, Goku. This is for you, bud. Yeah?
I want to get on the train.
Yeah? Did I get your attention? Did I get your attention? You piece of shit.
He's a dick. He going to hell.
Oh, what are my missions here?
I'm gonna destroy some trees.
That sounds easy enough.
Who's shooting me? We on a train. Ain't getting no practice shooting a man on a train.
Just ran the train on Vegeta.
Oh, man.
Alright, so we need to go to a place where there's a lot of trees. How about right there?
Frisky Forest? I don't think those are trees.
What? Oh, is there a forest?
No, I was just fucking with you, but I don't think those are trees.
I'm pretty sure they count as trees. Can you
I
join?
Hope so.
Yeah, sure, you can join. We're terrible at the game, by the way, but sure, you can join. We ain't playing to win. We're playing for fun.
I mean, I like to win.
Well, the thing is, I win in life, okay, every day. I don't need to win in a video game. There has to be some balance in the universe. You know, perfectly balanced as all things should be. So if I'm winning this much in life, then I guess I gotta lose a little bit in video games. And, you know, I'm fine with that.
Never mind, these are trees.
Yeah, these are trees. Yeah, I'm fine with that. TTV, and you're talking to me on Kick. Yeah, TTV in your name. He just added me on Fortnite with the name TTV in his name. But he's chatting to me on Kick.
Hell, man, you know, he used to be a Kick streamer. He's
on
a
Kick
Twitch
right
streamer.
now.
That's what I meant, sorry.
You stream on both?
Twitch used to be popular, man.
Twitch is gonna die. Fuck Twitch.
I'll say they only have done one good thing in fucking years, and it's that fucking multi-stream thing, even with their weird fucking rules.
What do you mean, one good thing in years? That's a thing that every other platform has done always.
Exactly. But I mean, I'm not gonna say they didn't do...
And they didn't even do that right. Got a guy over here.
I have no weapons. And my cat is in my face. Get the fuck away from me! Stop licking me, you weirdo. I'm gonna call the police on you.
And they didn't even do multi-streaming right, because... Did you read the terms of that multi-stream?
Yeah, I mean, there's some fucking shitty restrictions with it, but, you know...
Oh, there's two big restrictions that defeat the purpose of it existing.
Wait. Bastard.
You can't multi-stream on Twitch if you're partnered. You can multi-stream to any site you want to, except Kick and YouTube. Which are the only two sites anyone wants to multi-stream to anyway. So you can multi-stream on Twitch, but not really. This was a PR move, and a shitty one at that. You right down there?
Yep.
Okay. Put me down. So which do you like better there? We'll call you Dinero. So which one do you like better? You like Kick or Twitch better? Now that you've been streaming on both. Because if you're partnered on Twitch, you're not supposed to be streaming on Kick at the same time, by the way. I don't know if you read their terms of service. But since you do stream on both, which one do you actually like better? Kick? Kick is the one you like better? Of course. Because Kick is the one that gives you the most freedom and isn't going to ban you for dumb shit.
They have not fucking been able to enforce it.
No,
They're just going to use it to ban people for bullshit reasons.
No, they can enforce it. They enforce it. It's not that they can't enforce it. It's that they only care about it with partnered streamers. If you're a partnered streamer, they'll absolutely enforce it. But for 90% of their streamers who aren't partnered, because I've been multi-streaming for years, even before they gave they said I could, and they never noticed. Why? Because they don't care. I'm not making them any money anyway. They don't care. I'm not making them money. I'm also not losing them money, so they don't give a shit. Once you start making them money, and then there's a chance of you directing that money to another platform, now they're going to care.
Ooh, medkit.
You're on your last strike on Twitch? Of course you are. What did you do? What have you been banned for? I've been banned a few times, by the way, too. Don't feel bad. It's so easy to get banned on that platform because they're inconsistent with their rules. I'm tired of all the SJW nonsense. Twitch doesn't believe in freedom of speech. Wow, I missed all of those shots. Because this is a bloom-based shooter, and it sucks. Yeah, bot lobby. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't just see that.
Let's see what?
That, what you're doing. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Have you noticed the mom spaghetti on my back?
saying bitch and calling my teammate a hoe got you banned on Twitch? Oh my gosh. Yeah, freedom of speech isn't a thing on Twitch. I got banned for the last time I got banned, it was because a teammate said a curse word and then clipped it, or said a racial slur and then clipped it, and then reported the clip that they made of them saying it. And it wasn't even like a teammate that I knew. It wasn't like someone on my stream. It was a rando that I got matched with in Call of Duty that was on my team. And he just said the N-word about 30 times because he was watching my own stream and he could hear himself. So he said the N-word about 30 times. And then when he heard himself say it on stream, he hit the clip button and then reported his own clip. And they banned me for my random teammate saying racial slurs on my stream as if I had any fucking control over that shit. Like, he did it just to troll. And it worked. It worked. He found out I was streaming. He got matched with me. He found my stream. He found out I was streaming. And unlike you, I don't put TTV in my name. He just happened to find my stream anyway. And as soon as he found out he was on my stream, he wanted to... Turns out you can weaponize reporting people. You can weaponize your own voice, and that's what he did. He was like, watch this, I'm going to get you banned. And then he just started screaming the N-word a bunch of times, reported himself, and got me banned. I had zero control over the situation. Yep, absolute bullshit. But if I were a big streamer, you know, like Pokemon, I could say all the slurs I wanted. I could literally show my tits on stream and not get banned. So, you know, the rules are inconsistent. Twitch absolutely plays favorites. And they don't give a fuck about you if you're not making them millions of dollars. And if you're making them millions of dollars, you can get away with murder. What are we doing?
Tokyo Drift! Tokyo Drift! Tokyo Drift! Tokyo Drift! What the fucking with you in the cars in this game.
Why do I let you drive?
Because this shit. We're playing for memes, Dad. I thought that's what this was for. Oh.
Look at my quest while I let you do this shit. Week 5. Oh, the week 5 quest started. Okay, good. Collect food, like rare or better weapons from a hotspot. No damage to enemy players within 3 seconds of sprinting. That should be easy. Hit a single enemy player with 3 different weapons. Acquire and drop a fully modded weapon in different matches. Oh, okay. Alright, well. It's all simple shit. This should be easy to knock out these quests. Oh my god. I am the worst fucking driver.
Tokyo Drift. I hate how shit the drift is. Oh, but I can kill shit with it, apparently. Hello.
You gonna hire that guy?
We gotta get in this car.
Man, fuck that NPC. He'll teleport. He'll catch up. I don't care about him.
You're just tired of my driving. You know.
Yep, I am. I absolutely am. I'm going to this drop over here.
I thought we were memeing. I was just doing what you asked.
I didn't ask for that. Nobody asked for that.
You know you love my drive. It's so fucking obnoxious.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I was okay at driving in Warzone. But I killed myself too often with the fucking cars. Which is still bullshit how I killed myself with that fucking truck, man. I still can't believe I did that.
God, you were such a terrible driver.
It's not my fault that the cars kill you by barely touching you.
Clips of you literally killing yourself with your own car. Your dad touched you when you were younger?
Me
the
too.
question is, did you enjoy it? I care less about what he did and more how you reacted to it. Yes? Alright, sounds like a win then. No harm, no foul, right? Stop hitting my car! No, 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 I don't believe you now. Your initial response was the truth. What's the saying? When somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Get in, bro.
Oh, I'm stocking up on these weapons. Alright. Alright. You blew up my car just so I'd have to ride with you, you fucking dick.
Yes, I did. We need to stay together, Dad.
That sounds like a yes. Yep, there's a guy in front of us right there. Oh my god.
I'm gonna keep driving.
Yep. Can't see shit.
I'm getting out the car. Get out the car.
Fuck.
Another car. Just make your way over to me.
I got a guy on me over here. Damn! This guy just fucking like melts me in one hit.
Damn! Holy fucking shit!
I don't understand how people. I don't understand. I hate Fortnite for that reason.
like I didn't even get hit like at all, and then all of a sudden I'm dead, like
just,
within
like,
half a mag.
I don't understand how people do that fucking Call of Duty time to kill, because it feels like I pump bullets into people forever and they don't die, and then all of a sudden someone looks at me and it's 50 headshots while jumping. I don't know, whatever. I get insta-killed when people look at me. Like, I don't understand it. I really don't. That's why I can't take Fortnite seriously compared to other games. And other games I usually kind of understand how I died. In Fortnite it makes no sense to me. If the gun's bullets are based on bloom and there's RNG to it, I don't understand how people control bloom. It's literally supposed to be a thing you can't control. So I don't get it.
I'm gonna go feed my cat.
I'm not one of those people who like to scream cheater, but I don't know how she explain it.
Oh shit! Oh, he got damn. Well, that's gonna be a fun trios.
Yeah, he'll be right back. We're gonna wait on him. Damn, Frieza got a big head. Golden Frieza's lame. Damn, Wolf off or up? How'd you go? Should probably get to bed soon. I didn't realize it was 4 a.m. It's called Witchcord. Is the public Discord name. Spelled like my name is spelled. Witchcord. Yeah, if you do that with Beerus, it actually glows purple. That fits Vegeta. Hold on. There you go. Oh, I don't know if it actually shows up in Kick
Okay, I'm
Chat.
back.
Hold on. I'll put it in Kick Chat. Hold on. We're ready whenever you are, sir. Vegan gains!
You have vegan gains? Oh, is it good to join up in Discord?
Yeah. I don't use in-game voice chat because in-game voice chat is cancer.
No, I get it. Sometimes people just don't be joining that.
Yeah. You need to do that one with Cell because he keeps his mouth open. Oh shit, I'm not ready. Goddamn, that's my fault. My bad. I was like, what are we waiting on?
What's good, Buttercup?
What's good? Oh my god.
Is it possible to get a shadow ban on Fortnite?
I have no idea. Probably. I'm sure they have bot lobbies they could funnel you into.
I will grind them bot lobbies if I ever get shadow banned.
I do know bot lobbies, like, they tend to, I don't know if it's shadow ban, but they'll do like my kids get put in bot lobbies and that's all they ever play because they're terrible at the game. But they're also, you know, 9.
Do you mind inviting one of them to our party real quick, you feel me? So we can like get into a bot lobby.
One of my kids are in bed, man. It's like 4 a.m.
Well, it's like 3 something where I'm at.
Yeah, my kids are in bed.
I'm a night owl.
Yeah, my kids are 9. I don't let them stay up till 4 a.m. That's crazy. Yeah, but they get funneled into bot lobbies. I do know from playing with them that none of the stuff you do in a bot lobby counts. It doesn't count towards your win. It doesn't count towards your win record. Your crown victories won't count towards the emote that counts your crown victories. Like, none of this shit matters.
It's the weird.
Yeah, it doesn't count stuff you do in bot lobbies. So you can't like farm a bot lobby to get your rank up or anything. Like, it's not gonna work. Yeah.
Bullshit.
All right. I gotta go to a hotspot.
Obviously, if you're that bad, you're not gonna be checking stats.
Yeah, like, you can still do your quest and stuff. So if all you care about is your quest and progressing the battle pass, that'll work. But if you're trying to get your stats up and like rank up on the leaderboard and make yourself look like a better player, that's not gonna fucking work.
Fuck the battle pass. I can buy money. I got money. I can just buy levels.
Don't do that.
I trust me. I've bought all the way to level 200
Don't
before.
do that.
It was the worst. It was the worst experience of my life, and I'm never doing that again.
Nor should you. That's like flushing your money down the fucking toilet. Don't encourage that bullshit. Buying levels just shouldn't be a thing.
Listen, bro. Well, you kind of get the urge to do it when you have over $1,000 in cash up and don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, sometimes I get the urge to piss in public. Doesn't mean I should whip my dick out. God damn, man.
I've actually did that before.
Oh my god.
Don't do it. Like,
shit. Let it
you're
flow, bro. Come
wrong.
on.
The
Oh my
fuck?
God. Listen, the man's gotta go. The man's gotta go.
Yeah, to a bathroom where men go.
To an alleyway.
Because we live in a civilized society, sir.
No, we don't.
Not if you live in New Orleans near Mardi Gras. Oh God.
Exactly. Not if you live in New York and the Bronx.
I didn't say there weren't exceptions to every rule. I'm saying on average, you shouldn't be whipping your dick out in public.
Yes, you should.
The point is just because because they make something tempting to do doesn't give you an excuse to do it.
Yes, that's the exact reason to do it.
No, that's not how that works. Well, officer, that shirt showed a lot of cleavage. It really made me want to touch her boobies, so I did, and I should be allowed to.
Officer, the shirt literally said, "Touch my boobies, please."
Exactly. So you can't get mad at me.
What am I supposed to do here? Not take up on her offer?
Yes, not touch the boobies.
It says touch the boobies.
Oh shit! I got a guy on me over here.
And listen, bro,
two guys on me over here.
Listen, if y'all niggas be going to New Orleans and on the fucking weekend when they having parties, you got bitches out there shaking titties 24/7. God damn.
Somebody's never.
The fucking road.
Up top.
Crackheads out there doing crack.
He's cracked.
Okay, booger sugar. One's dead. Then when my brother thought I had aimbot while he was in my room.
What's this?
Oh damn, I did that nigga dirty. I did him dirty.
The hell is this guy? Damn it! The hell are you?
How the fuck did you die to a bot?
He's not a bot.
He is a fucking bot.
That is not a bot.
He is a bot.
That is not behaving like a bot. That is definitely not a bot.
Okay. Dude, how the fuck did you die? That nigga was right there in front of me. I'm thinking that was him.
He was kind of a bot, though. No, I'm fucking.
No, he wasn't.
What the? Wait, hold the fuck on. Why the fuck is I'm not on full screen? I'm not on full screen. Wait, wait, I'm not on full screen. What the fuck?
What does this do? Hey, Waffle, come here. I want to see what this does.
Hey, give me a second, bro. I'm not on full screen. Give me
this does what I think it does.
Shut the fuck up for a second, goddammit.
Yep. I'm just jizzing all over you, man, to get your health back. There you go. Get some shields, buddy.
Okay. Okay. Now that's kind of
interesting. You told me that's what we're doing because I have like.
Oh, I didn't know what it did. I just thought I'd find out. I don't need that. I don't need that now. I jizzed all over us and we're good.
Bro, what the fuck are you saying?
Bro, I'm jizz all over you.
Do you not know what jizz means?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I mean, I know the white. Are we talking about two different jizzes? Or like, what?
You got the skeet all over you.
Jizz, cum, sperm, baby making juice. What do you want me to call it, man? I'm not sure I'm not sure what part of this you're not getting.
Listen, that's what I was thinking of, but like the juice in the game is called jizz. Something y'all talking about that instead of, and they ain't wanting to see it and make it sound weird. God damn it!
I have not seen any jizz in Fortnite or anything called jizz in Fortnite. I call it jizz. I don't know what the game calls.
This is the jizz. Yeah, this is the fucking jizz.
Does it say jizz? Like, is it called? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing in the game called jizz. That's just what I call it.
It's called fizz. It's called fizz.
So okay, yeah. So that's different. It's not jizz.
Come here. Okay. That's what I call jizz in the game.
I'm about to cut.
Nigga, what?
I'm about to cut.
When, where, what time, what day, what spot location?
2 hours from now, my bed on my phone.
Okay.
Let's go.
Hey, hold on. This nigga finna go beat this meat. I'm just not realizing what he said. He finna go beat his meat.
I'm gonna beat it like it owes me money.
Nigga, what the?
Don't act like you don't beat your meat. You ain't better than me.
On stream, he's beating it right now.
I don't give a shit. I'll beat it while I play this game. You can't stop me.
Hey, listen, you right. I don't beat it. Why? Because I got a beautiful girl to do it for me.
Yeah, I got a wife too, but that bitch ain't with me 24/7. I do what I gotta do, man.
Hey, listen, bro.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you got 30 wives. There is no such thing as a man who doesn't beat his meat. It's not. That's not a thing.
Hey, listen, bro, I got. But let me tell y'all something, bro. I got 3 girlfriends, bro. My main one and my left and right hand.
Yeah, you still beat your mean too. Exactly. Exactly.
Yo, I gotta start playing with this dude more often.
I'm gonna beat my meat while I stream, and I'm gonna sell my feet pics on fucking OnlyFans. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
I thought it was only feet.
Only feet. Sorry.
Nigga, feet fine, the goddamn it.
So this is what you joined to? Yeah, this is what you joined to. And if you subscribe to me on OnlyFeet, you can get some of them feet pics. Gotta go on my right.
What's your only feet username?
Feet witch.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, like.
I forgot
Fuck me, damn it.
Double damage.
Fuck you. You the reason I died, goddammit.
I pinged him. What do you
Oh my god, how much health do these fucking bots have? Jesus!
These bots.
I went through 3 clips worth of ammo on that fucking bot. So I guess hiring bots is just like hiring immortal teammates now. I never broke his armor.
Hiring a bot, us, bro. You're hiring the bot.
Jesus.
You're supposed to
What
just
the
ignore
fuck?
them because they're Aim's ass.
Yeah, I guess I'm just supposed to ignore him. Jesus Christ.
I hate it. I hate that that's the solution.
You used to be able to kill them. Like, you used to be able to just quickly kill them.
No,
and that's what I was trying to do.
Ago, you were telling me this. You were like, don't shoot the bots, Waffle. Just shoot the fucking teammates.
Well, yeah, that's because the teammates will kill you faster, but there was no teammate near the bot. If you can catch the bot alone, you should be able to kill it really quickly, and that's usually what I did. And I caught the bot alone, and I shot at him for so long that the other guy had a chance to catch up to me. Like, just
lies.
I fucking emptied my shotgun. I emptied the SMG into him, and I was emptying the assault rifle when the third guy showed up. Like, I never once did he stop having blue numbers above his head. Like, I didn't even break his shield. It's a ridiculous amount of health.
The other dude I was fighting, I even emptied my tongue at him and he was still alive.
Oh, no.
You emptied your what?
Put your tongue in it? Oh, no.
Just put it in that booty hole, huh?
He said one for the stick, one for the tank.
What the fuck did this man just say?
Let me clear you a place to sit.
Bro, what the?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, he about to coke over. Listen, what type of gas you smoking on? Pass me some of it now. Pass me.
Here, bro, through the mic. Through the mic.
There you go, take it. Hit it. Hit it.
Hit it right now.
What you smoking on?
I got some fucking, what the fuck was it called?
But I got some.
You just have the emo.
But I got some OG Kush over here. I got some Granddaddy Perp. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, but I got like, is it weird? I got like 15 packs of OG Kush on my dresser tied up in a rubber band.
Ooh, I got a big old mound of pussy powder.
Bro, you ever had white rhino, bro? That's my favorite strand.
But I got that booger sugar.
I got the pussy powder.
Fucking me up, Jesus Christ.
Bought that shit at the Kitten Cavern. Bought that shit.
Yo, this nigga say anything.
Jesus. Not the pussy powder.
This man said pussy powder. Hey, but what is the SFWR? Let me see. The fuck? Hey, no, SNFWR. God damn it, just 2 niggas. I'm trying to see some pussy lips. God damn. What the fuck happened? What the
happened? Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh God. Trying to see some pussy lips.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh my god.
I took a hit at the wrong fucking
Waffle, it ain't your fault, but I'm blaming you.
Okay. It's fine. Oh. I'm usually to blame for everything else, and I blame you, so.
Me, I'm like, god damn, I clicked on there expecting to see some big ass pussy lips. Only thing I saw was 2 niggas drawing on a piece of paper.
Oh my god, it's Doctor Strange.
Ooh, what's up with Doctor Strange?
We're Strange.
Shut up before I put my
Look,
string
it's Doctor
in your
Strange.
Is that Doctor Strange?
You trying to see Fupa Strange?
Yes, where is he? I'm up in there come touch
I said
his booty
Fupa
hole.
Strange. You trying to see Fupa Strange? Okay, if you get the
watch
medallion, I
out.
get the medallion.
Yep, you get the medallion.
A Fupa? I ain't seen a Fupa in a minute.
Oh, I know what you're talking about too.
Well, if you subscribe to my OnlyFans, you can see my fupa. It's only $9.99.
Bitch, send me the fucking link, god damn it.
Let's go!
Come on, Brandon. Where's that fupa?
Exactly, like, god, I done told this man like 5, send me the fucking link. Send me the link, Brandon.
Bro, if we win, you get a free access to it.
Get 1 month free subscription to my OnlyFans.
Alright, that's what give me yeah, I've been telling aimbot, give me a second, give me 1 second.
It is half the price of Amaranth with twice the cock. Let's go.
Alright, my aimbot. Hey, listen, my aimbot on. Let's get it, come on.
My aimbot on.
Nah, y'all playing, I really turn this shit on. I won't half off on this OnlyFans, goddamn it.
You want half off? Dad, if we win, we gotta give it to him, bro.
I'm half the price of Amaranth with twice the man meat. Let's do it.
Here, if you got fucking.
Stay
there. There you go.
I'll pay it too. Let's get it. And I'm cranking this bitch up to 0 smoothness. Let's get it. I'm beaming everybody and they granddaddy.
Damn, I bet your hand's gonna get tired.
My nigga, I've been playing this all day. I don't think my hand's getting tired anytime soon.
Oh, I mean, if you beating everybody off like that, I mean, I imagine your hand would get tired.
Nigga, I was just beating you off. I was just beating you off like an hour ago. You ain't remember?
That's gonna cost you an extra 5, motherfucker.
Well, never mind.
I ain't giving it away for free.
Hey, come here real quick, bro. We need to find the bot real quick. Come here.
How the hell do I get down there?
Hey, listen, bro. I really got aimbot on. Let me stop, man.
You got aimbot, fucking.
I'm just aimbot don't work like that, bro. See, me, I got a little small map at the top of my screen.
Have you not seen some aimbots, bro? They do be working like that. Like, I swear to God.
Hold on, goddamn it.
Fortnite not be working like that. Like, you could say Fortnite don't be working like that, but that, dude, I've seen some Call of Duty clips. Death got some on his stream.
Yeah, you ain't doing it. You ain't doing it right if you ain't getting free kills with an aimbot. I don't know what to tell you.
No, listen, the way this one is, I got the free one, bitch. I am broke as a bitch. I got the free one.
All that money you spent on the battle.
I bought 200 levels. We can't afford my aimbot.
Dude, that aimbot expensive. That's like $6,000.
You know how many V-Bucks this fucking aimbot cost me?
God damn it, cost more than my rent, goddamn. I'm telling you, give me a second, but I need to turn this wall aimbot real quick. Give me a second. Aim through wall, turn it on. Let me see. Weapons, no. Player box. Alright, let's go, come on.
What the fuck?
Nothing, shut the fuck up. You ain't see shit, goddammit. Alright, where this bounty at?
I'm trapped inside the.
And it's crazy how I got a spoofer on this, so I physically can't get banned.
I mean, you can though.
Trust me, you know how many times I got banned on Call of Duty and I just spoof my shit on the band? Listen, dead ass, I got some clips of me doing people dirty in COD, bro. Like, I guess the COD community just hates me.
I wonder why.
Fuck you and everybody you love.
We ain't gotta kill the bounty, but there's a motherfucker right in front of us.
I hope all the bad things. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else.
Okay, Mr. Aimbot, I saw you go in there solo.
Solo, bad. Say that. Come here. But I want to see. Hey, come
I
here
ain't
real
gonna
quick.
shoot. I'm gonna just be a distraction.
You is? I love you.
I need health, something serious.
Ugh.
Well, I can't be a distraction if you're on the roof.
Hold on. Oh, come on.
Where they at? Ping them.
Hold on, goddammit.
I'll play sniper support.
You ain't gonna be able to. They gonna be dead.
Bitch, die. Bitch, die. Damn, where the other one go? Damn, where the other one go? Damn, that nigga left. Fuck.
He ran. He said, "I'm running."
Twitch is gonna ban you for saying the N-word.
Bitch, fuck Twitch right now.
He multi-streaming on Kick.
Hey, hold on, y'all boy want to see something?
I sniped him.
Oh shit, goddamn, hold on. I couldn't aim in. That's some bullshit. He's low as a bitch. He's low as a bitch. He's behind that tree healing. I can see a skeleton. He's coming right. Hold on. He's standing still. He's turning. He's curving. He's curving. He's curving. He's curving. All right. All right.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god. Why did I hate the pump shotgun? This thing is slower than balls.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like,
you're supposed to shoot
no
once
wonder.
and then swap weapons.
Yeah, I don't like that. I want to at least shoot it like twice.
Hey, listen, but I want to go in creative. Y'all want to go in.
It's your opening shotgun. You use it as the opening shot and then you swap.
Listen,
Yeah, but
hey, do y'all want to go into a creative? I can show y'all how strong this shit is.
I ain't taking this game that seriously.
Me neither.
He says as he talks about going into creative maps.
Yeah, but I wanna. I don't got aimbot. Y'all niggas really think I can afford. Y'all niggas really think I can afford.
If you had aimbot, you won that fight.
Point like that. That nigga would have been dead by now. He's behind that rock. He's behind that rock.
I see him.
Behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Mind you, I do got wall hacks on. He's running up the hill right now. He's right behind the hill. He's coming up on the top of the hill.
Put the motherfucker by the rock.
I told you where the fuck he was at. Now he's crouched behind that rock. He's finna peek out on your left. So he's taking the hill right now. He's taking the med kit.
He is.
He's taking a big pot. Okay, he just got done with it. Okay. Now he doing a wiggle on your ass. He was doing a wiggle.
Damn it. I don't have the health for this.
Alright. He's on the very top of you.
Damn it.
What the fuck?
I mean, I had 15 health. I couldn't find any fucking health that entire goddamn match.
Valid.
It's just nothing but shields. There's nothing to give me actual health back.
Bro, all I could find was this OG cushion.
That's why I was trying to fight him from a distance, but distance fighting doesn't exist in Fortnite. Everyone just bum rushes you.
It really doesn't. And if you do fight from distance, you got that one crazy ass sniper that hit every fucking shot some way, somehow. Oh, y'all wanna go with the nigga turtles? Y'all wanna put on the nigga turtles? Like, where my nigga turtle outfit at?
I didn't get one of the N-word turtles that you speak of.
I said Ninja Turtles, god damn it.
Exactly. I don't know what you're thinking.
Okay, okay, Wolfie, that's better.
I said I'd buy one because I figured something funny was about to come out, and I was right, and I got Frieza and Cell now.
I bought all the turtles and I regret nothing.
Fuck you and everybody in your family.
Because unlike Street Fighter, they could put them all in one bundle for me.
I still think they were a little fucking expensive.
I mean, at least they were cheaper.
Just fucking recolors.
At least they were cheaper in a bundle. No, each one is their own character model. I'll give them that. In Street Fighter, they're just recolors. In this, at least they're all
their own character model with their own clothing options. Yeah, it's
What happened?
they're different.
He disconnected.
Oh,
I don't
you
know if he
disconnected?
disconnected from the game, but he disconnected from Discord.
Oh, he's still in the game. He got banned for calling the Ninja Turtles the N-word.
Bro, it's just like the N-word turtles. He's like, I said ninja. I'm like, yeah, what did you say?
I'm gonna use that one.
He's also just standing there.
Yeah, I think he's troller died, or his internet died, or he got banned for saying the N-word. No, I love that. Immediately after he gives a speech about how he can't be banned, he's fucking banned. They can't ban me. I'm unbannable. What happened to him? I don't know. He's fucking banned. Well, that was fun while it lasted.
You still here? No.
Nah, he gone, man.
Well, that's...
Yeah, he's banned.
He say he was banned?
No, he's just... I'm just reading the room, man. He tempted fate by saying he's.
Why would he still be in the game if he was banned? And why would that fuck with Discord? That doesn't. See, that's what I'm piecing that together. I'm like, he can't be banned from Discord.
He's been banned from life. He's been banned from life, bro.
Damn, his parents banned him from life. Fuck.
They unplugged his modem.
I heard him saying the N-word, and I said, "What?
What did you say about the Bronx and shit? We live in...
What did you say about some Ninja Turtles?
We live in Utah. We live... Why are you telling people... Son, why are you telling people on the internet that you're from the Bronx? We live in Ohio. You had to do something? It's okay. I know your parents banned you from the internet. You know, it happens, kid. No shame. Oh, by the way, while your mom is at your door giving you shit about playing video games, tell her she still owes me about $350.
Wow, that was sad.
Yeah, I know. His mom couldn't afford the $350.
Damn, that's fucking trash.
I mean, I'll let her get it on credit, but she still owes me. Like, it's a current interest. Like, she needs to hurry up and, settle up.
You know what I would like? If I could just increase the drink animation and chug both jugs instead of having to open the next one.
Like, chugging 2 would double the animation speed?
No, not like double the animation speed. Like, instead of me opening the next jug, it would just increase the length that I'm in the drinking and walking animation.
Oh, like queue one up after the other, so you could just.
Yeah, like I don't care if you can make the second drink time take the exact same amount of time. Just don't make it look like I stopped taking a drink. Just make it look like the chug jug like just lasts longer or something.
I don't know. The activation time is short enough. I guess I haven't noticed.
I don't know. I just it's not something I'm like super concerned about, but I'm like, it'd be nice.
All right, good to go.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Oh no.
Death, I need you to drive.
Oh no.
You have any bunkers? Or you have any porta bunkers?
I do not. What the fuck? He just drove through the wall.
What the fuck? Can I drive through the wall?
Good question. Let me try.
How did you do that? He really is hacking.
Wall hacks, bro.
Yeah, he could just drive through walls.
I'll help you. Oh shit.
No, hold on.
I think I popped a tire.
Oh, now the ramp's broken. Look what you did.
You getting in? Let's go.
Do like a jump. Oh, what was that, Death? What was that, Death Wedge?
Me driving. Good. Because I'm a good
you
driver.
hit a tree. You hit a tree.
Oh, that's gas over there.
You're about to hit this rock. You hit another tree.
That tree hit me, sir. It was self-defense.
I don't think this is self-defense.
It touched me inappropriately.
Let's
I
do
did
a
not
drive-by.
consent.
But this time, instead of guns, I'm going to use bombs. Because I think that's funnier. Also, I want to blow up the car.
I threw him off the roof.
Bro, we gotta go get Legally Cow. Come on.
Stop now. Can't stop. Won't stop.
What are we doing?
Running over this thing. Woo! Oh, fuck.
Car about to blow up. Okay, I'm getting out the car.
Yep. Meant to do
There's another rocket racing car over here. And I'm gonna put my skin on it, so you gonna have to drive my car.
I want to drive your car.
Too bad. Drive my
Your ugly ass car.
Drive my ugly ass car.
You know how much grinding I did to get to the point in the battle pass where I could have that pretty car and you gonna make me drive this piece of shit?
Yes.
Oh, fuck you. There's two of them. There, now you ain't got no tire on you, piece of shit. Oh, God, it even sounds gay.
Hold on, let me open the door.
You getting in?
See how far that launched me?
Yeah, I hate the physics in this game when you connect with another player.
I think it's funny sometimes. Like, yeah, I miss Warzone where it was like one hit down. I kind of wish it did like just like break their armor or something. It'd fucking Warzone. Like, especially with how shit the explosive options were.
I mean, I think it should scale the damage based on the speed and what you're going.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Almost landed on that one. Fuck. Woo! Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go help our friend.
Friend's a strong word.
Compatriot.
I'll come help our resident incel.
Damn. That's fucking tragic.
Oh, fuck, I missed.
You didn't expect the double sneak attack.
Fuck, I missed again. God damn, controlling these fucking cars sucks.
Where's the gunfire coming from?
Thanks.
Got him!
I just sniped him out of the air. That was the coolest. I so am fucking pissed that I can't clip that.
So am I.
God damn it.
Alright,
Is there a replay feature in this?
We ain't got no gas left. No, there's not. Not unless you got the NVIDIA Shadow Play on.
Oh, god damn you.
Yoink!
I'm still using a fucking gray.
Ooh, this Jeep sounds like it's seen better days. Oh, it's got no tires. That's why.
Going the way.
God damn!
You won't get me killed.
Sorry.
You could wait.
I couldn't wait in the water or the Jeep would sink. I had to go all the way through. We ain't got no tires, by the way.
Hold on, can we fix the tires?
No, this ain't Warzone.
Oh, that was Warzone, okay. That was a hireable NPC. We could have hired that guy.
Oh. Well, he started shooting. So I had no choice. Ha! Looks like mine now. Oh, f you!
Don't do that now.
That's petty, Waffle. That's petty as fuck.
You broke all the wheels on my car.
That's some petty bullshit.
Fuck your car.
You're a child. You're a goddamn child.
Fuck your car, man. Fuck your car. Fuck your car, bro. Fuck your car. Is there some beans in here? I need some beans. Give me the beans.
Y'all see what I gotta work with?
The best co-host of all time.
Where is our teammate? What is he doing?
President, I think he's killing the AIs to get the storm thing.
I think he's activated his aimbot.
No, he just activated the storm. Is this one that doesn't have a fucking... It has a suppress... It's the same thing I'm running. Wow, that's sad. Oh, hey, there's dead people up here. Take that.
Oh, cool. We got a jump pad here, too.
Oh, okay. Oh, we could get to the island.
Maybe.
Are we going to the island, mister? Okay, I guess we're going there.
Okay.
Oh. He's leading the way. And he has the least amount of communication, so, you know, I mean, fuck, we might as well.
Yep, might as well do what he says. Where is he? Oh.
What the fuck did you shoot at?
Question.
And where the fuck are you going? I'm so confused. This is either actual aimbot or like hacks here, or
Yeah, I think he turned on his aimbot.
Going ball.
I wasn't joking when I said that. He's got 17 kills, dude.
Oh.
Just turned on his literal aimbot. He wasn't kidding when he said he wasn't. All those jokes about cheating weren't jokes, dude. I think he really does have an aimbot.
Well, that's a little less funny then.
Yeah, and
just a little bit
disappointing.
Yeah. Probably doesn't even need the aimbot either. That's the worst part.
If he still loses with the aimbot, though, I'm gonna laugh. I don't take this game seriously enough to go buying hacks for it, but Jesus Christ. Bro got real hacks for fucking Fortnite. I just wanted to be like Ninja. Hey, pick up the gun I want. Thank you. Jesus. It's spamming the E key and it ain't picking up shit. Hey, he's just one-tapping everybody with a sniper. Hacks, bruh.
Damn.
He's got his aimbot on. I'm on Loot Island. Looks unlooted. Yep, got another one. This is one tapping everybody. Bro's a legit hacker. I don't even know what to say to this. Other than it's like super sad.
A little bit. Whoa.
One shot in another person. Shooting into the ground. Why? Swear to God, if he gets a kill shooting at the ground, I'm gonna know he's straight up cheating now. Oh, he went in the sewer. Alright, so I'll go with him. Oh, nope, he came back up. Nope, that's somebody else! Jesus, I just got one tap. What the hell just happened?
You got banned.
Oh. Yeah, he just disappeared. I didn't even say he disconnected or anything. Yeah, he got banned.
Yep. That's crazy.
Good job, bro. You had to do something? Yeah, you had to go turn on your aimbot, and now you're banned. Damn, aimbot still couldn't win.
I don't even know what to say to you.
I mean, I don't
How
even
long's the
know
ban
that-
for, man? Bullshit. How long's the ban for, man? Turn on your aimbot. You got banned. How long's the ban for, dude? You got 15 more alts. I'm sure you do. It's pretty sad. Cheating still can't win. Wow. I don't even know what to say to you, man. Other than, you're a piece of shit.
Go Death.
It's only 25, what?
Check your DMs real quick. Screen you might not ever see.
What's that? Yeah. Well, I'm sure he'll see that screen on one of his alt accounts. Bro, I got banned. I would have won if I didn't get banned. Yeah, because you were cheating. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit, dude.
Yeah, who the fuck cheats in fucking Fortnite? Like, it's Fortnite, bro.
I need to spice this game up. No, you're a piece of shit. You don't need to cheat in video games. It's fucking sad, dude. People like you make the game worse. You kind of ruin the game for everybody around you.
Yeah, like, that match wasn't even fun. Like, we
Yeah.
literally were just running after you the whole time.
Yeah. That's not fun for anybody involved.
yeah.
You didn't spice things up. You made it worse. We don't condone cheating here, bruh. Bye.
Thought it was a joke.
Yeah, I thought it was a joke and we were all laughing at the memes, but if you're being serious, then you gotta go, bruh. We're done. Fort the game I had hacks in. Yeah. Yeah, you're banned for hacking. I don't play with hackers, dude. I don't play with cheaters. It's not hacking. I mean, you don't know how to hack. You downloaded a program you probably paid money for, which makes it even more sad. Just so you can ruin the game for both your teammates and everybody who had to play against you. So yeah, get the fuck out. You're done. You are the scum of the gaming community, and we want nothing to do with you. Bye. Go find some other community to be cancerous in. You're no longer you're no longer welcome in this one.
Yeah, you're not welcome here, but stop hacking.
Yeah, I recommend you stop hacking in the next community you invade, but you're kind of done here.
Yeah, because you're pretty fun to hang around with when you're not hacking. You know?
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, I like.
Well, I banned him from the Discord.
Actually, kind of like playing with you a little bit. It was funny.
Yeah, it's fun while it lasted, but you know, you turned out to be a piece of shit. So yeah, there you go. But get some kind of nap before going to work because I didn't realize it's 5 a.m. and I gotta be at work in like 3 hours. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's gonna make for a long work day, but whatever. Well, we got to see a hacking piece of shit get banned live on stream, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's not for the memes that
Show
actually
them
happened.
the screenshot.
Oh.
Show everybody the screenshot. Might as well, you know.
Oh no, I mean I don't want to have to switch my camera back, but
Waffle got a crazy screenshot.
No, I'll just own up to it. We reported you, and you got hacked. Yeah, and you got banned. So, because we don't play with hackers. Anyway, for the rest of you, I'm out, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
Later. And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, if you are new to the stream, there's socials above my head here, unless you're on a mobile platform, in which case check the links in the description or the profile down below. Try to do these streams every single night. They're full of memes, good times, and shitty gameplay, but they are 100% hacker free. So, you know, if you're here for the gameplay, it'll be real and it'll be bad, but it'll be fair. Discord's where the community's at. Assuming you're not a hacking piece of shit, you can join it and get in on all the memes and the fun. You'll make yourself a new friend, a new gaming buddy, hell, maybe even a new lover. So, make sure to follow me on Twitter to see when I go live. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Have a good night, everybody.